You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
When a husband has good sex with the wife, when you have constant sex with your wife, when you dey knock your wife steady, it dey relieve frustration. Even if you no get money, even if things never arrange the way it's supposed to arrange, there's a certain happiness that comes with it. Oh, what? I don't know wetin they do this men. My wife, she too dey nag, she too dey complain, she too dey this. Sometimes when we women are sex starved, we dey accumulate and we dey turn like nagging. We go dey accumulate them. Nothing where you go do we go good for our eye. But woman where then they knock am well. My brother, he dey release frustration. He dey release frustration. So husbands, please, in the name of Jehovah Nisi El Shaddai, any God that you serve, knock your wife. And not just any knocking.
You see,
See,
anytime I do a reaction to a video or I do any kind of content and it comes across your FYP, I want you to learn a thing or two. I don't just create content just because. I create content so I can create awareness about stuff that some people don't like to talk about. And that is sex in marriage. That was one of the issues that this Roby, who was crying on some podcast, his wife said she was unsatisfied in the bedroom. She mentioned it, even in the text to somebody else. She said, even the idiots cannot satisfy me in bed. That's a frustrated woman. You don't have money. A woman is feeding you, clothing you, sheltering you. And yet, the little thing she's asking for her to be satisfied in bed, you couldn't do it. You were unbothered. You were saying, oh no, I'm a 37-year-old man. I cannot unalive myself. You meet your woman halfway. You don't discountenance all her requests and demands in the bedroom. You don't. All her desires, you must meet. You must, one way or another. You have a conversation around it. But he didn't, anyway, because he didn't care. You know? And then another thing, people were saying, oh, she should have mentioned it to him first before texting somebody else. You heard her, she went on a radio. Before a woman will go on a radio to say this kind of thing, she would have been hammering it at home. But some of you pretend like, no, you're not hearing her. She will be hammering it. Before you know, you start calling her a nagging woman. She would go and tell it to somebody else. And you say, oh, she should have told him. She mentioned it to him so many times. And these are realities of marriage and relationships. People complain in the relationship. They say, oh, you're doing too much. And then when she goes to do what will benefit her, everybody will start crucifying somebody. And by no means am I saying she's a good woman. I'm not saying it, but I'm just telling you, these are the things that happen in marriages. And there was something else somebody else mentioned today and said, oh, she's a wicked woman. Oh, she's a wicked woman. She's right. She doesn't have any conscience. That meanwhile, that some people, she went abroad. As soon as she came back, she was supposed to push her husband and upgrade her husband. And the reason why she was saying it was because I said the man was complacent. He's an unambitious man. He could not do anything to uplift himself. That was what I said in the panel. I said, for Christ's sakes, this man said he didn't work for 2 years and he only started working after this woman traveled abroad. What does that tell you? He was happy for this woman to fund his lifestyle. So as soon as the woman was gone, there was nobody else to help him out. And that was when he started looking for gigs. He became serious and started taking the 200K, 500K worth of gigs. And then he only bought a car because the only car he was using was taken away from him by Timmy or Timini or whatever that man is called. I don't remember. You know? So it was because the car was taken away. He's that kind of man that will just stay and not do anything until you make it impossible or uncomfortable for him to remain in that place. And then he will crawl a little like a snail. And if you're like that, you don't need a woman that is ambitious because she'll be frustrated by your rubbish. She will. So you take somebody that is happy to remain in a place for 10 years, 20 years without any plans, no future ambitions, nothing. That's the kind of wife you should take. And then one woman came up and said, that what am I talking about? Can a woman not push a man? And I said, hell to the no. And what that means is this. Now, there are men that are teachable. There are men that would listen to you and say, all right, I love this idea. I shall implement it. There are men that don't want to hear anything that is coming from you. Anything that is coming from you, they see it as a threat. You want to do this. You are the man of the house. And they are not teachable. And you cannot push such men. In fact, once somebody crosses 30, they should be able to channel the course of their life. It is not your duty as a woman to start to build and construct a human being. A human being should already know where he or she is going. If you have to keep pushing them aside, use this road, turn left, turn right, you both will fail. At some point, you'll be tired. At some point, he will call you overbearing. You will call that you're too authoritative. All the time. That is what he will say. You're being a man. Why are you being a man? Who is the man of the house? And the man of the house. Stop pushing a man. Allow him go at his own pace. You see this man. You see that his pace is, you can't stand it. You leave him the heck alone. Or you put every time you say, oh, potential, he has this potential. Not a lot of people would actualize that potential you see. You might be the only one seeing it. He's not seeing it. But when they tell you, you will not hear. You say, no, it's okay. I will take care of him. I will pay the rent. I will do. Tomorrow you come out and be complaining. Tomorrow you come out and be complaining because you're not telling yourself the truth. You're not telling yourself the truth. You want to be picked. You say, don't worry, if he doesn't have money, I'll use my own money. How? You can't do it. You're not designed to do it. Those that have done it have failed woefully in it. Those that are still there telling you that it's working, it's a lie. They're lying to you. They're struggling every night. They're crying. They're not sleeping with their husbands because their attraction is gone. They cannot sleep. There's no woman that will sleep with a man that she's feeding and sheltering, doing everything for him. No woman will do that. You cannot. How? You'll be wait for that kind of man? It's not possible. He will become a goat. You can't sleep with him. So you be pretending, make believe that he's working, but it's not. You have not had sex in how many years? But you come out and be telling people that you're husband and wife. But you're the one sheltering, cooking, everything, you're doing it. It doesn't work. Let's tell ourselves the truth. It doesn't work. Those that have tried it have come out and said it does not work. But you say, no, my own case will be different. I'll push him, I'll do this. The woman was like, that my own husband brought me abroad. I cannot leave him even if it is different. And those of you women that every time you've been setting your case inside somebody's case, it's not the same. Instead of you to address something that is before you, you say, oh, in my own case, oh, my husband, in my own case. It is not your case we're talking about. We're talking about somebody else's case. So you listen to the person's case and analyze from that point. Don't bring your husband or your wife into the issue. That's not what we're talking about. You should learn to separate the issue from your personal business. It's becoming annoying. So if you have a wife and she's complaining, you satisfy her. Do the needful. Have a conversation. Meet each other halfway. Women have needs too. They have desires too. Don't think you're the only person that have the monopoly of and polygamous in nature. She will be try her now. I saw that Mayowa. And then when you're picking a wife, ask questions. Even you, when you're picking a husband, check that this is the kind of person you can deal with. Look at their weaknesses. Not every time they say, oh, he's so fine, he's so handsome. That would not save the marriage. Look for the weaknesses. Is he a lazy man? Can you live with a lazy man for the rest of your life? Is he someone that does not listen? Every time you tell him your opinion does not matter, you say, no, oh, he's a fine boy, the way he laughs. One day he will laugh, you see a hyena. Yes, if we quit, you will not be able to stand that laughter anymore because he's not listening to you. Be very careful, Be very careful. Marriage, if you think marriage is it's a serious business, so it is. All those little things that you see and you ignore, it is those little things that will bring down that marriage. It will crumble. Can't ask those that have divorced what happened.
See, for woman, when a husband has good sex with the wife, when you have constant sex with your wife, when you then knock your wife steady, it dey relieve frustration. Even if you no get money, even if things never arrange the way it's supposed to arrange, there's a certain happiness that comes with it. Oh, what? I don't know what they do this men. My wife, she too they nag, she too they complain, she too they this. Sometimes when we women are sex starved, we they accumulate and we they turn like nagging. We go they accumulate and nothing where you go do we go good for our eye. But woman where then they knock them well. My brother, he they release frustration. He then release frustration. So husbands, please, in the name of Jehovah Nisi Heshadai, any God that you serve,
I don't even know where I am.
and not just any knocking.
All right. Welcome everybody. How you doing? Happy, is it Friday or Thursday, Seb? I don't even know which one we were there again. Happy, just any day. All right. Please, if you can hear me, drop a 1 in the chat. Do me a favor. Drop a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Thank you. Let me get things rolling over here first. Oh my God. Omo, I can't see myself for TV. I find you. Yay. See, fine boy. Eh? Hey. Omo, make una let me give myself compliment first because today's show is about compliment. A couple of things has been going on social media, a lot of complaint, and it pains me to announce to you, real fam, that as this case of Roby and who's again now? This case of Roby and Mayowa, as they go now, is gradually becoming gender war. Let me just be honest. There is no need to sugarcoat this thing. It's gradually becoming a gender war. And this is a different type of gender war. I think people are beginning to buy market on this case. So we're just going to review some of the trendy issues on social media. Now, we have a segment here at UB and Real Farm that we call Bring Your Own Topic. So, and today's show is going to be in 2 parts. The first part is mine, of course, and you know how my own time goes. The second part is Abby's segment. It's just that when I don't do Ojoro now. I did my part yesterday. Nobody even hyped me. Say, you be, take your flower. As soon as I get take over like this, I'm saying, go, Abby, go. Abby, I love you. Abby, what? If I not see my flowers while I'm a shelle, I dey tell you now. So for my segment now, Mona begin to hype me. We may turn everything to competition. Eh? I was here yesterday. I was breaking it down, analyzing. I was being gentle, calm. I was the best guy on this show yesterday. Nobody hyped me. As soon as my time finished, I yet to Abby like this. Abby go bring the Uncle Dayo. Bam! The two of them reach. The next thing where they see for come, at the drive, are they jealous? As I they watch the show, they drive. Now, so they see the hype for coming. I'm like, what have I done? So make una they hype me now. I'm gonna start. Am I looking sexy or not? By the way, if you are wondering what do I have on today, let me show you guys. Yeah, you can see I'm really looking like a Gen Z uncle right now. Guess who dressed me up? My boy, DBO, Uncle Patrick's son. So, brothers, men out there, if you want to look good like me right now, I'm going to put my boy link. Please go and get your own Gen Z Uncle shirt. And for the sisters, DBO got you, man. Uncle Patrick. I told Uncle Patrick, I said, Uncle Patrick, now me you born, so this David, now me or Uncle Patrick, this boy, now hustler. And I'm so proud of David. David is still in engineering school, and trust my boy, brilliant. But at the same time, David already started his own clothing line, and it's amazing. You can see me right now. I'm looking so good. I don't even think my wife will even get married to say, hey, he won't do shakara for me, because I'm a young, handsome guy right now. So thank you, David. So please, I'm going to share David link. Go check it out, place your order, and they deliver right on time. Okay, so if you like what you see, let me see my flowers. Drop my flower. And this flower, you are dropping it for David, not for me. Drop it for David. I'm always happy when our children are doing amazing things. You can imagine, look at the quality of the gene now, the color, everything. You know, they fade, nothing. So I'm always happy when our sons, our daughters are excelling. So Mokina, help me drop flower for David. Uncle Patrick, good job, good job. Okay. Let's talk about what we got going on today. So, first of all, let me go grab our disclaimer real quick, because the way Nigerians, they do defamation lawsuit up and down now, fear they owe me. So, to start the show, here is our disclaimer. The content you're about to watch may include brief clips, images, or quotes from news report, public statement, and social media posts. No copyright infringement intended. Also know that the Uncle Beno Show is for general information and entertainment purposes only. The opinions and views expressed by guests and commenters are their own and may not align with those of the podcast and the host. We cannot guarantee the accuracy, completeness, and reliability of the information provided. Any decisions, actions taken based on this information are the listener's sole responsibility. Additionally, this content is not a substitute for personalized advice from a qualified professional, such as a doctor, lawyer, financial advisor, or other expert. Signed, UB. Ladies and gentlemen, you are welcome. In the same vein, let me holler at our real fam. I see you, Mom of 5. God bless you, M5, for being here. Yeah, thank you for dropping that flower for my boy, David. I see you, my lovely sister, Havila. How is my baby doing? Yeah, I'm so happy when my babies are doing all right. You're welcome, Sister Havila. I see you, Lady Uzo. My lovely sister, hey, what's up, mama? You're welcome, ma. You're welcome. You're welcome. Cherish Olivia, I holla, my sister. How you day? Welcome. And of course, we got CBS in the building. CBS, enter studio now. Where I did studio, you know, say once that your last born enter, I don't know what they do. Your network no go connect again. So quick enter now. May you bring that your sexy voice. May we analyze now. Okay. I dey talk my own. No. Una hear me now. Tell CBS, make it enter. All right. My Misty. Yeah. The people I want to see. Misty in the building. Misty. But Misty, I have an axe to grind with you, Misty. Misty say my boy Robin is slow. You know, Misty, how you look fine boy like that? You say this guy is slow. Misty. Anyway, you welcome, Misty. All right, everybody. Thank you. Uncle Dio in the building. Uncle Dio, no do that kind of joro where you have do yesterday. Oh. As soon as I come out, now so you enter PI. I'm like, what's going on? Uncle Dio used to be my co-host. How come Uncle Dio can't be Abby co-host now? Whatever Abby is doing, me, I'm yelling now. Abby is taking my co-host from me. So Uncle Dio, my be lo tricky wow. All right. Who else do we have in the building? Bami, how are you doing? You're welcome. Bami, are you a man or a woman? Let me check you out on the B screen. Okay, definitely a man. Bami, how you doing? You're welcome, sir. God bless you. Sister Adefunkemi, how you doing, my lovely sister? How is everybody doing? All right. Today's show, like I said, oh yeah, see my lovely tough love, oh, tough luck. You're welcome. Do River. Say na Do River, be Do River. Anyhow, I just love your name. You're welcome. You're welcome. And of course, I think I saw my Duchess V. Where is Duchess V? My own fine Duchess V. And when you see her picture, you go look at me again, say, man, God, I thank you. See woman way fine like this. Sister Yinkus. And ladies and gentlemen, before I forget, please go and check Sister Yinka's channel. Sister Yinka is dropping gems. I always love her balance. So please go and subscribe to Yiku's Pepe and listen to Sister Yinka's analysis. You know, say, for those of you who might feel like, oh, wow, the way this man is just going, papa, what's going on? Let me do amebo for you. Sister Yinka, get boys. And you know what it's like when women get boys? They know they play. You know, say when you get girls, if you want to talk to girls, you go need to pamper them, you know. Even when you dey para, you go see quickly. But when you get boys, if you know they fair, may you put your foot for ground. Boys know they listen. So that is the same way Sister Yinka they break her analysis. You go don't know say, na mama we get boys be this. But that apart, Sister Yinka always bring it 100, and I think everybody should at least go and listen to Sister Yinka's content. It's always lovely, entertaining, maximum 10-12 minutes, but most times Sister Yinka's content is like 8-9-10 minutes, and you will just be binge walking. And of course, I see my lovely Sue of the Most High in the building. Sister Sue, where at the end of today's show, maybe Nami go sue Sister Sue. I mean, Sister Sue go sue me. One person go sue each other anyway. All right, Faithsome, how you doing, my lovely sister? You're welcome. Man, we don't dey plenty for this reform. Jeez. We don't dey plenty. Yes, I know enter trouble. My sissy, my soft life sister. And you know one thing about this Robin and Mayowa's situation, when I listen to people's analysis, they pay me say that they agree with Sisi. Almost of the thing where Sisi don't they talk here since. You know, since where Sisi don't they talk, say, don't build nobody. When you reach certain age, don't build nobody. Choose yourself. That is what a lot of women are saying. And I hate it when Sisi or Abby is right. I don't want them to be right. I don't like it. So Sisi, kudos to you, my sister. And like I've always told you guys, here at the Real Farm, the people we have here, I love the fact that they don't pretend. Everybody expresses their mind. They give their take. We disagree a lot. For those who are just joining us, because I just see that since yesterday till now, I think we are now at 16,061 subscribers. The last time I checked, we were like 16,040 something. So the subscribers are just flowing in. I don't know, but more people are joining us. So for the new ones who are joining us, please, this platform is a little bit different. Here, we don't fight. We don't throw. We don't call each other out. We treat everybody with respect on this platform. So please, just bear with us. As time goes on, you will find a way to ease yourself in, okay? So we have men that call in on our show, and we have a lot of women on our show too. Our only rule be saying, don't troll anybody, don't curse anybody, don't just say something nasty to anybody. We don't do that. If you do it, we know they make noise. We could just block you, JJ. However, you are free to disagree with anybody. If you don't like the opinion, just say, no, I don't agree with this one. Well, me, I'm used to it. They always get crazy opinion. And all our communities here, they know. They disagree with me all the time, you know. And that is how you have conversation. And the reason we curate this platform like that is because we have a big problem in our community. And that problem is men and women often don't know how to have conversation. They don't know how to communicate. Men go carry shoulder up. Women go feel say, my mouth sharp pass, but we are trying to correct all of that. So that is the way we roll here. We allow our women to speak their mind, and we, brothers, and those who get coconut head like me, we also speak our mind. But what we don't do, We don't tell our women, shut up, madam woman, I'm talking, let me finish. We don't do that here, please, okay? Let them talk. You also express yourself, and then we'll begin to see ways that we can improve. Once you can obey that our simple rule, you are welcome to the Real Farm, okay? And again, please forget the fact that you see my face all the time. I am just the moderator. And of course, we have so many hosts here. One of the things God has blessed us with on this platform is that many of our Real Farm members, they can actually host a show without me. So don't say, oh, I don't see Ben or so. No, all of us, we'd almost be expert here. If you just see me, I'm just doing my own, me too at the cash cruise. Everybody, if you see 2-3 Real Farms, they can actually host 2-3 hour show here. That is why our shows are always kind of like longer. When I do my own coconut head for like maybe 1 hour, 30 minutes, as I come out, Abby go take over. Before you know, everybody is here. We are gisting, we are playing, we are laughing. So please, if you are joining our community, please respect our community members and we will return the favor too, okay? Now, having said that, let's go to today's business. My baby girl is in the building already. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, Sister Natu. You see, Sister Natu go sneak in. She go just sneak in. Wait for the time where I go talk something where she no like. Boom. Then she go show face. Sister Natu, you're welcome. Iyabeji. Hope my boys are doing a good job. I want them to help me hold you down. That is -1 wahala for me to deal with. But I love you as always, Sister Natu. You're welcome, ma. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. Lady Uzo, I'm so happy to see you here, my sister. God bless you, ma. All right, ladies and gentlemen, join me to welcome my own co-host, stubborn as stubborn could be, the one and only Gen Z president, the one who is taking my co-host from me. She's stolen Okudayo from me. Please help me welcome Abby. Yo, Abby, what's up, mama? How you doing?
Uncle Ben, I'm good. I don't trust this, your hype. What do you have up your sleeves, Uncle Ben?
Abby, I'm just trying to be Gen Z uncle. What's your problem?
I'm concerned. Something is up. Something is up. Let's go. Don't worry. Let's go. You will see.
Okay, Abby, can I ask you something, Abby? I don't vex now. Do you have problem with a handsome Gen Z uncle?
I don't have problem. I already told you that your muscle, we can see your muscle through the denim jacket. We love it for you. The gym is working. The gym is gymming.
Yeah, but let me pray for my belly. My belly is stubborn. I don't work out. This belly no come out.
Thank you, CC. The hype is a lot. I am concerned.
No. I'm doing good. You can see I'm improving, but let me pray for my belly. Even my wife don't abandon me. She not agree follow me. She say all the while way they do. The belly no, you go down one day. The second day it don't come up. So pray for my belly, okay? Now I will shock you. Don't worry. Mm-hmm. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, let us start today's show, okay? If you're ready, I am so ready, my people.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
All right. You welcome back, everybody. I see CC is asking a question. This is DBO brand. You don't know DBO clothes? Ooh, okay. This is what I'm going to be doing. Anytime I'm wearing any of his brand, I will let you guys know. His brands are really, really good. I just like the fact that it fits well, it looks good and all of that. So please, you guys have to check out my boy. All right. So today we want to talk about, this is just an update show to be honest. I was going to do like a deep dive, but when I saw the amount of information out there on social media regarding this, my lovely sister Mayowa and my handsome guy Robin situation, only me just tire. When they say information choke, now this one that they call them. Towards the ending of yesterday's show, we saw Mayowa lawsuit against her ex-husband, By the way, talking about ex-husband, can we actually refer to Robin as ex-husband now? Abby,
Yeah, that's what he is.
Abby, don't let me shout before you answer me.
Sorry,
I
sir,
almost
because I'm
hear
muted.
now.
I think
Okay.
yeah. Uncle Ben, that's what he is now.
He's now an ex-husband?
Why? Is it because of dowry? It doesn't even matter. That's what he is to her anyway.
No,
So
no, 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 no. I think I'm gonna have maybe we have to get Misty, Shitinka, Auntie Onyi.
they are not finished. Hey,
Um,
where's Antonia? I haven't seen her for almost a year.
yeah, I think I will figure a way to get Auntie Onyi, but I haven't seen her too. Maybe she's just busy. So I think we may have to get them involved in this. I don't think we can call him ex yet.
Uncle Ben, they charge you. I hope you know that I'm their secretary. Get
I
them
will
involved. They charge you.
I will buy them with Don Pedro. All right, but Abby, so are you saying, Abby, can you put it in the banner? I need to know what we are dealing with. Can we
Everybody,
actually say Robin has become Mayowa ex? Or should we, okay, maybe on the basis of the fact that Mayowa is now happily married, I think we should call him ex. But if there is no official statement from Robin claiming that they are actually divorced, because after she sued for defamation yesterday, today I also saw another lawyer responding on behalf of Robin, and I don't know what they call it. I thought it was a rebuttal, but when I asked Misty, I think Misty explained it that a rebuttal will lead to countersuit or something. I know the lawyer. I
duh,
know the
duh.
What is duh about that?
That's what I told you yesterday. I won this. I won it.
I never
Came with my
agree.
case in house.
That is, it's not a countersuit yet. It's still a
So you
rebuttal.
know better than lawyers now. You know better than lawyers about
They
law
never,
matters.
no, Misty was explaining it, but I thought what I understood by what Misty said was that when there is a rebuttal, the rebuttal will end up being a countersuit or something. So as of now, you never win that bet. There is nothing like, okay, for instance, this is how I understand the countersuit. Okay, Mayowa sued for defamation. I gave him 3 days to retract everything he has said, and then Mayowa said, if he doesn't, he's gonna sue him for 100 million naira. Right? I believe the way countersuit work, Robbie's supposed to now come back and say, I'm also suing you for maybe 1 billion naira or something. Is that not how it works in this is why I
What do
hate
you think
law,
what
man.
Missy said? Missy said she filed yesterday. He has about 30 days or 20 days to respond with a defense and countersuits. And countersuits.
Okay. So Rufa, let's cast this vote real quick. If you think as at now, Robbie should be considered Mayowa's ex, drop a 1. If you think he's not her ex yet, drop a 2. Please let's cast that vote real quick so that we go waka. Is Robbie now officially an ex, or is not yet an ex?
Also, Uncle Ben, you know
Mhm.
that her own lawsuit alludes to the fact that there was a family meeting and
Mhm.
they basically resolved things. However, Robbie said on the platform that's on Honest Bunch that they did
Mhm.
not resolve things. So the problem here
Okay.
now is, who do we believe? Because Mayowa has pretty much said that family was present and is done. Do you understand?
But that is one-sided. I believe in a divorce situation, both parties have to agree that, all right, we're no longer an item. But in this case, if one is claiming there was a divorce and the other one is saying nope, there was no divorce, so I don't think it's right to begin to refer to him as ex. I think there can be a case of bigamy going on here. In fact, let me consult my love brief. Which case
No,
have
but
we
you're
even
not
go
understanding what
to?
I'm saying, though. How do you know that there's nobody that collected? Because with traditional wedding, it's not him that has to collect the bride price per se, Abby. It's a family affair. So it's not a question of who is saying the truth and who is lying about if it was resolved with family true. That's even my point. because they are alluding to two different things with that family meeting. Do you understand, Uncle Ben?
But traditionally, I think we may need our elders to step in and explain this one. The way I understood traditional divorce is when you return the bride price, at least those kingsmen who were present at the wedding, at least one or two of them must be there. It's not necessarily the husband must be there, but at least one or two of them must be the one that received that dowry or bride price, whatever the woman is returning. But in this case, the point I'm making, Abby, is that Robbie on his part is not agreeing that there was actually a divorce. You see what I'm saying now?
But divorce is not relevant here. All that is relevant is return of bride price. And like you said, during that
it's not relevant.
Wait, now,
this is where women make mistake when it comes to divorce.
We have not even started showing. We already started shouting.
I'm not shouting, Abby.
Okay.
Do you want me to be talking sexily?
Abby. No, not like that. Okay. No, Uncle Ben, I'm saying that when you use divorce, I feel like the information gets lost, right? Yes, divorce, but technically, in this situation, all they need is to refund dowry. And she has alluded to the fact that family gathered. He also said family gathered. The only difference between their story is that one said it was resolved, one said it was not resolved. Do you understand?
But we the online in-laws, where should we stand now, Abby?
And that's why I'm saying that we can't stand anywhere because we don't know the truth until a family member confirms that it was returned or received. Do you understand?
All right. Okay.
Because it's two people's story, but we don't have the truth because we wouldn't know the truth yet until there's proof that maybe her uncle says yes, so we returned it to her, or his uncle says yes, so we received it.
Okay, I like that line until there is proof, because we're gonna go through one long screenshot messages now that I think it will give us a closure. But first, thank you, Misty. So to clarify the issue of maybe there is a countersuit or not, our Misty, shout out to Misty. Misty said that Robbie will file a defense to Mayowa's claim, and then he can sue her also in a counter claim in that same pleading. Oh, wow.
Oh, this is gonna be long. From my pocket.
No. Abby, that is not how betting work. There is no better. Misty is just letting us know how it works.
Were you not here when I said this thing and I bet £50? Uncle Ben, as a Yoruba man, before we move forward, answer question for us.
Don't even call me. Yes, ma'am.
Especially now. See, Misty is Esquire Pro Max. Specialina is Esquire PhD. She has correct. She has said Misty is correct.
I think both of them are agreeing because they want you to chop my money.
No. Anyway, Uncle Ben, as a Yoruba man, remember that we're even talking as if it's other cultures. Do you not know the process with this whole thing? Because Mayowa is Yoruba, so it would have been done the Yoruba way. What happens? Do we really, really emphasize on bride price like that in Yoruba land, like the way Igbo people do?
Yes.
We do?
Okay,
I don't know.
Yeah. In Yoruba land, if you don't return the bride price, you are still not divorced.
So meeting is not enough for us to say is enough. Like meeting is
for what? Meeting is just to talk. No, there must be an exchange. That is why in the Yoruba culture, when a man comes to marry a woman, they can tell you, they can say, oh, the bride price is 10,000 naira. And when you give it to them, they usually return it back. Or at times they might just take maybe 100 naira out of it. And the significance of that is that, hey, listen, we are not selling our daughter to you. In case you effed up, our daughter can come back. But however, for you as a woman to be considered free from that marriage, it's important you return the bride price. That's just the way it works. So if we are going to return the bride price, we're only going to return that 100 naira that we took. So it make it a lot easier. All right. But moving on, Let's quickly look at the votes for this. Hey, my lovely sister. Oh, shit. How are you doing, ma? Mr. Martin, I see you. You're welcome. And of course, Arikemi. That name is sweet. When you call that name, you go feel relaxed. I love that. So we asked the community members, is Roby Mayowa's ex? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Mom of 5 said 1. Uncle Dio 1. Abby 1. Bami said 2. Bami, please, if you can just drop your justification in the chat. Sister Chiye. Sister Chiye, I don't speak New York and that one I Maryland English today, I beg. I don't want to say, damn it. Sister Sherry said 1. Who else again? O'Shea said 1. Uncle Dio said 1. Uncle Patrick. Yeah, Uncle Patrick. We just give my boy his flower. I always love wearing this clothes. You know, DBO don't make your uncle fine man. Uncle Patrick said 1. Sister Chinye 1. Who else voted again? Okay, that's it. So majority said Roby is now an ex. Hey, oh God. Anyway, let's keep
He
it
should be happy
moving.
now so that he can move on. He really needs to get a child. So the quicker he moves on, the faster we can get a child.
Yeah. Now, who do I even start with? Let me start with this lady. There is this lady that they said, Abby, you are there on social media. You will know her. I don't know her. They said this lady is Mayowa's friend, and she has came out in defense of Mayowa. Abby, do you know the lady? This J Beautiful or something?
I don't know her. Today was the first time I saw her. I don't know how.
So, of course, you know what was going on already. Men align with Roby, while some women align with Mayowa, and then there are some people who are in the middle. Shout out to my brother, Man of Prestige. Please go and watch the show Man of Prestige just did. Man of Prestige break all of this thing down. It's a very fast one. I think it's about 58 minutes. You need to go and watch it. So Man of Prestige went through some of the chat and other things flowing out there. But I just feel like, let me start with this lady. So there are some of these industry guys that are really speaking up in favor of Roby. Prominent among them is Timi Dakolo. Then you have Dotun, and even Joel Ledoche. He has thrown his weight behind them. And there are also some social media uncles that are actually going ballistic, and they were like, women are this, women are that. And then there are some women that are saying men are scum, men are that. You know, it's sometimes it's exhausting. But let's start with this lady. So this lady wrote and said, I have noticed a new pattern in society, bringing strong women down at all costs. And I remember right here on this platform, Abby, CC and many of my sisters, they almost eat me raw one day when I describe African women as strong women. You remember that show, Abby?
Yeah, you don't. We don't want that anymore. We're not strong women.
They almost won't unalive me on that show just because I was hyping African women. You know, African women are strong women. This was like, you don't say that. We're tired of being strong. We're not strong for nobody. I was CC calm down before I know, honey babe. Honey babe fired me too. Before you know, Misty, I'm like, what is going on? Is this not a compliment? But here we are right now. A sister just described African women as strong women. And surprisingly, women are agreeing with her. Our people, Anyway.
So then is the context. Is the context.
So when I said it, my own context was wrong. But
because
let's keep it
men
moving.
often tell us that, and we know the reason they are saying it. We don't.
No wala. Okay, let us check our likes because I never see our likes. So is our likes coming up? You, my people, you are enjoying the show, but the likes no come up. How many likes will we get now? 21 likes, and we have 60-something watching. I'm promising you people, nobody will go to Bora Bora on first class. You better go like now so that you can be considered for first class Bora Bora. All right. when I know they distract me, but let's keep it going. So this lady said, I have noticed a new pattern in society, bringing strong women down at all costs. Nobody has said a man should not be vulnerable or speak out. In fact, I am an advocate for that, and there are genuinely good men suffering at the hands of women. This case is not one of such, and I decided to speak because I have seen the shameless. God help me, because I have seen the shameless men in the industry who are epitome of everything a husband should not be. Speak to this matter. So she continued. I tell you now, say Robbie, now act film for us. Let's start with 2017. What WhatsApp message was not? That WhatsApp message was not something he took from Mayowa's phone and hid till now. In actual fact, the person she was messaging took that message to her family because she was worried Mayowa would leave. A family meeting was called and all parties were there and discussed the content of that message. Mayowa's family didn't hesitate to scold her for her expressions in that communique. So, contrary to his display, it was common knowledge. A few things we need Robbie to come out and debunk. Number one, that it was you who actually bombed in quote, who actually bombed her post on IG, to which she responded, and you eventually sent her your numbers, saying, in case you lose one, you have all. Two, that you were living in Calabar and Mayowa left her official work apartment, the one referred to as cubicle, paid for a house and bought your ticket to come to Lagos and surprised you with what she had done to put a roof over your married head. I think this friend is going too far, but let me continue. Three, that Mayowa helped you with Ajo since 2018 till date. And that is, and make that no verse. When I hear that Ajo, my brain just do bang now because I they follow my madam, they do Ajo too. Then I help that they help us. Hey, woman, okay, number three, that Mayowa helped you with Ajo since 2018 to date, and that is what you were sending money for, not for anything else. Rent is usually in April, and she collects in March, typically, and adds her beats for rent. That Mayowa has actually been the one supporting you financially, bought you a car, allowed you access to her white Solara that she owned prior to meeting you, which you eventually sold. That you knew Mayowa bought a house because your friend sent the flower to her home address. Okay, that you knew Mayowa bought a house because your friend sent the flower to her home address. Number five, Robin, are both families not aware of the situation of your traditional wedding? Four, finally, do you have hepatitis B? Robbie, tell us. Eh? Abby, have you read all of this thing before? I'm reading it for the first time, but let's continue. Let's continue. The rest of the screenshots here only go to prove you were fully aware your marriage to Mayowa was over and done, and the fact that you were not good to Mayowa, who was very kind to you. Hey, which kind of friend be this, man? Now, before we go on, let me say something real quick. Whoever is this friend, I want to give her flowers. You know how I am. I've said it here on countless occasions. I like friends that are there when things were good, and when things go south, they are also there. She may be wrong, she may be right, but I just want to give her that credit for at least standing in for her friend. That is the kind of friend I pray for. Your bullshit is my bullshit, and my bullshit is your bullshit. That is how friendship should be. So I'm not saying she's right or not, but I just like the fact that she's speaking for her friend. Now, before we even go here, Abby, let's quickly dissect what went down here real quick. Now, because you are the Gen Z president, Abby, make this make sense for me. Robbie friend, Mayowa friend is alleging that Robin is the one who actually like bomb Mayowa's post. Is that a good enough reason for Mayowa to enter his DM?
No. What is supposed to happen in that situation is when he likes 10 pictures, you got like maybe one from like 1999, or you like one of his stories if he has any highlights, and leave it there. Because he's giving you I feel like a lot of men don't have the confidence to approach. So he's giving you that I'm interested in you. So if you look at his page,
that is how it works.
I mean, it shouldn't really be like that. I respect a man that can come straight, but we know how a lot of men feel intimidated. We get it, so no problem. Slight adjustments. He likes 10 posts. You can like one. That's it. You don't like more than one, and it has to be a very old post, not a recent post, in my opinion. Okay, and that's it. That's all you have to do. And he's supposed to make the next move and come into your DMs. That's how it works.
Okay, but in this case, Mayowa was the one that get into the DM. So
yes,
I think we have to cut Robin a slack there. So what he did, as far as I'm concerned, what he did was to like pictures he saw on social media. Case closed for me. Then this number two, the number two that Mayowa actually left her official apartment and paid for a house, bought tickets so this guy can come to Lagos and have a roof over his head. Would you use that against Robin? I don't see any fault in that.
No,
I wouldn't
use that against him. It was the right thing to do, Uncle Ben. I mean, because we have to be honest, it was in Mayowa that was already top of her career at Wazobia FM that was going to move. Like, that one is not important in my opinion.
All right. Now, the number three that Mayowa helped Robin with Ajo. We all know how Ajo works, right? Now, helping Robin with Ajo simply means Robin is the one paying the Ajo. She did not state categorically that Mayowa was paying Ajo on behalf of Robin. We all know how this thing works. We all do it. Many of us do it as Nigerians. Maybe we no lie. We like Ajo. I'm still doing Ajo as I did like this. It be like saying, now only this year I no do safe. When they tell me, say they no go give me number 1 to 3, now I run. I no want. Give me 1 to 3, we do Ajo. So many of us do Ajo. So what is the relevance of Mayowa friends including this in this conversation?
You see that Ajo thing, Uncle Ben. Remember, hey God, this thing is so funny. Remember that Robbie mentioned Ajo on
Abby, please don't forget to start highlighting comment too. I think we are not reading a lot of comment these days. Start highlighting comment, please, so we can take them at once. No verse, my dear. So on this Ajo, what is your take?
Do you remember that he mentioned the Ajo during the live stream? Did you catch that? Okay. So did you hear that he said, because I do Ajo, I sent her 100K first, and she thought it was for Ajo, and then I sent her 1 million, and she was surprised. Uncle Ben, if you really read between the lines, is that Ajo that she's used to? That's why she's not even acknowledged it like that. So even that 1 million, it seemed like it was one-off, and she wasn't used to receiving money. She was used to receiving Ajo, and it did not really need any thank you per se. You understand?
Yeah, and I think we're gonna explore the other. There is another receipt that clarified that Ajo thing too.
Uncle Ben, how do you explain Ajo properly? It's not really pyramid scheme.
No. Ajo is contribution. It's just number of people. Maybe 10 of us come together and we feel like, you know what? Let us contribute $1,000 every month. So we contribute, we give it to one person. The beauty of it is that for those who struggles with savings, it helps them save. And the fact that you receive the money in bulk, it helps you to use it for at least a substantial project. So that's the beauty of it. Me,
I
I
did
like
one
I
as
like
well
it.
from last year. This is my last. Once they finish this cycle finish, I'm not doing again. I can't see the benefits.
No, there is benefit, really. There is
I
benefit. The
collected
only
my
thing is
money
that
in January. I'm still paying. I don't like it.
after you don't collect only people like you are the one we call only in Ajo. You collect Ajo money, you won't pay
And
back.
it took me 5 months to collect my own as well. I mean, 5 months. This is the last time I'm doing a job because I'm not bad at saving. I don't know why I decided to do it. I'm not doing it.
Abi, I'm done with you.
Thank you very much. Replace me.
Abi, thank God you mentioned that now. I no go ever do a job with you. May you not carry my money run.
No, I won't
Okay.
carry money to run, but it's painful that you waited 5 months, you took your money, you're still paying. I don't like it, personally. It doesn't work for me, so I'm not doing it again. It's my first time I'm doing it, and I won't do it again. That's it. Thank
All
you very
right. Yeah. All right. So still under this number 3, the friend said that Mayowa was the one who is supporting him financially. She claimed that Mayowa bought a car for Robin, and then she said allowed you access to her wife's Solara. So I'm confused. Do you get what I'm looking at now, Abby?
Yeah.
In the same statement, she said she bought you a car, allowed you access to her wife's Sonara. It's giving 2 cars here, meaning Mayowa have her own Solara, and then she bought a car for Robin, and now let's be honest here. As much as yesterday's show, I'm on the side of Mayowa, but if you ask me, I think Mayowa is doing too much. Women do this a lot at times, but the question is, are you doing it to boost your own image as a woman? Or can you make this make sense, Abby? I don't understand them. There is nothing wrong in a woman buying a car for a man. Please listen. But it could be that the man is actually serious. The man is doing something that okay, it's just a matter of time. He's going to be okay all by himself. But let me get him this car, something just to boost him, So make it make sense. Why do women do that? Because most women that I know that are kind of financing the life of their husband, especially a not too serious husband, I think they are doing it for their own image. They just want to boost the husband so that when they step out, people will actually say, oh wow, the husband is doing good. But Abby, why women they do that thing? And sisters, please drop it in the chat. Why do women move like that? What will be a problem?
Uncle Ben, we have to be very honest about what is supposed to happen in marriage. Or what is supposed to happen when a man has a woman in his life, and even vice versa. But let's focus on man since we're talking about their case, right? For instance, I'll give you an example. A lot of women can tell you that when they first met their husbands, they didn't quite like how they dressed. It was not a problem. He's a good man, whatever. But they knew, they had it in mind that don't worry, once I enter, you will see signs and wonders. Okay, but we spoke about it the other day. How my auntie will see one shoe, she will not like it. That's the end of the shoe. That's how women are. So whether it's to boost our ego, by the end of the day, why would I be with you and you'll be embarrassing me outside?
No. See, Abby, I understand the clothing part. Yeah. Many of us know that wifey buy clothes and buy shoes and things like that once in a while. If they are not buying, a lot of women actually do. They are not buying it because their husband is broke or maybe their husband don't have money. Some women just feel like, for instance, I've confessed my own here before. I'm terrible with fashion. For the past, since I entered this America, I never take my hands sew my own native attire once. Now my wife always they buy them. Now she go pay. They go ship them from Nigeria. Everything come. I go give her money back and things like that. Or sometimes she go say she don't want my money. So we know there are women who do that. So that once they sense that, what I pay boy, okay, mama fall out. This man go just deform my hand the way in the dress. So some women do it. But when it comes to the level of buying a lazy man, a man who is not really hustling, buying a car for that man, I don't know if you get what I'm saying now. It don't make sense like that, because who is going to maintain the car? Who will fuel the car? Who will do services? Who will buy tire? Who will do all of that?
But Uncle Ben, I think the bigger picture though, which we is not something that I would do, it's not something that I agree with, but I can see why some women do it when there's a bigger picture. You got married to a man that lived Calabar, came to Lagos. You are a visionary. You've seen that, okay, it's only a matter of a couple of months. He will bounce back. You will get all of these things in, thousand folds, right? I think she really was doing calculation. Let me just settle it. Mind you, their industry is an industry that their outlook matters.
Okay.
So I think for her, she was calculating that he's a good-looking man, he's jovial, his energy is contagious. Let's just package you to rub shoulders with the people of our industry and Lagos, and you will eventually do. But she did not know it was going to take that long, which is why we're here. Do you understand? But I'm not pleased. So if you know I'm Jersey president, I know say go and buy car for man, no, but I'm just trying to explain what could have been Mayowa's thought process, or some women's thought process when they invest like that. They can see the bigger picture, but it may not end up being that case that way. So I don't know.
Okay, good. I highlighted this comment from Sisi because it relates with the argument we were having yesterday. Yesterday, when I said this guy was not really doing well financially, some of our members of Real Farm, they say no, they don't agree with me, because I later went back to watch the show and I saw a lot of lovely comments and I enjoy it. But some people disagree with me. They were actually saying he was doing okay, he was doing all right. And I remember yesterday I explained that, look, the amount of money a man is making, if that money is not really at the level it's supposed to be, and the man is single, if it looks like the man is actually balling, because he's not responsible for anybody. He's not responsible for anybody. But as soon as you get married, if you used to live in, let's say, a bedroom apartment, now you have to move to maybe at least 2 bedroom. Now you have, so that money won't be enough. So my younger brothers who are listening right now, you are doing great too, but remember that Uncle Ben said this. Please, as soon as you are considering marriage, if you know you are not there yet, if you live in America and you are not even in the bracket of making 6 figures, make sure at least you move from earning 50K to at least 85K. Before you even propose, because the dynamics will change. Now you may meet a woman. We have a lot of brilliant young girls out there now who are killing it. You may be very handsome and they may be like, oh wow, I love him. I'm making money. I'm making 150. We can manage. Bros, truly they love you. Truly they believe you guys can manage. But as the husband, if you are not making enough to at least make you a man, please don't do it. All right, thank you, Sisi, for that.
Let me quickly address that car thing. In Nigeria, a lot of nipple babies in their compound, they can have like 4 cars. You'll be driving one consistently. It's not your car, it's your uncle's car, your father's car. There's a lot of boys that are like that in Nigeria. So he had a car. It may not have been his own car, clearly, which is why when he went to Lagos, he did not have a car. So that's how he works with a lot of nipple babies. Abi, Uncle Ben.
Yep.
I'll be driving your father's car and people would think you are flexing. And he said it. I only I had to feel the car and whatever. So it wasn't his car, but he was probably carrying their compound.
Exactly. So Abby, you will cover so many things today because my time is fast running out. So number 4, she said that you knew Mayowa bought a house because your friend sent the flower to her home address. I think that is irrelevant. Now, but I do see the psychological effect of Mayowa buying a house on Robin. That cry where Robin they cry. The picture, the kind of word where Robbie believes saying good live when he finally rejoin his wife and he's being taken away from him, they part of why they cry. You know what it means for you to come to America and your wife already bought a house? Even though for those of you we don't know, if your wife don't buy a house before you come America, we'll think twice. Hey, think twice. Now her name there for the deed of that house. And when you come, you go walk, follow her, they pay for mortgage. If you effed up, she go kick you out. She get that house before you come. You have no claim to that house. If she really know what she's doing, make I warn her now. May you know to say, my wife, I dey go join my wife America. My wife buy house, big house, big house. Make I tell you now, big house na gbese. This place where we dey, the bigger your house, the bigger your gbese. Nobody saying you. There are many people who buy house for here. We say they know they fit sleep for the house. So, nobody say they do have me, but I just they prepare your mind before you join your wife new. Don't just don't just say, oh, she bought a house. I always laugh when people say that. They get one thing when they call mortgage. Mortgage, no pay. When your salary come, if you don't get better work, as soon as your salary come, when you remove that mortgage, you go begin ask yourself, I thought I worked this month. Where is the money? But anyway, in the context of what we are discussing here, I don't think that information is relevant. But number 5, Robin, are both families not aware of the dissolution of your traditional wedding? I think that is a rhetorical question, because that is actually, if you ask me, I think that is the bone of contention right now. So then she said, finally, do you have Hep B or not? This shade big go. Abby, is it okay to put this type of information out here?
So Uncle Ben, if I want to address this family thing. I now have my answer. They've not returned the bride price. That's the answer. I'm not on the fence anymore. I'm not on the fence anymore. They haven't returned the bride price.
Hey.
When this friend had the opportunity, she's talking a lot. You haven't talking about hepatitis B. You not tell us whether they return bride price or not, because they haven't. So saying, are the family aware or not? Family may be aware, but it doesn't mean that anything has been done. So yes, there's been no resolution, in my opinion. Don't you think so? She would have said it, that your family has come to your family to return bride price. She had the opportunity. Someone is blabbing a lot. They will blab to that level. It's because that has not happened. So I have my answer.
Okay. Now, still talking about this Hep B now. I don't know why Nigerians don't know how to exercise caution in some things. This is a big deal. For those who don't know, when you have hepatitis B, one of the fastest mode of transmission is through unprotected sex with an infected partner. That is usually the major causes. And Hep B affects your liver. Let me say it again. For those brothers or sisters who cannot keep themselves together, who is always jumping from one place to the other, I don't pray you get Hep B. Where you get them, you will deal with it for a very long time. And in case you don't know, I will say it again. It is transmitted through contact with infected blood, semen, or VV fluids. Those of you will be say, they faithful to one partner. As a man, you did there, they jump from one woman to another, and you like to lick plates. Some of you are licking your liver away. In case you don't, you are licking nonsense away. Stay with one partner, may you get peace. May you get peace. If you stay with one partner, if anything happen, any STD happen, you no need to say to tell you where it's coming from. I just think I just mention it briefly. Anyway, now, what kind of damage is this now? You see that Countersuit where Misty and Shitika was talking about. I think now Roby need to go sue this friend for dropping this information out here.
Uncle
Sissy, I'm not no verse. Sissy won't make I shout. I'm not leaving plate lickers alone. Stop licking what doesn't belong to you. Lick one plate. Wash the plate where. But make it be that one plate. And you two sing with one mic. Sing them. This information where this lady released now, Wàhálà máa ṣẹlẹ̀ o. Wàhálà máa ṣẹlẹ̀ o. Hey, Abby, over to you.
Robbie has two friends that I'm sure are willing to do this too in retaliation. Timi Dakolo is a blabber.
Why do you choose to put Timi Dakolo in this category, Abby?
We know he is. Timi is a blabber. So this person, they've started fights now because if those two already, what's his name? Dotun is itching to talk and is itching to use this to do point of view. This happened to me too, right? But Uncle Ben, I just want to say, where do we draw the line? Because I'm tired of somebody antagonizing, a person and expecting the other person to act like the bigger person. They may go below the belt too. Because if you really think about it, one of the things that Robbie accused Mayowa of is promiscuity.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You will accuse her of promiscuity. You know the community that we come from, and then you put her sexual life out there, knowing how things like that are, not very appreciated in our community.
Mm-hmm.
So where do we draw the line with who said that, what was appropriate or not? Because I remember thinking that was quite inappropriate, painting her as someone that cannot be satisfied, in bed, and then basically alluding to the fact that she's promiscuous. So these are the issues. I know it's not the same in the sense that you're basically saying that somebody has an incurable disease, but these are the issues we're coming out to talk, and then now being disingenuous about what the other person can say and cannot say when you're the first person that started fights. These are the issues. That's what I want to say.
Okay. Abby, I've sent some of the content I was going to use for today's show. I've sent them to you. I've also forwarded the tumbling to you. So if you can begin to replace them, because I'm going to be out of here in about 15 minutes. All right. Now, the last line here on this slide, the lady said, the rest of the screenshot here only go to prove you were fully aware your marriage to Mayowa was over and done. And the fact that you were not good to Mayowa, who was very kind to you. Now, we're going to go into that screenshot. But before we do that, let us close out this segment by reading some of the highlighted comment, because we don't want to leave our community members out of this. Mr. Martin, I see you. My Dr. Adanaya. See, Adana, I beg, no con do bass here today, because when you want start bass, now you go first sneak, enter the comment first. Can't wait for opportunity to strike. How is baby doing, mama? Sister Yinkus. Okay, Abby, are you replacing that thing? Make I read the comment, or you go read them, then replace how you want to do them, so that we can end this segment. I see you have 22 starred comments already. Yeah, okay, they do the replacement. Just do the downloading. Let me read the comment, and then you can take over when you're done. You ready?
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, sir.
All right, let's quickly go through these comments, my people. So, Sister Asheri said, I will use that against him because he started lying against her. Yeah? Olua Obirin. Mama 5 says, I still do our job. I take the last position. I just like it that way. Mama 5.
Okay, wait, let me gist you. When these people were doing that, I told them that yes, I'll do last position. Only for me to not collect the money in December. They not said that, oh no, there's still like 7 people. I said, but I asked for last position now. I want to I'm not doing it again.
You be amoroba. You collect her judge, you don't want payback. I beg, I believe me alone, Jerry. Okay, Mama 5 says she did take the last position. Mama 5, you get my do. No be me. Give me 1 to 3 or forget your ajo. F5 say Mayowa shouldn't have went into his DM. You simply presented yourself on a platter of gold for free without any efforts from him. Absolutely. Misty said, okay, Misty was replying, Lady Uzo. Misty said, I hear you. It's termed being petty, which won't help our case. However, I like my girls to throw everything at my opponent too. I don't know. It's like a lot of sisters are hiding behind Mayowa just to make Robbie an example. You know, go work. The brotherhood is stronger than the sisterhood. In case if you never notice, Sister Inga said, Mayowa, you shouldn't have hit the DM. I beg. Thank you, Sister Yinkus. But you know, these days they call it boldness. You know. There is this lady that is doing content on this Mayowa thing, and every time the way she's emphasizing Mayowa is an alpha male female, Mayowa is an alpha female. The thing was getting irritating to me. Like, we have ladies who are go-getters, driven. But I don't like a situation whereby people want to press this alpha female down our throat thing. If they are calling you alpha female, let me tell you, my sister, as Uncle Beno, this is my own opinion. If they are calling you alpha female, check yourself. There are some nasty things you are doing that they are praising you for that you shouldn't be doing. Ask them, what is it about me that made you think I'm an alpha female? Because all of this terminology now make us they get all these bars goes up and down now. Yes, there are women who are assertive, vocal, driven, go-getter. They are I call them hustler. There are women you can't intimidate. They're not saying your papa. They are so confident in themselves. But once you are taking it, because when I was listening to that lady, I wanted to react to her before, but I just feel like, no, I don't need this negative energy. Because the way she was hammering on, she's an alpha female, I'm just like, so what? What does that really mean? It's the same problem I have with ladies, young girls, going about attaching king to their name. I just look at them. Do you people really understand what you are doing to yourself with this title alone? King Wumi, King Jezebel, King Larenda, King Cinderella. Really?
Jezebel, man. Who's that?
No, because I don't get it. So this one, she's an alpha. Make una calm down. I beg, make una calm down. Mr. Martin say her friend is like Mr. Abure of the ADC party. Mr. Martin, I beg. Maybe Mr. Martin go join us for political roundtable. He's saying, guys, he's a weak man. He couldn't hit her DM instead. Sister Inka, maybe he was just admiring her from afar and he wasn't really into her. Because I think maybe Abby, I would listen when Abby covered that side. There are this chat between Mayowa and Robbie. And Mayowa was talking about how this guy had made her to lose her self-confidence, self-esteem. She spoke about how this guy would be praising other ladies even while she's there, how they would be together at home. The guy would be on his phone, would be hyping other ladies, how the guy actually made her look, I don't want to use the word UG, it starts with UG, and all of that. And to be candid with you, when I read that part, I think B-Flex helped me summarize it. Okay. Abby, I will even see if I can forward B-Flex summary to you. Maybe that will help. And when I read all of that, I said, this is the thing I don't want to talk about yesterday that I was running for. Because when I was going through Mayowa's Instagram post, I got to see some videos of Mayowa. You can't take one thing away from her. She's a very, very happy lady, super confident and all of that. But she's also on the slim side. And one of the things I've noticed with some women is even if they are beautiful, as soon as they look at themselves and they feel like, because I have female friends who are skinny, some of them will usually complain about their backside. They will say their backside no big like other women. And every time they want to make it a point. And sometimes I usually tell them, what is wrong with you? That are meant for everybody. Get some men will be say, that backside where get go now they like pass. And I've seen some skinny ladies who will be busted and they will be complaining about it all the time. I will just be saying, what is wrong with women to your long? This the way you carry for front now, some men won't die for. So when I was reading that chat, I really felt bad for Mayowa, and that is where I usually say to my brotherhood, compliment is key. Compliment is key. We grow up hearing uncles, aunties, relationship expert always saying that women are moved by what they hear, while men are moved by what they see. So please take this lesson away from today's show. For those of you brothers now who you have not complimented your wife for a very long time, bros, you are killing that woman's confidence. So you are killing her confidence. Remember, like I've said here before, when you marry the woman, you simply take away so many things from her that a lot of men don't know. When you marry this woman, first of all, you have cut her off from the people who usually compliment her, who usually, hype her up. You have cut her off from people who usually tell her sweet things. I'm not a woman, but I've seen the effect. I know how it works when you at least appreciate women. So when I went through that chat, I'm like, Robbie can never get this. He can never understand this thing. And your mouth as a man, your mouth can actually make your wife or your girlfriend your best friend, depending on how you use it. You can use your mouth to run a woman down. In fact, you can use your mouth to make a woman who used to see you as the best thing in this world. You can use your mouth to turn that woman to your enemy. That is why I always say this, brother. Whenever you want to talk to your woman, sometimes filter your word. Just don't go by because you people are seeing each other nakedness, because you have seen her during her downtime, you just want to brush her down. And women, don't do the same to your man too. Hype your husband up. Okay, even when say the guy, the way he did when he was in his 30s, he day like that, you still hype him up. Maybe one day I'll come show on my picture. Make una see how I fine boy. I'm still a fine man right now. You grow with age. But if you ask me, will I choose myself now or myself in my early 30s or late 20s? I will prefer that than now. Let's be candid. So you need to hype each other up. When we they go gym, 1 week into our gym routine, my wife won't kill me. The gym where she carry me go, I share that thing with our real fam. Machine yakmayaski for that. I don't know, say my wife sabi all those machine. When she put me for some machine like this, I won't die. I won't run. I don't want to go again. 1 week into that gym, my wife tell me one day, I just wake up in the morning like this. As I did in front of mirror, they just look me from bed. And I say, babe, I see the gym is working. That your belly, I see it don't go down where now. My head, what? As I dey brush finish like this, she says she won't go do something for food. Now the same gym now they run, they go. I don't know, say she just they lie to me. Because almost a week later, when I looked in the same mirror again, I'm like, babe, where you see this belly go down?
It increased again because she did not leave her by alone, Uncle Ben.
Honestly,
it increased again.
I just tell her, say, why are you lying to me? Women, on Judgment Day, women they go judge case, give God. Though. But the point I'm making is this, please. Sometimes just hype your husband. You too hype your wife. Because una two no get choice again at this point. Please. So as a man, if you are not hyping your wife, you are not doing her justice. Tap her tap everything. And I've told you before, I think by grace of God, This project will round up very soon. So let me just see how fast B-Flex can work on this thing. The project will round up. So I got something coming and I think a lot of people will like it. Look, let me tell you, my brothers, I can only speak to you. You see this other gender, I don't even know how to speak to them. I've told you, brothers, when you are home, be at home. When you are home and you are around your wife, spend some time together. And that time you are spending together, drop your make I no cause. Drop your phone. In fact, make I use Sister Chin a word. Drop your damn phone. You no go die, bros. That 1 hour, that 40 minutes, that 2 hours when I did together, drop the phone. When she go to bed or the next day, you can continue conversation with whoever you want to continue. Just drop the phone. Beyond the fact that it is disrespectful to your wife, it's also creating a lot of trouble in your marriage. In case you don't know, you are on the phone. Okay, look at me. I'm here now. Let me show you something real quick. Look at me. I'm here now. And I'm talking to, hey, Abby. What's up, baby? How worked yesterday and today? Hey, Abby. That guy. How serious is that? Hold on, Abby. Hold on. Make I reply this message. Now, imagine if Abby is a wife. And I did house, I said I did with her. Please, brothers, it doesn't work like that. When you don't need to announce it, but your wife will know. When you are around her and you drop the phone, even when you receive call, you check. So far, it no be urgent call, it no be call we go bring money. Just leave her. If your wife asks you, babe, I know you got class. Oh, now so person they call. I'll call the person back. Right now, we are spending time together. It goes a long way. Then you start telling her, or you lie to her. That's one of the tricks when they teach me when I was younger. Women like lies. Lie to her. Just look her in the eyes and tell her, baby, as I'm staring into your eyes right now, I see two angels shaking hands. Wow. Babe, what do you do for your lips? Your lips changed this evening. Wow. What's going on? These your lips come big somehow. Babe, come. Let me check. Make I confirm whether now the same lips where they kiss every day.
Uncle Ben, your lips big somehow. I don't know if that's a compliment though.
Everything is compliment. If it sounds sexy, if you know how to present it, Abby, it sounds sexy.
Somehow. Hey, okay.
So Abby, if I look into your eye and I say, oh Abby, your lips look succulent. Wow.
And succulent, but not big now.
And you replace big with succulent. Now, what's your problem? Your lip looks succulent. Your lip look big. What is there is that I am looking at you eyeball to eyeball. This guy, that is the problem with women.
You have ruined the moment, though. It's not big.
How?
Succulent. Your lips look good, girl.
I be listy. Succulent, no they sweet for African man mouth. You see the way they pronounce succulent now. It's not sweet. African women understand African language. When you look at African women, oh baby, wow, this your bum bum is just like Arabata. I love it. He's big, oh terere, oh float, man. Just carry her like that. Carry her, put on top table. You know, just be silly around her. Abiwo. You not go understand because all una teen now program. When I come here with teach una love.
Okay, Uncle Ben.
What?
Uncle Ben, this your head just they shine. It just they shine. How do you like that?
Oh, baby, I love it. Just take hand the rub balm. I love it. In fact, he set me on. He's doing me jiggy.
Oh, Uncle Ben, this your head is just smooth, no hair on the head.
I love it. Now, rich head. You don't know the kind of guys the way they carry bald head now. This guy don't know what's up. There is a way your wife go rub your bald head. Even your blood go begin flow to where it's supposed to flow to. Be making they learn work.
Okay. Well, then you know, in practical class.
Let me read my comment. In fact, my time
I like this one. Somebody, if I say this, your belly one boss.
Now compliment with that one too. At first I know they go Bora. I swear. Now me go there in front of the bus. There is no way you are entering that bus. Eh? Your belly one bus. Now, Abby, at first I don't pursue me from this live show. I go get you back. Go call your uncle.
Papa, just no time for affairs. Uncle Ben, this your head is just jibu. Okay, for me be happy. If I don't
No. On one condition, just make sure say we dey paradise when you dey bring that compliment. It no go matter. Man no dey hear anything. But if you just Abby take over, una don't pursue me. Efosa, make I go check. Where the Efosa username? I want matter where you know they enter that bus go bra. Nothing where anybody fit tell me. What light like sumo be like. Ko le losi bra. Which will be your belly boss?
big lips compliments, no problem. Let's take it there.
All right, Abby, you can read the rest of the comment. Ladies and gentlemen, I will join you guys back. Abby have all the information. Abby, go call your new co-host. So since you don't take Uncle Dio from me, I will still find my own co-host. No worry. I go soon find. Don't worry. Very soon I'll find another co-host. You stole Uncle Dio from me. No wahala.
Where are you?
Oh, no wahala. All right, guys. I'll see you guys briefly. Thank you, everybody. Don't worry. I will join you back. We still have so much to cover. My baby girl Abby is in the house, and you know Abby is always equal to the tax.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
See, Uncle Dio is already here. Oh my God.
Sister Yinka, no worry. Sister Yinka, no worry. Sister Yinka say, Sisi no get my time. Sisi will come. Sisi will come. Now everybody go see. Okay? No wahala.
Uncle Ben, sorry for you once Sisi gets that her ring and gets married. I will laugh, eh? I will laugh at you. Just wait, it's coming. Uncle Dio, welcome, Uncle Dio.
Thank you, Abby. Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Co-host to Bad, the baddest, the wisest Uncle Dio of Lagos.
Thank you for having me. It's so good to be back.
Thank you, sir. Okay. I don't even know. The problem is I don't know where Uncle Ben ended with these comments, but we're just going to move on. So, Uncle Dio, before we go ahead, do you have anything to add to what Uncle Ben has said so far, or the updates that we have?
Actually, I have one or two things to add. What happened is that he said a lot of things which are quite okay, but one thing just that as per the issue of lying to compliment somebody, women can easily see through your lies. Look at your partner. Look at something that she loves to hear. Say it to her, babe. You are getting more beautiful every day. Babe, I just love the way you move your eyes, and things that will make her laugh. And when you know that you have effort and she's angry, oh babe, you look more beautiful when you're angry. Can you just see? In fact, before you know it, instead of getting angry, you burst out laughing.
See?
But don't lie to your partner. It's not good. She can see through your life. You will know.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but Uncle, I want to ask a question. Ladies, women in the chat, please let me know. Do you think that if there's something that your wife is, you won't believe who is trying to come on stage? CBS. He's saying the device is not connected.
I've told him, let him offer sacrifices to the gods until you pray for him. He may not be able to connect.
The device is not connected.
Oh my God.
Anyway, ladies in the house and Uncle Dio, do you think that if there's something that your woman or even your man, there's something that they are insecure about, is it important that you compliment them on it to help them, or do you think that talking about it or bringing it up is highlighting it?
Honestly, that's a very, very good one, Abby. There are some issues that you have to look for the right time to discuss it with your partner. Because sometimes women, in fact, not only women, men too, are sensitive about some issues, particularly issues that have to do with their ego or issues that has to do with their um, being a man or being a woman. Okay, there are some things that you cannot tell your wife on, and then there are some things that you cannot tell your husband as well. At least not in a particular way, because it will like eat differently with them. It
Mm.
will eat different. I mean, for instance, now if your wife is putting on weight, if you're not careful and you want her to like check her weight, if you're not careful the way you say it, she may take it to some other level.
Yeah.
Same thing if your man is not doing something right or is not doing enough in some area, if you don't know how to present it to him, he may see it as an attack on his manhood or as an attack on his ego as a man. So one needs wisdom on those issues so that you don't end up, you meant well, but what you meant well to do, you don't end up saying it to create more problems in the
Yeah.
home. So that's it.
Okay, thank you so much, Uncle Dio. Anyway, let's go on Instagram. Hey, 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 God, I beg you. This is where Instagram. Okay, so look at you. We are going to see my recap central material as well. I even have this one. When did I save this one? Anyway, so this is the one that we just read, I believe. Cool. Actually, we didn't finish it. We did not finish it. Can I? Oh, you can see my screen. Perfect. Let me read these comments quickly. And Inko saying I was 8 months pregnant and I didn't even recognize myself. Bobo was saying I was the most beautiful. I burst into tears. Oga was freaking lying.
That is funny. But then on the contrary, sometimes some women look more beautiful when they're pregnant. So.
Yeah.
But not the type of look that you have your face swollen, your legs swollen, everywhere is swollen, and you're looking like an Humpty Dumpty, and your man is saying that you're the most beautiful woman. You yourself, you know you are not beautiful. So
Yeah.
such an open lie.
Okay. I'm thinking saying I appreciated this shot, but I knew he was lying in my mind. I was thinking I would remain that way forever. Anyway, so this is where Uncle Ben stops the hepatitis B and we start to read comments. Anyway, she ends up saying, or she ends with, a real vulnerable man deserves our attention. Robbie Echo, na actor you be for 40. Na actor you be as 48 years. You can't even win AMVCA, which is a Viewer's Choice Award, because your acting is terrible. Who implicates themselves while trying to make another person look bad? You alone. The message you screenshot and hit till now tells the truth about the situation without even hearing Mayowa speak. So you had such a message and held on to hope that you were still an item. You go still talk true last. That's a good point. And this is exactly what Auntie Inkos was talking about yesterday. How can you hold on to such a message since 2017? You're a dangerous person, no. And really, Uncle Dio, we started to unpack. And the longer we thought about it, the more information there was, the more we unpacked that wait. Yeah, so he's crying, no. It's like he almost like he deceived us with his tears. He's crying, no. But when you really read between the lines and think about it deeply, he exposed himself. He exposed
Too
him,
much. Too
you know.
much.
So anyway, next slide. If there's any. You were living in her house. Person they complain about quality of kerewa. They tell us about quantity. Talk about now like twice a week, blah blah blah. You married a divorcee at 37, and at 48, you they cry, say you be Calabar man with no child. Correlation to the story, I couldn't tell. Waiting Calabar man be. What am I missing here? You senior Mayowa. At 48, you sat on a podcast telling the world a woman is the reason you don't talk to other men in your professional field. Ta ta way tata way them they breastfeed abi. She ostracized you from growth. She left you since so, but now you they buy car and, and you they cry say the woman are your problem. Okay. Then you openly state that you both agreed to let her go abroad to do arranged marriage. But you think this only implicates her and exonerates you from the consequences of aiding and abetting fraud. Oh man.
Hmm.
Let's talk about that
This is
first.
deep. This is deep
God, it's a lot.
because there's always two sides to the story.
Yeah.
The lady is right, so because if this thing is going to, God forbid, if they're going to take up this thing, she's an accessory to the crime.
Yeah, except I asked Misty that question yesterday or something, and Misty said in our backstage that unfortunately, America does not have jurisdiction over Robbie, only Mayowa. So Robbie that is already acting the way he's acting, Uncle Dio, he has nothing to lose. If really and truly this woman loses her green card, do you understand, or whatever status, immigration status she's at right now? It was Robbie's own in it. Robbie does not even have big dreams anyway at 48. So I just hope he doesn't get to that. But remember when I said yesterday that you cannot be a passenger in the passenger seat over your own life? But I do remember when I said this.
Yes,
That's
yes,
what
I
the
did.
point you're alluding
He
to.
said so.
Your wife did this, your wife did that, your wife did. At what point are you going to take control of your life and do things for yourself, wife or not? You let Calabar to Lagos, which is meant to be a land or a city with more opportunities. You understand? So what are you even talking about? At what point, and this is the problem with men like this, men, right? That in fact, this guy reminds me of that's my brief ex, where the world is always against them. They
Hmm.
don't take accountability for anything. Everything is always that somebody did it. It's because my daddy was always traveling when I was young. It's because they always have a reason for everything bad that happened to them, and they blame everybody else but themselves. But always,
Wow.
at some point, you have to wake up. Oh, you have to wake
Yes,
up
sir.
and take charge of your life, because okay, your daddy. Oh, your daddy has finished living his life. He's retired now.
Sure.
So you
Sure.
cannot blame your childhood. You cannot blame everybody, everything. So this guy reminds me of that kind of person that blames everybody else but himself. There's no real accountability, no real, there's no real drive to want to grow as a person.
Exactly. Exactly.
So, which is well. Next slide. Then you openly states that you both agreed to let her go abroad to do arranged marriage, but you think this only implicates her and exonerates you from the consequences of aiding and abetting fraud. You see those guys that push you to go and talk on the podcast. They are real wicked people in your life. You see them as they push person to their downfall. Then those failed, or should I say formerly married men who couldn't keep their own marriages, who are evidently adulterous, push their wives to knock outside too, and they are now crying wolf, need to shut up because they have no moral justification to talk on this matter. This is not a Me Too movement. Men, stop being princesses and grow some balls, I beg. Robbie, you they cry because your plan self no work. Tissue for your issues, guy. This friend, eh?
This is deep, Wabi. Can I say something over there? You know that this lady is like shading all the people on that honest bunch cast
Yeah,
because she just threw vibes at them now. And honestly speaking, I'm sorry. She was correct. So
yeah.
it's just so deep.
No,
So
she was
so so
definitely
deep.
correct. This is where, guys, please like the live stream if you haven't. Please like the live stream. Now, this is a different dimension. This is why unlocking a different level. So, guys, where we are at now is I don't even know who gave anybody the permission to drop these screenshots. You can never really tell. I don't know if a friend will come out without permission from their friend. But most of the time, when you're a public figure and you want to drop things, via a blog or whatever, you kind of go through your friends and your family normally anyway. So I'd like to think that Mayowa is aware that these things were going to drop. And for people that don't know, Mayowa's birthday is today, right? Anyway, so this is a leaked chat between Mayowa and Robert, as Robbie, at some point. And I'm going to go through all of them. I think we'll go through slide by slide, see if there's anything we want to talk about, and then move to the next slide. Anyway, you can see it starts with please with the praying hand emoji. I am not sure it's the best thing right now. However, I will be on the island this weekend. I will tell exactly when tomorrow, only because I'm not sure when yet. Probably when I come. And then the reply is, so you ain't coming to Uncle Manny's then? And then he says, I would very much love to go, but I also cannot deny that we are not together at the moment. And I wouldn't want any misconceptions. Sincerely, we both don't need any complications right now. I don't want to explain anything anymore. And then, hey, are you seeing? Sorry, I need to tell people green is Mayowa, the black is Robbie. And I'm telling you this so that when I read it or when you see it on the screen, you can understand, because there's a few things I want to point out. You see that Robbie's reply is I. And the problem with replies like this is that they are very nonchalant and very laid back. They don't show care, really, anyway, in my opinion. So there's a receipt, and he said, I just sent a job plus your 100K makes it 1 million. Okay. I just sent a job plus your 100K makes it 1 million. And then reply seen, we're still 10, Abby. Yes, you guys are 10. Need for this communication or sending my sister to me. I don't know what the stat is saying. And if this isn't a welcome idea, then please pay on time, as I sincerely wouldn't want communication about this either. Thanks. Have a great day. Expecting the ajo. Hey, even money, ajo money is like it was owing, no. Okay, let's continue. Hi, you know there is absolutely no reason why you wouldn't pay ajo yet. You collected yours without a problem. So why are you delaying other people's money? This is very, very unnecessary, making them ask me for their money like this. Whatever it is you are doing with this not paying is completely beneath you now. And I frankly don't care if you ignore, but just do the right thing. And if the right thing is too much for you to do, then well, enjoy. So 2021. These messages are from 2021. May, you can see it there. May 1st, 2020. Why is it 2021? Okay, I don't know what that is, because up here it says May 1st, 2025. Robert, please, let's not do this. I can't anymore. We both know this is a struggle and I don't have any more strength or anything else to give. I cannot endure or manage the situation anymore. You know this has been on for a while. You know I have said this to you countless times, that I am sincerely exhausted. I slowly lost every affection, and you know it's not the first time I have expressed this. But you didn't exactly do anything about it till there was absolutely nothing left. I'm not blaming you, but we both know this is definitely not sudden. So please, I have given a lot of chances, and so have you. And I don't have the zeal, strength, nor willingness. No one deserves to be in an emotionless wedding marriage, and I don't feel secure either. Haven't been for the longest. I choose me this time, so please let this be. You'll be doing us a huge. Why is this thing like this now? I'm getting a huge favor. And then Robert now says, and sadly, they something same thing, that I lost you long time. Maybe they think the same thing, that I lost you long ago because of distance. Finances too made you more independent, and you didn't think you need anyone, let alone me, who wasn't even financially capable. So yeah, your call was valid. You're not disadvantaged. You keep saying that I don't have anything to lose. Trust me, we are both in the same situation. The baseline here is this: do I want this to work? Hell yes. Do you want this to work? Your stance has not changed since the day you said you were done. You even said it yesterday. I don't want to be married to Robert anymore. Mayowa, you know everything will change once you say let's make it work. And I've sworn to you that I'm giving you stability and assurance. Mayowa, for the very first time since all this started, I swear I didn't know what to say to you, telling me that you're done face to face after 4 years. I thought we would have spent a few days together, but after you told me that you couldn't bear me touching you, it hits me. Confession time. Let's not do this. All I ever wanted want is to save my marriage. I have messed up and I'm changed. Like I said yesterday, we haven't been together for you to see this. So why not give me benefit of the doubt? Did he say he is established in Nigeria and didn't want to go abroad? Oh yeah, read now. The decision to give me a chance is yours. I know where my stand is on the situation regarding my marriage. Do I want it to work? Hell yeah. That's why I'm talking to everyone else to beg you to change your mind. So yeah, the decision now is solely yours. If I mess up again, which I very much doubt, because once bitten, twice shy, then Mayowa, you're free to leave me. But I cannot make the same mistake twice. My stance hasn't changed. I want my marriage to work. Sadly, you're at a point where you feel all I'm doing is just talk. But we have to be together for you to see the changes. Pray I get this visa. That would be a huge step towards making it work. God forbid I don't get it. I will try again. Just finished from church. Want to head home and change for the event I have by 4 p.m. When are you heading to the airport? Wish I could see you before you leave. Sadly, it's going to be kind of hard. She never even said anything. May 12, 2025, she said landed. And he replied, thank God. How was your flight? She replied, it was good. Thank God. You home yet? Hi. Uncle Dayo. One more man. Let me read the comments first. And then I don't even know where to
There,
start.
there is a lot to talk about, but let's have the comments. Let's have the
Martin,
comments.
this is why Uncle Ben told me that he's always overwhelmed. It's a lot of information. That particular podcast Robbie went to is peculiar. They have history of people that regretted going there, even Peter Albi. They know how to keep pushing you to talk. The list of their victims. Absolutely. You're very right. Hope probably has cleared his mind from coming to America with this proclamation of fraud. These are the issues, though. I think it's the same, Bami, you kuku no lie, yo. Good evening, Auntie Grace. Anyway, saying 2021 was when she told him she was done. Okay. Martin said the list of victims of the podcast include the comedian called the stalker, Portable. In short, there are many. They come out with one injury or the other. It's a fractured mouth, leg, or hand. Likewise, from Jack White saying, I can't blame her for leaving him. Someone that will not pay a social contract is a burning red flag. But a lover is worse than a broken man. Absolutely. I think you say when someone tells you they do not want you anymore, do not be around for them to keep repeating it. It will mess up your self-esteem. True. I mean, saying that is where the beholder comes into being to augment the lack thereof. Absolutely. I think he's saying, why is he writing epistles now after she was done with him? Yes, prior he replied with one-liners. These are the issues now. Robert, go far away. That's why I said, let me highlight which one is green, which one is black, so that we can understand. Because you see his nonchalance and the and the stupid emojis. No wala. So Jenna is saying, when we say wait for the other side, why are you watching their destiny linen in public? Oh, I don't know for them. Oh. Let's have it. Done is done. Absolutely. Broken limbs everywhere. Sister is saying, sad. Robbie was using my wife as a crutch. Oh, Asheo. It is well. Ha! Uncle Dai, where do you want to start from? I don't even know. Oh, God.
Now, let's start from time that she told him that it was over. If you remember in that post that you read, she was even, it's like, come on, we have passed this level. You know that this is not going to work. So at that level, when she was sending that post, that means they have already gone beyond trying to make it work. Now, initially, I want to believe that there was a time that she herself was trying to make it work, and the guy was still busy doing whatever he was doing until she now gave up on it, and she now decided to move on. After now, when she even moved on, the guy was not even taking it serious. He said it himself that it was not until she came and she told him to his face that he could not even bear him to touch him. I mean, she could not even bear him to touch her again. That's when the thing now hit home that, oh, this lady has really moved on for sure. Now, the thing is this. The Bible says something. Be a shishima jelebo. Nobody will talk. But be a lebo Bible saying je shishi. Everybody will start talking. Let me just translate it. It means when flies is eating the wounds of somebody, nobody will talk. But when the wounded man begins to eat the flies, everybody will be complaining. When Mayowa was trying in her own way to make the marriage work, the guy was busy frolicking around doing whatever I was doing. By the time she got fed up and she moved on, that's when he now started begging. To me, the boat has sailed. He was just crying over split milk. By the time he was doing all these things, the poor guy has already moved on. If he had responded earlier on when she was complaining or when she was trying to make it work, I believe maybe they could have had an opportunity to resolve it and the marriage would have been salvaged. But the way it is now, by the time he rose up to the matter, trying to beg, trying to plead, it was already too late. The poor girl has already moved. That's just it.
Very true. And this is what we're saying as well. Like, somebody has communicated, the communication is not good enough for you. And then you make a decision that, oh, okay, I'm going to pay for your flight. Maybe he said it. That's what he even said, I pay for your flight. And you come. So what? He was thinking that he has some sort of charm, that when she sees him, he's the finest boy now. You know, you even told us on the podcast, I be fine boy. One thing. So he thought that as she sees him now, fine boy, someone that's gone to America, she has not seen finest boys. She has seen black or green or purple or orange. Or he now thought that that's where, is that what he thought was going to change? Because I don't really understand. I don't understand. Anyway, next slide. See what you see what Auntie Inku said in the chat. All of a sudden, he knows how to write. Now he wants it to work. Okay, cool. So, Uncle Dio, the question now really is, why did he now make it seem like he was not aware and he just found out as he saw her wedding drop, the wedding pictures drop? Why was that? Why did he feel the need to deceive the public, mislead the public, paint her as a terrible person? She did her own part. She communicated. Mommy saying, let's Robbie move on. No, exactly. There were always gapping holes in Robbie's story. Glad she hit back legally. Good on her. Uncle Patrick is saying, real fam, Robbie has zero chance of redeeming the marriage. Above all, no child in between both of them. That ship has been sailed anyway. She is married to somebody else anyway. At some point, Robbie neglected her. Exactly. Women hate to be neglected and dismissed. He's full of himself, like I said, dependent nipple syndrome. Mrs. Lola is saying, this Robert can drain a person. I may be cynical, but I see Robert as Rob trying a tried and tested route to make himself relevant. His recent come out is trying to punish her. I can't even tell you what what is going to do for him, not his career, nothing. The least you would expect is for his wife to hug him more. Control the narrative and paint her as a serial marriage babe. The wedding pics triggered him. Sorry, this Bami's comment, the least you could do. This is the problem. Did you notice that when I read the chat, there was also a place that showed that they were not even living in the same house. She was somewhere else, to the point where he was not even involved in her going back to the airport, or I wish I could see you. So even that her trip, they didn't even really see each other.
No, the thing is that when she came, I think she came and stayed with him, I think for a day or so, because she came to actually talk to him face to face. Then you remember he said that he slept on the couch for 2 days because she did not allow him to touch her. I
Yeah.
think she left and went to stay somewhere else. So by the time she was going back, they were not together. She has already left. I think it was when she came and told him face to face, and that was when they had a family meeting or so. Because everything was in May, if you remember, May last year. So that was when they now had a family meeting. Then after the family meeting, she now moved away to go and stay somewhere until she finally traveled back into the US. So if you put everything in perspective, she came, she not allowed him to touch her, though they slept under the same roof. Then after talking to him face to face, telling him exactly what she wanted to tell him. I think they
Yeah.
had a family meeting. Then after the family meeting,
She did
she
not
went
go back.
away. She not
Mm.
go back again until she traveled back. But he was still trying to catch up and then try to see whether things can change. So that was why even when she traveled, the text that is sent to her last, asking whether she has landed or not, to me it was just like uh, game too late. Game too late. That's just the way it is.
Absolutely. Martin is saying a lot is involved here. They are soul tie, emotional independence, which is in men. Is sometimes called obsession. He is in the primary stage of being jilted. It makes one creep towards the woman. Yeah. I'm saying I was referring to when he went to meet her at the airport. He went to pick her. Yes, he did. But that's what I'm saying, that she was over it at this point. He was too clearly like forcing himself on her. So I mean, I don't know if that's his justification, even if he's side hog, Sha, I guess, but it's
No,
what.
no. See, Abby, just understand something there. Let me even make it clear. There was a question that Arikemi was asking on the platform that did he ever abandon her at some point? I think he did, and I will tell you why. The very first video that Uncle Beno played on this platform about Mayowa while she was still in Wasobia FM, I believe she did that podcast and she did that show when she was married. And when the woman can come on air and say that women that have been sex starved, I mean that have been kerewa starved, they need their man to really kerewa them well because every woman needs it to release some tensions, blah blah blah. That was another way of speaking to her own marriage. People listening to her then, they may not understand what she was going through. But she did that show. And I'm sure maybe when she got home, Robbie would have asked would have asked her, I know you were talking to me in that show. They would have had that discussion. So she has really spoken. And if you remember, all that period, Robbie was not that interested in her because she was complaining that he will always be on the phone, even when he was beside her, chatting and complimenting some other girls and all. Maybe the guy was feeling, I'm talk of town, I'm handsome, I'm good looking, girls are frolicking after me. That was why when Uncle Bono said that Lagos happened to Robin, it it simply means that whatever happens in Lagos, you know the way it normally goes now.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a fine boy, but none of them really meant well for you. If you don't gather yourself and hold yourself, Lagos will mess you up, and that's what really happened to him. He thought that all those compliments from ladies, all those things all those jibes that he was receiving from them, really makes him feel good, to the negligence of his own wife. And the wife was complaining, was talking about it, but he was never listening because Mayowa in the post, she mentioned everything. We read it all the time that she was trying to get his attention, trying to tell him whatever was happening, that the guy was just not listening until finally she hit the bottom and she moved on. So it's not now. It's not something that that could be taken for granted. Listen to your partner, because the lesson there is this: every marriage passes through some challenges, but the moment a partner is telling you something, please don't try to justify it. Listen to your partner and see how you can resolve it. Because to you, you may think that he just being childish. or she just being childish. What is really there? Blah blah blah. No, what that your partner is telling you may be what will break that marriage if you don't take it seriously. And that was exactly what happened now. Now that it's over, that's when he now woke up, now realizing that, oh, I cannot lose my wife. Oh. I don't want this marriage to break. Oh. I don't want this to do this. But it's when she was seeking your attention, when she was complaining, when she was telling you all this, where were you? That's the problem. That's a big problem here.
Yeah. Now what? Mom is saying, but if she was done with him, why did she accept the flight fare from him, please? We talk about this, that's the one place that we actually have to fault her. You said you're done. If really and truly he was sending money and it wasn't just a job money, then you're not supposed to do that, right? But this one, obviously I don't know because I'm not there, but I have a feeling with the way he was begging and persuading, and even at this point, his family being involved and having a family meeting, I have a feeling that this was one of the things that he did to show commitment to fixing things, right? Because she too was coming for family meetings. I have a feeling that it's one of those kind of weird situations where, okay, I'll pay your ticket, let's fix it. And that's the thing, desperation again. Before you know anything, it's probably already fixed it. He's already bought ticket and all. So I think that was the way it might have played. I don't know, obviously, but I'm just guessing based off of the desperation that I can read from those messages. One of her is saying she was speaking what she was experiencing via her show. To me, that was her trying her all and speaking. Absolutely. Martin is saying it will make him keep telling people towards finding how to resolve the issue. Healing may take 3 to 5 years. A man takes that long to get strong when it is a marriage. He needs focus on God. He'll be all right. I mean, she spent a lot more than flight tickets on him, Joe. In my opinion, men who think that the price are toxic, your woman should always be the price. But wasn't Robbie on his phone to get jobs and gigs on board? But Mayowa really wants to move on. Is this how to move on? To honestly, I would have loved for. I don't want to believe that Mayowa's friend did this behind her back, because you see that season, the says that was enough. Because she's married, she's going to be in honeymoon phase. Today is even her birthday. This is what's going on your birthday. So I don't understand that part. Sizewa is saying the money she spent on him, Unko, how much is fair in scale of things? What's the correlation here? Letters from Jackpa. This is why I can't take men being slay kings on IG seriously. My husband should only be posting picture for me. I agree. Martin saying he needs to pray so that the soul tie can be broken. He needs to depend on God solely, just like how Mayowa advised. Mayowa was like a god to him. God does not like. I don't think she was a god to him, or based off of the other. I'll read it shortly anyway. Is that why he's saying also he kept saying they need to see face to face, hoping it will change his. That's what I'm saying. Like, why do you think you're so charming? Shouldn't Sha have accepted? That was mixed signals. It's true, but I can imagine the pressure. That wasn't my point. She did that much for him because they were an item, right? Since they are no longer an item, why accept the flight ticket from him then? Is it possible also that she never bought him gifts? I find that hard to believe, but we'll see. I find that hard to believe because the gifts that I was even claiming um that he was asking for are not even expensive gifts as well, to be honest. Like Uncle Dio said when she was making fun of him yesterday. I want to talk about the Robbie and Mayowa dynamic, but it's very tricky. It's one of those tricky things that I say, so I'll come to it in later on because it can be taken the wrong way, but I'll find a way. Anyway, so this is more of the messages. This is the friend saying, I have noticed a new pattern in society bringing strong women down at all costs. Nobody has said a man should not be vulnerable or speak out. In fact, I am an advocate for that. And there are genuinely good men suffering at the hands of women. This case is not one of such. And I decided to speak because I have seen the shameless men in the industry who are epitomes of everything a husband should not be. Speak to this matter. I tell Una say Robbie, they ask film for us. Let's start with 2017. That WhatsApp message was not something he took from Mayawa's phone and hid till now. In actual fact, the person she was messaging took that message to her family because she was worried Mayawa will leave. A family meeting was called and all parties were there and discussed the content of that message. Mayowa's family didn't hesitate to scold her for her expressions in that communication. So, contrary to his display, it was common knowledge. A few things we need Robbie to come out and debunk. One, that it was you who actually bombed her post on IG, to which she responded and you eventually sent her number saying, in case you lose one, you have all. That you were living in Calabar, Mayowa left her official work apartment, the one referred to as a cubicle, paid for a house and bought your ticket to come to Lagos and surprised you with what she had done to put a roof over your married head. That Mayowa helped you with adjusting 2018 to date, and that is what you were sending money for, not for anything else. Rent is usually in April. She collects in March typically and adds her bit for rent. That Mayowa has actually been the one supporting you financially, bought you a car, allowed you access to her white Solara that she owned prior to meeting you, which you eventually sold. How do you sell somebody's car gone safe? That you knew Mayowa bought a house because your friend sent the flowers to her home address. Robbie, are both families not aware of the dissolution of your child wedding? Finally, do you have hepatitis B? Robbie, tell us. Oh God. Anyway, these are the next screenshots that we haven't spoken about yet. Cool. Let's go. So it says something I'm excited about. I don't know what that exactly memories I'm excited about. Don't know where that starts. 3 consecutive anniversaries. We were fighting because you won't leave girls alone. Even on our wedding anniversary, you were still flirting with some girl, telling her to meet you where you were shooting together the previous years. It was one girl in Abuja or several others. You converse with daily, even while I'm laying right beside you. My last anniversary before I left, I spent it with the most brutal headache I can ever imagine, thinking if there was something wrong with me, that I can be enough for you. And you being so these are egoistic, oh, and constantly stabbing me where it hurts to the point I don't know how I feel anymore. It's in the past, but the memories are in my, I'm guessing she means head. Was mad about your flirting and the disrespect. This was few days out my anniversary. You even twisted it so much that even with all the pain, I was made to dump my pain and apologize to you, and you still didn't change. Because of all this crap, I foolishly almost overdosed on sleeping pills because of you. I understand. He replies, I understand, but it can only get better, dear. I mean, we can only pray to be better to our spouses. Can you see this man? Do you not think that that is very dismissive? Like, so someone says all those things, he's saying, dear, we can only pray to be better to our spouses. He now did that, I don't know, hand emoji. What the heck?
See, just before we move on, if you remember, Mayowa in one of our recent videos, she said that one of the things that she hates most is disrespect. In this particular post, she talked about, she told him when she said was mad about the flirting and the disrespect. So I think this was the crux of the matter for her. This was where she decided to move on. This was when she decided to drop everything and shoot herself. Because there is a limit to what you can do to anybody. You will think that your partner will keep on condoling you, accepting all the BS you are dishing out to him or her. A point is going to come when he or she will have had enough, and they will take a 360-degree turn. And once they do that, we talked about this yesterday. Some people, once they turn, even God cannot turn them back. I'm sorry. Some people are just like that. And unfortunately for him, that is the kind of person that Mayowa is. When she turned, there is no turning back again. So that was why she has been enduring all these things. Even this post. When was this post? When she sent this one?
I don't even know. I don't know why I followed. I have a better thread of that has been arranged better. I don't
Okay,
even I don't know why I even
because
followed
some of these posts they
that one.
are during the time when they were still together or when they were just broken up, when she was just sending her reasons for why she has to move on and all. Because if all these things actually happen as she has claimed them to be happening in this post, then I don't think anybody should blame the poor woman for moving on. She has really endured.
Actually,
She has really endured.
this thing went as bad as her. Even she almost overdosed on sleeping pills because of you. And then all
To
this,
show
all he
you the
had to
type of
say,
emotional trauma that she has gone
yes, now
through, emotional trauma that she has gone through. It's so
gaslighting,
sad.
manipulation. Anyway,
Yeah.
he said, I literally just woke up and saw your message. Oh, yeah, it's heartbreaking, but I mean, what can I do except still continue trying to be a better man? Heartbreak emoji. Truth is, I never made you feel not pretty, but like I wasn't one who was expressive. In fact, you always told me I wasn't romantic and all, which I agree to. But my dear, making you feel unpretty wasn't something I ever did. And then she replied, oh, Robert, you did. Oh, you really, really did. You would say nice things to women all the time, chat with them, cute, and you never said them to me. You say I knew you were never romantic. Oh, please, baby. That was my fight with you all the time. Because I see how you talk to girls. You were romantic. You just wasn't with me. And I understand you took me for granted. I was your wife after all, and I will never go anywhere. But oh well. This has caused a huge damage, Robert. It's my self-esteem that we are talking about here. I contemplated spying myself. You didn't think that was a sign how damaged this whole thing made me. And you still didn't think I was worth changing for. You weren't kind to me at all. You sincerely expect me to just be back to what I was weeks before marriage. Robert, so it's my battle with my self esteem that you made me feel has been even more even before marriage to you, and it continued for years. I'm only now just building it back, and I protected it with my whole life. So forgive me if I don't feel pressure to be, I don't know, in a hurry. Yes, in a hurry to fix anything. No, Robert, I don't feel like fixing because I have tried for years. I'm very good, independent, industrious, loyal, and beautiful woman. I am sexy as hell, and I won't feel any less again. Never. Oh. And then, yeah, this is now 2025. Okay, so that was 2021. Are you seeing now? That other one was not arranged properly. So that's the point.
Okay.
So this 2021, all of that. So you asked me before, and then the one we read before was now 2025.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
For a woman to be saying this, Abby, that means that she has really gone through a lot. Now, this is just like receipts now. Everything that she has said, Robin never dispute it. It was just like confirming it and trying to plead. I'll be a better person. I'll be a better person. Which I don't think Amaya was taking it again. Because maybe she had given him enough chances in the past, thinking that she will change. I mean, thinking that it will change, and the guy never did. So I can't blame the poor girl for moving on.
Absolutely. Hey, let me just read comments. And Ngozi, I don't know again. No, I don't know. I don't think it's AI, Sha, because there's a lot of typos. A lot of typos that yeah, I don't think will be deliberate. I think that it is real. I actually think it is real. And you know what is crazy? What people don't understand is that we're not even saying that Robert did not feel the things that he felt. At this point, I'm not even on Robert's side. I'm not saying that it's possible for somebody to be the victim in it, like for them to be two victims to different situations. Okay, I don't know if you know what I'm trying to say. So Robert may still feel the way he feels about maybe the child, issue or the childbirth issue or pregnancy issue, Robert may still feel that she's domineering, all sorts of things. The cocoa here, in my opinion, right? The conclusion is that they were just not compatible. Because most of these things she even had with money and all. If it was more driven, they wouldn't even have those money issues, which would be the compatibility the issue here. So they're just not compatible. It doesn't mean that he doesn't even have aspects where he probably feels that, okay, this is what you did to me, if that makes sense. So I don't even know what's going on. Then saying, Bami, have you never had a platonic friend buy you a flight ticket or even take you on holiday? They split up doesn't mean they became sworn enemies. Their relationship wasn't a platonic one though. But accepting a flight ticket from your ex is a boundary problem. I wish sure Mayowa wasn't gaslighting him. Mm. That is another let a bird fly. It will come back home if he has to. He needs to focus and build himself. Davido's guy did not buy himself after I broke up with his wife. He got green card. Gaslighting and I don't come. I'm going to say, Abby, are you sure AI is not writing no stories? I don't know anymore. It's just so messy. I don't even know. Me too. It's the fact that he didn't bring a single thing to the table. Why did Timmy Dakolo not reach Robbie how to love woman now? Ah, no disrespect though. Shebi, we're not even in Timmy Dakolo's marriage gone safe.
At what age? At what age you'll be teaching an old bird, I mean, a old dog, some new tricks?
Ah,
He was 37 when he got married. He's not a young boy. We're not talking about teenagers there. Who will be teaching a supposed graduate ABCD? It's not done anywhere. It's not done anywhere.
let me address this airport tickets, whatever. I mean, I think that as human beings, we need to be people that have principles. And you have to really like, I think I mentioned on the backstage that someone who, I don't know, I can't remember the word I used, but basically, if you don't have principles as a person, then I don't know if I can call you a good person. This was referring to yesterday when one of Uncle Ben's last questions was, is Robbie a good man? And everyone was voting. As a woman, one of the things that I was taught by my mom is to never be in a situation where I collect gifts from men that I have no interest in. I did not even understand it, right? Obviously, we have upbringing and we have things that we learn as we get along, and we now form our own principles as adults, right? There's only so far my parents can advise and give home training, but it is something that stuck with me. I cannot collect a present from anybody that I know that I would also not be willing to pursue. Let it now be that I pursued the relationship or we pursued the relationship and it ended or we did not, but at least there's not going to be accusation that I used you, because I'm also someone that believes in reciprocity. So you cannot say that I did not give you anything either, right? You cannot say that the way you bought me presents for my birthday, I did not do the same, or Christmas or whatever else people do in their relationships. You cannot say that I just sat there and collected and did not give anything. So that's how I was brought up, to have strong enough boundaries where you just don't collect presents just because. Because I mean, my mom even said how, I remember that particular conversation was even about even how to reject men. You can reject men nicely. You don't have to be angry while rejecting men, because she was saying how growing up it used to be so common that men would even gang up against you and grape you just because you rejected them and stuff. So these are the kind of things my mom was trying to prevent. You can nicely reject men. So personally, I will not collect anything from my ex. It sends a very strong message about where you stand. I said I don't want this relationship, period. You send me flowers, you send me anything, I will ask to return them. You don't want me to return them, I will put it in the bin and show you that it's in the dustbin. No, come and collect it though. Those are my own principles that I stand by. I just wanted to say that. So that's my own thought process on that. So I don't think there's any real reason to be doing ticks for tat. She gave him more. So whatever. I, however, think that it was a family thing because family had come together now. They were all, they were all trying to fix it, begging her. I think that is one of the things that he committed to do, that ticket thing, in an attempt to show that he was serious about fixing his marriage. That is what I think happened. I don't even think it was a case of using anybody, collecting anything. I think that because family was involved, he committed to buying that ticket to show everybody involved that, Omo, I'm serious about this woman. I'm serious about fighting for marriage. That's what I believe happened with that ticket situation. And the reason I'm saying this is because we had years prior, except she was not able to travel due to her immigration status. Why did you not buy tickets all those years? Why, even if they did this to meet in Mexico or something, why did they not meet in Mexico? For the longest time was visa free for Nigerians. I mean, visa on arrival, I can't remember, for Nigerians. I don't know if it's still the same thing, but by the time when I went to Mexico, like maybe 4 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, it's pre-COVID now, over 5 years ago, it was not a problem for Nigerians. It was visa on arrival or visa free. And I'm pretty sure it's still pretty easy for Nigerians to go to Mexico. So those kind of places you can meet up now. I know couples that's how they meet up. I might not be able to go all the way to your country based off of, visa requirements and all. Not everybody's going to get American visa. We know American visa is one of the hardest. But you will meet up in Mexico. You will get your own visa there. I'll get my own visa there. Or anywhere that is close. We meet up in France, meet up in Zanzibar, wherever the Nigerian passport permits, because we all know what the Nigerian passport does. So, me, I don't know, Sha. That's just my own take. Auntie Grace.
Abe, hello.
Good evening, Happy Grace. How are you, ma?
I'm all right. Good evening, Uncle Daya. Good evening, everyone. Who else is in the building?
Janet.
Benno.
Here.
Good evening.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sis.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. This una brother and sister matter, right? Even before the podcast release or whatever, the little snippet that we heard, I actually saw through Robbie or whatever, without even hearing anything from Mayowa. That's not to say Mayowa is a saint. If you look at this matter very closely, like you were talking about a meeting point, if you couldn't go to America, Muyiwa has checked out of this marriage a long time. I don't think she was ready to go into all those negotiations to meeting Robbie anyway. There wasn't. Like all these things that she now put up, they are right up and all that. The time she was trying to like do something, Robbie thought he was a fine boy and he was just doing what he was doing. I'm a fine boy. This lady is a hardworking. I'm going to just sit my ass down and eat her money. That was what Robbie was doing. By the time it dawned on him that this has happened, that was when he started replying to these messages without even like, okay, I don't want no argument anywhere. Whatever he said, okay, baby, I can be better. Okay, baby, I can be better. It could be that I can do better for me to get to America, or I can do better to make it work. You know, all these fine axe boys, this thing didn't start happening to them. There was a time I shared just a little thing. When I was going to do my youth service, I was bent on serving in Lagos. Then after I received I can't remember where I was posted to. When I received my letter, I said I was going to Abuja to change my posting. In the process, I got my posting. Before I got to Yanokbaja, because I took a late bus or something, I got to Yanokwaja. A few minutes past 12, they said they couldn't register all because it was after 12 midnight. Then again, we tried and tried. It wasn't only me, but there was some people that eventually we saw them. They gave them key. They registered them and all that because they said they got letter from a high-ranking army officer. That just it. So because of that, I missed my NYC. I had to stay to wait for the second batch, which was after 6 months. In the process of waiting for the second batch, I was crossing from Aguda to Kilo. There is a canal that we crossed for me to go to my uncle's place. Then I met this lazy axe guy. He will follow me to the house, he will follow me to my uncle, blah, 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 blah. I just found myself, we started, meeting up. And this guy will bring money, fine Igbo guy like this. He will bring money and then we'll rock it and rock it and rock it. This is me just coming out from school and I was waiting for youth service, right? So we'll rock the money. Before you know it, he will come, gee, I don't have money. Any Gary in the house, any Gary in the house. I wasn't staying on my own. I was staying with my brother. Then I found myself getting food to give to him, right? And then before you know, he hit again. So I started asking questions, what do you do? And I saw that his friends, they were calling him SKD. And then I'm like, what is SKD? To steal, to kill, and to destroy. That was how I interpreted it. You understand?
Yeah.
I said, what do you mean by SKD? What do you do? And there was a day I got into his place. Then I was smelling cigarettes. I didn't tell him I was good. I was coming. So I was just getting in. He knew I was by the gate, and then he hid the cigarette. I think he tried to put off the whatever. The thing didn't go off. By the time I get in, I say, "Were you smoking?" He said, "No. Something is burning. Something is burning." Eventually, where he now put it under his bed, the thing was actually burning because he didn't put it off. That one I discovered. I said, "So you smoke? You've been lying to me." Then I said, "They're digging." I said, "They're digging." He said to me, "Oh, I've been guy man now. Sometimes this thing will happen. Sometimes it will not happen." That was why I just find my way to get myself away from that web. You understand?
Yeah.
So find people like this. This is what they think. They think, oh, they got you. They can do this thing. They can, take you to heaven and come down. This is what they're going to depend on. Before Bobby knew what was happening, it was too late for him. By the time this lady started writing all of this, Bobby didn't have the strength to defend it. With what Bobby came to spill on that podcast, that shows you that he doesn't even have anything upstairs. He's not coordinated. He can't put himself together. Muyiwa is more mature than, put whatever Muyiwa is going to put out, he's going to program it, he's going to plan it, he's going to say it for all of us to buy it. I'm not buying nothing from both of them. If Bobby knows what is good for him, he wouldn't have come to that podcast. Get his axe down and then sort his life. Muyiwa, move on. You are married, move on. They let it be. Because he came to the social media to put all of this in here. And at the end of the day, he's going to do himself more damages. I don't have anything to believe from both of them, I'm telling you. But from day one, I saw through Muyiwa. Muyiwa is simply a parasite who thinks, I'm a fine boy, I can eat from this woman. And this woman was tired. She has checked her. She's been doing whatever she's doing. From the one she got to America, she was into men. She was doing whatever she was doing. There's nothing will convince me that she wasn't doing them. Good for her. She's not in Nigeria. Let her move on with her life. That is what I'm just tired of these two people. This is my opinion. I might be wrong. They are both not good people, as far as I can say. But the good thing is that she's not here. If she wants to make something out of her life, she can change her life wherever she is and then start all over again. Bobby, I don't know how he's going to put himself together. He just messed up the whole thing. He cannot even put two sentences together without implicating himself. Who is the parent? Where is he from? I don't know. I'm sorry. Thank you. Abby, well done.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Thank you. Mrs.
Welcome.
Janet.
Yeah, hi, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Well, I
Oh,
can.
excellent. Yeah, how are you guys? It's
Please
nice
thank
to come on
you.
here.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank
Welcome,
you.
welcome,
Thank,
welcome, welcome, Sister
thank you very
Janet.
much.
Good to
You
see you
know,
here.
You are
it's good to
welcome,
have
sis.
see you too. I think Robbie just played a card that he thought he could win, and he just lost. From what I can gather, the lady Mayowa has checked out years ago. She checked out years ago,
Long
and
time.
he was just holding on to a fantasy, and that's his fault. And I think him seeing those wedding pictures triggered him something chronic, you know. And the fact that he lied and made it seem like, oh, this is all a surprise, and this is all oh, I didn't know, I've been seriously betrayed. That was all an act. And there were so many gaping holes in his story. You know, if he just moved on, accepted, okay, she's gone, things happen, people break up, and that's it, and then they move on, we wouldn't be in this situation today. She'd have moved on, he'd have moved on. You know, it's not today that people have been having breakups. You know, people, yeah, you deal with with it, and then you heal, and then you move on. But he refused to do that, and he couldn't bear the wedding pictures seemed to be the trigger that made him just feel like, oh, it now came to him that, yeah, she's really, really moved on. There's no chance now. Let me just ruin it for her. That's what he did. He was vindictive, you know, and he was crying crocodile tears, in my opinion, on the telly. And I'm so glad that Mayowa decided that she was just not gonna start joining him and start talking on the social media about him. She just went the legal way, like any mature and smart woman would do. She did that because she knows she's got receipts. She knows she's got the receipts, man, and that's what she did. And that's why I always say it's always good to hear from the other side. You know, it's not very common to see a lot of men crying in public on national TV, especially Nigerian man. So when I see that, I'm always thinking, there's something wrong here. There's something quite not right here. So I didn't pay him much mind, you know. And when everyone was saying, oh, she betrayed him, she did that, and everyone was slandering her, I kind of like just kept a backseat. I'm like, you know what? Until I know the full story, until she comes out with her side, I'm just not going to jump on that bandwagon, you know. And I have to talk about this whole like ticket thing. This whole ticket thing that I was in the chat with Bami about. Look, I have exes who till today I'm in contact with, and I do things for them, they do things for me, and there's no expectations of or having strings attached. Actually, even right now, when I send goods to Nigeria, there's one of my exes that helped me to do the clearing. There's no expectation of anything, you know. And if I was in the fix and I really, really needed a ticket to come to Nigeria, I know someone that I could probably call and say, you know what, I'm in a bit of a fix. Can you help me out here? And that's because those breakups were amicable, and they happened such a long time ago. They've even married. Even one of them, I even know their wives. You know, it depends on how you live your life. There's nothing stopping you if you're both mature and you both have your boundaries and all that. Being an ex doesn't mean that they're your sworn enemy, that you can never ever talk to them again. Well, it depends on the circumstances of the breakup anyway, or the nature of your relationship. But I'm the kind of person that I still have a couple of exes that I can still talk to. Yes, there's a couple that I would never in a million years, even if they were burning, I wouldn't pour water on them because it was such a bad breakup. But yeah, and then there's some exes that, yeah, you can still talk to. you know, and especially if the person presented it to you like, okay, you know what, I'll get you a ticket and it won't be, there's not going to be any problem, you know, and it's just for, there's no strings attached, just come over, let's just talk about it, blah, 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 and they coerce you and manipulate you or whatever. Yeah, and you accept it, that person doesn't have a right to then come back later on and say, oh, you used me for ticket money. That just makes no sense. You know, but then
Yes,
some people will do
but
that.
it's very different. You said you have a cordial relationship with your exes. It's been a long time ago. They've moved on. Some of them are even married, right? That's the context, right? But this is an ex that is still actively begging you, asking people to beg you. It's still fresh. Clearly, still obsessed with you. Still wants to, personally, everybody knows on this platform, I block my exes. I block my exes. Everybody knows. But also, I'm not talking about myself. I'm saying in Mayowa and Robbie's case, they are not cordial. He wants her, she doesn't want him. She's moved on. Clearly, he didn't even know she probably moved on to date other people. So it's just best to avoid the mess of all of that. So it's different from your own case where it's been a long time and you guys split, amicably. This one is not amicable at all. At all. So
Yeah, it's not
I have a
amicable, but he can't
pushback.
say he didn't know that she's moved on. Come on, it's been years. I mean, she's split. I think the last time they've even had any sort of like real, you can say the real relationship was at least 5 or 6 years ago. This meeting that the one that he got the ticket for was only just last year.
since
Sister Janet,
we
sorry.
have the it's not amicable, it's not a long time. Every time that they speak, he wants to fix the relationship. I'm sure a lot of women have exes like that. If you make a mistake and talk to them, they will remind you that you're the love of their lives. That's why I block exes.
I have a question, Miss Hosh. Can I ask?
Miss Ho
Hello, Abby.
Yes, Uncle Mary is Miss Host. Ask now.
Yeah, you are
I
the
didn't
host
even
now. I dey seek
know
permission.
myself. I was even lost.
So,
Of course.
so
Okay.
Miss Janet, my question is for you. Do you
Yes.
think it's okay? Do you think it's okay to collect a gift as huge as a flight ticket from an ex?
In my world, a flight ticket is actually not a huge gift. I'm sorry. I'm the kind of person that I've actually sponsored entire trips with me and my girlfriends. So for me, in my world, it's not a big deal. How much is a ticket? Maybe $700, $800, $900. No,
Now
that's not a big gift. If you're talking big gift is a car. Yes, I'll pause if a car is involved. That's a lot of
the
money. No,
okay,
but a flight ticket, no.
the point I'm trying to make actually is not about the size of the amount or the amount involved, is the intention
The
or
gesture.
the willingness to take or to receive the gift from the ex. Because take for instance, your ex bought you a flight ticket, even if it is $400, and then their girlfriend or their wife get to find out about the receipt, and the wife turns around and accused you of messing with her husband. How would that go? How are you gonna explain it? You see what I'm
Okay, like I
saying, Miss
mentioned
Janet?
before, where I mentioned before that I actually know the wife, the one that I know that has moved on, has got and married. I actually know his missus. So if that even actually happened, I wouldn't find myself in such an awkward situation. These are my personal circumstances. I'm not speaking for everybody here, but what I'm trying to bring to bear is that there's nuance with every situation, of course. And for me, I don't see a ticket as a big deal. Look, if I found myself in a bit of a bind and for some reason or the other I'm stuck somewhere and I need a flight out somewhere, I can call an ex and say, hey, help me out. I'm in a bit of a bind, with a view to even possibly offer to pay them back, obviously. But it's not as if I won't be able to speak to an ex, or if someone gives me a gift and I will reject a gift. No, I'm not rejecting gift though. Please.
Yes,
Nigeria woman. Thank you for the
Sister,
answer, sis.
Sister,
No, wait,
Sister
sorry, please. I have
Janet.
a question for Sis Janet, please. Sorry, Sis Janet,
Okay.
please, can you sponsor our trip to Bora Bora? Can you take us to Bora Bora? Because tickets are
Right.
water for your area. Take us
Be
to
more of my
Bora
friends.
Bora.
Maybe it might happen. You never know. Hey, I will never. Hey, you never. Just pray that God blesses me enough to be able to sponsor such trip. I don't see those things as a big deal. If we're friends, if we're really friends, and we've had a history of friendship, it's not beyond something that I can't do. Is it? I pray to be able to do that. Is it? And I've had people do it for me. I've tagged along on a trip when I didn't even have any money, and a friend paid for my ticket. I had nothing, and a friend paid for me. So I don't see a big deal in doing it for others. I really don't see that as a big deal.
No, I
Seriously.
understand.
Sister Janet, I just want to say this. I appreciate that you said if you have a friendship, this thing is still toxic. This man is not accepting that they are no longer together. But you say you don't want. Why accepting that gift? It's like you are leading him on. You're giving him hope against hope. If you said if it's your ex and you still have amicable relationship, everybody has accepted that we have moved on, and you think you can keep that relationship, is up to you. It's not everybody who does that, but not in this case. It's not in this case. You don't
Okay,
want,
but
you want. So
okay,
if
but
you have such an ex who does not want to let you go and you want to go, this is the time you block and delete
no, but
according
he's
to
making
Honeydew.
me come to Nigeria. Hold on. This is different. He's the one
Okay.
asking me to come. Sorry, I will say, look, if you want me to come, pay for my ticket. Even if I
Come
didn't want to
for
go,
what?
you're trying
What are
to
you coming
coerce
for?
me to come to Nigeria
Yes, what are you
to
coming to
speak.
Nigeria? Are you coming to meet him
No,
halfway, or
I
you
said
coming to do
we don't
what?
know. Okay, I'm trying to answer your question, ma'am. The
Yes,
thing is
okay.
that he's the one that is pressing for her to come,
Yeah.
and try and sort things out, blah 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 blah. When someone keeps on pressuring you, after a while you just say, you know what, okay, if you want me to come, pay for my ticket, as a way to kind of like push that person off, with the hopes that they won't even pay for the ticket, because you're thinking, oh well, possibly they can't afford the ticket, so if you give them a condition, all right, pay for the ticket, it will put them off. But then all of a sudden ticket appears. Now, okay, you're forced to like go, because you're like, okay, fine, you're gonna go, but you know in your mind that, okay, well, we get there, we sort this out. Maybe us meeting face to face, me telling you to your face that it ain't gonna happen anymore between us, will finally put the issue to rest. There is nothing wrong in my opinion. I don't see anything wrong in that. It would be the kind of thing that I would possibly do. If someone kept on being on my neck all the time, okay, let's talk, I'll finally say, okay, fine, let's talk. Okay, fine, let's do this. But you're paying. I will say that. And I don't think there's anything wrong in saying that. It's not, that's where I am. I could be wrong or whatever, but that's in my position, that's what I would do. I'll accept it and I'll say, okay, when we get there, at least we'll sort it out once and for all.
Okay, but that is like leading him on. That's how we perceive it. And then knowing also again that this guy is in Nigeria, and conversion from dollar to Nigeria, that could mean a lot of money for somebody you don't want to have anything to do with. That's what we're talking about. Anyway, yeah, individual
Even if he's rich, we just
differences.
know
Yeah.
men are just very funny individuals when it comes to, especially Nigerian men, when it comes to money. It tends to signify. I think it's very different with girlfriends, right? Because I even understand what she's saying, depending on kind of friends that you have. I believe in gifting friends and all, so I get it. But when it comes to men, the way that they pursue, they tend to lead with money, with gifts. We know what it is. It's just better to have that boundary and not be. But like sis Janet is saying, those are her own personal circumstances. Works for her, works for the people. It's not generally the norm, right? So I guess
I
everybody
think
should.
I want to agree with Sister Janet a bit here, Abby. If I may say something quickly. I think what really happened here, if you remember prior to the 2015, 2025, this last one that she came, Robbie said that she has not come to Nigeria for over 4 years. Ever since she has moved on, she does not even want to see him. She does not even want to have anything to do with him again. But I think what really led to him buying this ticket must have been an argument like, I want you to come to Nigeria, and say, I don't want to come. So just for her to just for her to come, he chose to buy a ticket. I don't think she requested tickets from him.
Thank
I
you,
don't think
Uncle
she did.
Dayo. Uncle Dayo, remember I said that even the way family was involved, self, I can see why he did
Exactly.
it. Yeah.
He would have been the one that said, don't worry, I want you to come, I'll buy your ticket. Because she was much more reluctant about all this whole thing. That was why when she finally agreed to come, she has already made up her mind. One, I'm not going to have anything to do with you. Two, and she came and she did exactly what she had to do. This is an opportunity for her to come and at least put this matter to rest with the family and all, so that she can tell him once again face to face that this thing is over. This is after 4 years of the last time that she came home. So this time around now is to put everything to rest. So when he offered to buy her ticket, to her, she may be that, let me just put this guy off. He may not even be able to like afford the ticket, but the guy bought the ticket, so she has to come. So it's not as if she was the one that like requested for it. So it serves two purposes: for the guy to prove that now I'm a man, now I can do this, now I can buy you ticket, now I can, then for the fact that the families are getting involved this time around, so he want to show them that now he can take care of his wife, he can do, because the narrative before this time was that it was the wife that was taking care of him. And he too admitted to that for 2 years he was not working. So how was he surviving? So all these things are there. But now that he said things started moving well for him in 2025, that was why he was able to be able to do all what he did. Fine. Now you need to show and prove to the people that now I'm capable of taking care of her. So the issue of he's not taking care of me, it's not spoiling me. That issue, he wants that issue to become a thing of the past. But unfortunately, all the moves all the moves was making at this time were just too late. So that's the way that I see it. So I agree with Sister Janet on that aspect. This does not really have to do with it. Now, and I must also say this also. Every parent should train their children as by receiving gifts from strangers and from exes. Because I can tell you this for free. If you collect a man's money, it sends a signal. Even though you are saying with your mouth and with your face and with your body that no. Once you collect his money, it shows that you have already accepted him. That's the general mentality of men. Take it, know that and know peace. Once you can collect a gift from a man, even though you've told him to his face, to his hearing that no, your no is your no. So far you collect his gift, you've already accepted him. So please, if you know you don't want to have anything to do with a man, don't collect anything from him. That's one sense message clear. That was why when Okupeno was talking about our politician and all giving people money, he said that the only way we can send the message home is by rejecting whatever they're giving, and it's 100% correct. But people say that no, we can collect the money, and once you collect the money, we should not vote for them. No, if you keep collecting the money, they believe that you are still accepting them, and that is truth. So for a man, don't collect anything from him if you know you don't want it. Then you can have peace. Thank you.
I agree with
Especially
you there.
for
That
man
I don't support. Just to clarify, to be clear, I'm not supporting that in the beginning in the dating that women should be accepting gifts from guys that they have zero interest in. That I also I don't agree with that, because yes, it does send a wrong message, But when it comes to people that you've actually dealt with, you've been intimate with the person, you've had a relationship with the person, the circumstances can then be a little bit nuanced as to whether or not you accept a gift or some offer for help from them. That's it.
Okay. Uncle Ben, you were saying something. Uncle Ben. Okay, let me read comments.
Hey, Abby.
Yes, Uncle.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. First of all, I understand what Sister Janet is talking about because in reality, we know that there are still people who are exes and they still show up for each other. It all just depends on how they handle it. For instance, as a man, if I have to talk man to man, you have some ex that you know maybe they've been good in the past, is just didn't work out. And if they are short, they reach out, you can help. The only thing is when you help, I hope you don't keep receipt. And I hope you let them know that, hey, this is probably what it is all about. After helping, no more communication. No more, hey, did you get to where you are going? Or hey, nah, shut it down. Especially if you are married. Or even if you are in a committed relationship, you just let it go. But I really don't think that there's anything bad in exes helping each other. It all depends on under what circumstances and what type of relationship they both have. Now, having said that, I want us to quickly consider something else, real quick. Maybe after I have read the comment, I want us to quickly examine the role of friends. And when I say the role of friends, as soon as Abby is done, we're gonna come back to the role Timi Dakolo is actually playing in all of this because this video right here is making rounds. At that point during the shooting of this podcast, when Robbie was crying, Kumi was also shedding tears. And as somebody who value friends, I know that really goes deep. Now, I've also seen a lot of people drag Timmy for shedding tears and all of that. But see, friendship run deep at times. Even when your friend is in the wrong at times, but because you know what they are going through, you've seen them at their lowest, sometimes you just wanted to do everything you can to make sure they get the necessary support. But we will consider all of these as soon as Abby is done with the comments. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, the reason why people were laughing at Simi Dakolo is not because of that, Sha. Because Wala is too much. Okay. Martin saying the frequency of seeing each other in the other room was another issue. She needed his A game, but Bros could not deliver and take her to cloud nine. 2 times in a week is not good. Uncle Ben, you see Pastor Martin even agrees that 2 times is not good. But you that are not a pastor, you say it's not good enough. That mom of I was saying, not collecting gifts from a man you won't date was the first lesson my mom gave me because in that time, men will run women and mad with juju or hijack you and gang rape. Yeah, that was one of the things that I was taught as well. I think he's saying I would not collect a dime from an ex, and hobby would never try that crap. It's not about the money, it's about the principles. Zem just said Mayowa encouraged by accepting his money. True, in a large extent. He was still hung up over her until this wedding picture surfaced. If he's still even hung up over her as we're speaking right now, clearly. Stadara is saying how to love in relationship, should it be for only man or both parties? Is it head or heart where the love lies? For me, I think it's formulated and grown inside relationship, or maybe formulated and grows inside the relationship. It's actually a boundary problem, Sha. Once people have slept together, I believe they cannot be close. I'm not saying you bump to him boyfriendly is fine. Okafor's law, is that what they say? Nigerian women cry. Doris cried several times. Nigerian men do not cry like he did. Me, I need people to be crying. Let's so you will not say that it's because of me I'm not crying, because you want to be a man. Please, wear your emotion, your emotions on your sleeves, or your heart on your sleeves. Because my sister, why bring hobby into this? What is hobby saying differently? Martin
Abi,
is
Sissy is asking for link.
Okay, I can't see live comments yet. Who's asking? Oh, Sisi. Invite. Sisi, don't come here and fight. Sisi, you will not go to Bora Bora. Oh. You will not go to Bora Bora. Sisi, in fact, Sisi, let me remove my link. Send me food, jollof fries. I'll give you the link. Okay. Uncle Ben, that's it really. As Uncle said, ordinary saying hi to an ex, he may start feeling like you are catching feelings. Just stay away. We don't do that. I'm telling you, Nigerian men can be crazy. I wouldn't. Busy is saying
Okay.
wrong from her to collect money under the circumstances. I agree. I mean, we already said that there's little bits of breadcrumbing from her. Like, you need to stand your ground, though. I don't know, Sha. Okay, Uncle Ben.
All right. Thank you very much, Abby. Thank you, everybody. I see this coming from Sister Sue of the Most High, our own Royal Highness Sue. Sister Sue say, if she didn't post the wedding pictures, I don't think we would have done. I don't think he would have done this. He knew she was having a bridal shower 2 weeks before the wedding. That's when he stopped following her. It's his ego. That's another angle. It's another angle. And that's okay, Sister Sue. This is a good one. Let me highlight it because
It's
I'll come back to
it's
this.
2 night. It's 2 days before. 2 days before.
Mm.
So the bridal
Yeah,
shower was 2 days before.
yeah. I will highlight this one too. Sister Sue said he was ashamed of what people are going to say. Okay, good. Um, Sissy, what's up? Let me do this so that we can bring Sissy and everybody back in. All right.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, let's dig into this matter from another perspective. I think it's gonna be a little bit hot here shortly. I want you to watch this video and then I will have your take on it. Please watch this video. I'm actually playing for TikTok.
You see her, you call her 4 days, 5 days, she will not pick and she will not call you back. And then you go to anybody with you say, hey, I'm paid. Make you come wear the shoe I wear. How can you stay with your wife 4 years? You didn't see her. You call her 4 days, 5 days, she will not pick and she will not call you back. And then you go to anybody with you say, hey, I'm paid.
All right. Now, this was shared by Timi Dakolo, and the caption says, let me
Is
see
it the
again.
one
The
that
caption
shared it,
said,
Uncle Ben?
yeah, he's the one that I saw it on his post or something. So he says,
Ah,
may Mayowa happen to, I think he shared it first or
are you
something, but
sure?
I don't think he's the one that put this caption, though. So, but the caption said, may Mayowa happen to your sons, O thou supporters of her. Now, we want to talk about friendship here. Please pardon me. I may be a little bit unconventional here, and it's because of my own convictions and my own personal principle. I've always had this in that if you are my friend, you are my friend. Come rain, come sunshine. Now, if you're my friend and you're doing bad thing, I'm not going to support you, certainly. But if you're my friend and you are really good and I get to know much about what is happening behind the scene, if it comes to a point whereby the world is against you, I wouldn't be that type of friend that will turn against you too. I don't do that. So when I saw this clip, I don't even know that Timi Dakolo was right there in the studio. But I know at the beginning of all of this, just like Sister Sue said, as soon as the pictures of Mayowa new wedding hit the internet, Timi Dakolo was one of the people who actually tagged Robin and asked Robin, bro, what's going on? When is this? When did you divorce? And just like Sister Sue said, let me go and find that Sister Sue's statement and comment again. Just like Sister Sue said that apparently this guy has moved on. He knew like 2 weeks before brother shower or something, and he was triggered after he saw the picture, probably because of his ego. I kind of understand it differently, man to man. I think if Mayowa have kept her wedding under wrapped, it wouldn't come down to this. That's why I said sometimes people don't even understand limits with this social media thing. Mayowa on this particular one, I'm not a fan of Mayowa on this one. If she is my sister, I will simply tell her, you effed up. Your path to America was shady. And of course, you know the regime that we are on right now. My uncle is looking for scapegoats. Now that you've gained some stability and you found love again, what is the need for sharing that picture now that you just wedded? Why can't you just wait? Maybe on your anniversary or something, when all of this have died down, before you shared it. At that time, you would have resolved everything with this guy behind closed doors. But when you put the pictures out there, and knowing the society we are from, that I don't want to say we are from a patriarchal society because it's changing now, even though Abby will not agree with me, but knowing that you have all of these cobwebs surrounding you, knowing the relationship you had with it's even difficult for me to call Robbie ex-husband, but knowing the relationship you have with your ex or no ex-husband, and you know this guy don't let go. You know you and this guy, you still have your thing ongoing. Why did you post that picture? So I think posting that
I
picture
disagree with
is
you.
perhaps, just hold on, please. I think posting that picture is perhaps what triggered Robin's friend. You know, I said, look, guy, this woman want to really rubbish you. You got to speak. You got to say something. I've always had my reservation about this interview. In my own estimate, this interview was too fast. No. You see picture within 5 days, you're already shooting, recording an interview session. So looking at friends, can we say Timi Dakolo do the right thing here by standing by his friend that don't let this go? You have to defend your honor. This lady has used you. No. So that is the conversation. Abby, over to you.
Uncle Ben, I'm tired of all of this. You are giving people instructions about their own life because of an ex. You are no longer relevant. I don't even have children with you. Like, what am I considering your own feelings for? If I want to post, I want to post.
Really?
Yes, I don't have
You
any
don't see
business.
that as a problem, Abby?
It's not a problem. I don't know you. You're
It's
my
not a problem.
ex. You're no longer in my life. The only person that I would consider is an ex that maybe I even have children with for the sake of the children. The end.
Okay.
Why am I considering ex? Ex, and this is what's annoying me because men never consider women. Men are the ones that move on within 2 weeks and post another woman. When it's a woman that does it, it is not a problem. Men
You are
move on.
doing gender war now, Abby, but
Gender war. Me, I'm no. The double
one at a
standard is
time
actually
anyways.
really annoying. My own Instagram page, my own marriage, my own husband, my own friends. I should not post because you are still triggered. What's my business if you are triggered? Especially when it is your fault that this marriage should not even work to begin with. If you had worked, if you had not borrowed cars, if you had been a man, we will not be here, my bro. So lock your page. If you want, deactivate your Instagram and go and rest. I will post my picture when I want to post my picture. The end.
Yes,
okay.
I agree with Abby on this one 100%. I agree with her
Hold on,
100%.
sister
And you know
Guinness.
why? The
Sister
reason why
Janet,
I
hold
agree
on.
with her.
Sorry,
Oh,
just hold on that thought. Uncle Dayo, please hold on. I don't know Sisi's schedule right now. Let Sisi just quickly come in so that in
Sissy is
case
not
if
in
she have to
the
leave,
Sissy
she can.
is not in the studio anymore.
okay.
Okay. Uh, all right, Uncle
Okay.
Dayo, then Sister Janet. Sorry, Sister Janet. Uncle Dayo was raising her first. Uncle Dayo.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Uncle Ben. You know, one of the very first thing that I did when this news broke, the very first thing that I said was that this was not a wise decision because she has a lot to lose compared to the guy. She should have post, she should have posted that that awareness picture like that. Because why? First off, you are in a country whereby immigration status and all um was very, very difficult. I mean, it's very, very difficult, even till now. And the government of that country is busy looking for people, even people with legal papers. Once you have any criminal record like that, they can take it away from you and then you can find yourself back in your home country. Now, for the guy to now, I don't think she knew that this guy would go this length to the point of talking about how she got her papers. If she had a clue, I believe she would have used her discretion not to post pictures like that. But she never knew that this guy is going to fight back in a dirty way like this. She posted the picture, which was her right to do so, for clarity, to let the whole world know that whatever it is, she has moved on. So I may not blame her for posting the picture because she can never know what will be the consequence of that until it happens now. If she had known, I'm sure she would have done differently. Now, coming back to the main issue now, you cannot put your life on hold because of an ex. And next that you and him had concluded everything since last year, 2025. Since last year, 2025, you have concluded. This one that the guy came out now crying, to me, that video that you show, that was the lie that Roby was selling. That was the lie. Why will you cry over the matter that you yourself you know it was over even before the wedding took place? That was the lie. He came probably on air to come and group of sentiment for himself to avoid the embarrassment that people getting to know that his so-called wife that they have secretly separated is marrying somebody else, just busting out on social media without them knowing it first. So that was what that was what he was trying to prevent. That's why he came out on this podcast unsettled, unorganized, and he cannot even articulate all his thoughts together. Yet he rushed out to come and give this narrative. To me, both of them are at fault, but I think I will cut Mayowa some slack here because she didn't know that he will react this way. Now, after he has reacted this way, now
Uncle
getting
Dayo, for us not Uncle Dayo, for us not to go back, the focus right now is on the role of the friends, not the matter itself. The role
now,
that the friends play. That's what we're just examining right now.
what Timmy Dakolo did was completely wrong. Timmy was out for blood. As a friend, you have to consider the odds. If I were in Timmy Dakolo's shoes, if this happened, if Robbie is my friend, I'm going to tell Robbie sincerely, boy, let's do damage control. Instead of coming out to cry, I would have come to break the news the way it is. Oh, the marriage I've been suffering since 2021. We've not been together. I've done everything I could do to save the marriage, but my wife seems not to be agreeing with me. She has moved on. I will say it the way it is. And even now that she has finally gotten married, I wish her the best of luck. So people will now be like, okay. Now, the way people will react to it, if it had come out, if Timmy has kind of cancelled him that manner to go that route, people will have even be able to kind of empathize with him. See, the way this woman moved was not really good. But him coming out to feign ignorance, that was the lie there because he knew it already. But Timmy did not do well in this. That's my take. You could have advised him better than asking him to come on the
Okay.
live show to come and say all these things.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle Dio. Sister Janet?
Okay. Well, with regards to Mayowa, she has every right to post her photos of her wedding. If anything, for her immigration status, those pictures will actually help to establish that her marriage is genuine, because they know. I mean, immigration status, in America, obviously they would know that most people they tend to post their wedding pictures. What's so suspect about your wedding that you didn't post yours? So I think she was well within her rights to do that. And as Abby has said, that he's an ex. They had sorted this out in her visit to Nigeria last year. There was no reason for her to feel like this matter was not a done and dusted matter that had to have been resolved. We're talking almost a year now. We're in April. Okay. And there's no reason why she shouldn't be able to post her pictures. What he should have done after the meeting last year, where everything was brought to a head, was to block her. He shouldn't be looking at her pictures. He shouldn't be looking on her IG or wherever she posts. He should have blocked. And to now come to this, so I don't. There's no need to cut Mayowa any slack at all. She was well within her rights to do what she did. And then also to come to this friend Timmy, or whatever his name is. What kind of a friend is that? They plotted this thing together, and both of them were crying double Oscar-winning tears. To quote Ray, one of my favorite artists, that's Oscar-winning tears that they put up on that show on a sponge. You see, sometimes we have to pray that you have friends that are more intelligent and more mature than you, that can tell you that, look, man, this woman's gone. Forget her. Forget about her. You're a fine guy. Let's go out. Let's get you some chicks. Let's go out. Let's go to the clubs. Let's do this. Let's do that. Those are the kind of friends that he should have around him, that will tell him that, look, this matter is dead as a dodo. Forget about it and move on with your life. You still have some life within you. But this boy, or whatever I call him a boy because he's not emotionally intelligent, in my opinion, is going with his friend to vindictively destroy Mayowa, because that's what their intent was. Their intent wasn't to go out there and talk about their pain, really. No. The intent was to plaster Mayowa as a bad person, to make things difficult for her. If actually to make it such that if they hear about the story, if it gets as much publicity as they want it to by going on Honest Bunch, maybe her visa will be revoked because of it. They just wanted to bring that girl down. So
Sister
I don't
Janet,
see. Yeah.
sorry, Sister Janet, do you recognize the role of the traditional right of a man in Nigeria? Do you know
What's that got to
anything
do with
about that?
anything?
When it comes to marriage, the traditional
Mm-hmm.
right of a man is paramount. And the reason I'm saying that is because I'm thinking a lot of people are speaking from the angle that this divorce has been finalized. But I don't think so.
Mm-hmm.
You want to speak
They
to that?
never went to court though. There's no court based on from the documentation from her lawyer. There is no existing marital relationship between Mayowa and Robbie. So either they did a traditional marriage, in which the only way to prove a divorce is maybe returning of bride price, which she may or may not have done, or maybe may not have been a requirement for that wherever they did the traditional marriage. But based on what the lawyer said in their documents, in her cease and desist letter, there is no record of a marriage between Mayowa and Robbie. And this is not about anyone's feelings or rights or whatever. It's about facts. What are the documented facts? what actually still ties Mayowa and Robbie together? I don't think there's anything, because I don't think she'll be so bold as to come out and say that there's no record of marriage if there really was one, unless she's doing a double bluff as well. You know,
Okay.
so yeah, so yeah.
Okay. Thank you,
That's
Auntie Grace.
okay.
Thank you, Miss Janet. Auntie Grace.
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry. I'm having some fruit in my mouth. Yeah. Okay. Is it regarding the friend or the posting or the photos?
No, no. We're talking about the role of the friend because I think I know where these guys are coming from. This is a
Yeah.
traditional marriage. And because of what's going on in the world now, we need to emphasize the role of tradition to our younger folks. They are playing with fire. This is a
The
traditional
question,
marriage.
the
So, and
question is this. Yeah.
yes, ma'am. Because
The,
just like a letter from Japa said now, to divorce
mm,
from a traditional marriage is actually harder. Legally, is what people don't understand. If you are married to a Nigerian man traditionally, it's not just a walk in the park like, hey, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. It's way deeper than that. I have heard stories of men who used tradition against their wife when the wife was shaking yash about saying, I'm divorced, I'm divorced. You go and marry another man. That man receive invisible thunderbolt. It's way deeper than that. And in the case of this Mayowa and Robin now, I think it's a matter of proving a point that you can't just say because you are in America now, you want to say Western, you hear family meet, family meet. It's not done. You have to be clear with tradition that when you are done, you are done. It's just like the case of this girl that is shaking up and down now. What's her name? Regina Daniel. The husband is just giving her time. Ni. Mark my word, though, mark today's date. The man is just giving her time. Ni. By the time that man strike traditionally, una no go even know wetin dey happen. No. I cover that girl with blood of Jesus. So the role Timmy is playing here and the other friends of Robin is because they just want to show the girl that you can't dictate this. You have to do it right. You can't just assume because you there America, some family meet some family, it's done, it's done. That is why whatever they are doing right now, they are doing it. So that's the point, man. That's why we are now looking at the role of friends in all of this.
So why
Sister,
didn't they just come out and say that?
yeah.
Why didn't they just come out
yes,
and
hold
say,
on.
well, she didn't end the traditional marriage properly, so she has to come and do those
No,
rights?
just hold on. We'll come back to that after Auntie Grace. Go ahead, Auntie Grace. I know say
Yeah.
Abby the boy right now, but after Auntie Grace, make I
The
see if Abby go explode. Go
yeah.
on, man. Sorry.
The role of the friends actually. The question is, does the friends actually know the extent to which Muyiwa and Robbie has gone in that marriage? If they know the extent to which they have done, I don't think the guy will go and say, "Oh, look at your wife, look at the photos. Your wife is getting married to someone else." Has Robbie actually addressed them to say, "I am divorced with my wife, but we are having this so much problem"? It looks as if Robin was just living in this life. He was just being deluded and he was just still presenting himself as a married man, married to Moyowa. And posting those photos, everybody was actually seeing Moyowa as still being married. Has he addressed it with people that she's no longer married? So both of them are just rolling in a direction that they don't even know the implications of what they are doing. if these friends doesn't actually know what they have done, like we are here, we don't know whether the marriage has been dissolved traditionally, when the family met, whether they returned the bride price. If they haven't done all of that, so that means Robbie has things to hold on to. If it has been done and these friends they don't know, that is why they are pushing him to do what he's doing. It is left for them to answer because we all are not in their lives. We don't know what is actually happening there. And Mayowa who has gone ahead to post a new marriage without letting people know that you are no longer in the former marriage. She would have started dancing and like, oh, I'm no longer married. We are divorced. This is my divorce paper. This whatever. You haven't done that. She has a right to post her married pictures, but nobody know whether you were divorced or not. People have always seen you as being in a marriage, and all of a sudden you are presenting another man. So that is another angle to the whole thing. She has not gone. She hasn't come out to say I'm no longer married. I think there was a post that said in 2023 that she was still saying I am very much married. After then, has she come to say I am not married before you are posting another marriage? So a lot of people will just do things without even knowing the consequences. Me, I'm only asking questions. I'm not answering because I don't know answer to it. So I don't know the angle from which Timmy and Co, the friends, are coming for them to be doing what they are doing. If Robin has been totally open to them, they know if they know what they are doing and they are leading him astray, is up to them. Like I said, I'm asking questions, I'm not answering. I don't know the answers.
Yeah, thank
Thank
you,
you.
Auntie Grace. Thank you, ma. Abby, say you don't calm down small. Let's take comment and then I see you are fighting. I even see in the comment where you say you don't negotiate with terrorists.
I don't negotiate with terrorists. That's what you think that with your exes. I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Abby, you and Sister Janet supposed they live in the
So
same house.
if you were so good to me, I would have married you. I'm married, I would have still be married to you. We were so perfect together. Please, please, please. Uncle Ben.
All right, let's take comments, Mama.
Sassy is saying if she didn't post the wedding pictures, I don't think he would have done this. He knew she was having a bridal shower 2 weeks, it's 2 days before the wedding. That's when he stopped following her. It's his ego. Uncle Ben, this friendship angle you brought in. No wala. I have one last controversial thing that I need to say, so let me tread carefully. He was ashamed of what people were going to say. Hey, God, I beg. It's another issue. Men can be able to express themselves and let out their emotions out without suppressing it, as if it is bottled up for too long. As if it is bottled up for too long, that person can spiral out of control and affect others badly. Letters from Japa is saying because the US here recognizes foreign marriages. I worked in an immigration legal clinic and it counts here. First, I saying traditional marriage needs to also be dissolved through the customary courts in Nigeria for you to be eligible to apply for a USA green card. So, Uncle Ben, how did she bypass all these things then? Hopefully, she got paper to prove. Sorry, Uncle Ben, I just had a thought. He agreed to arranging marriage. Hope he did not agree to something to dissolve his marriage too.
No. You see, here is the thing. I've heard people spoken about this traditional marriage and getting married in US a lot. And this is what I've observed from people who pass through this process. So when you are married traditionally in a place like Nigeria and you come over to the US, so far on your filing document, there is nothing indicating that you are married and your visa got approved. No problem. When you get here, whichever, depending on the visa category you came in, if you now find yourself in a situation whereby you have to marry in order for you to process your document, there is still no issue. Okay? Are you following me, Abby?
Yeah.
There is still no issue. Everything will flow smoothly. Where the problem is this. If anyone can oppose that marriage by claiming that you were once married traditionally and they can present pictures and everything, people thought it's a walk in the park. It's not a walk in the park. It's actually a big deal because now there's gonna be investigation and all of that. Then it also depends on your immigration lawyer. If they can prove beyond reasonable doubt that whatever is going on in that picture is not traditional marriage, and if there are nobody, no sworn affidavit or whatsoever to back it up that you were married traditionally, then you walk free. But if there are sworn affidavit from Nigeria, the US have embassy in Nigeria too.
Yeah, of course.
Look, one time a friend got into trouble because of his divorce paper. Where the divorce paper he was using was actually not like the hotel one when they released from Nigerian all this court system or something. Oluyoleni. Did you know that when they were, because here, when you first got married within 6 months, you will get work permit. That work permit, they usually give you like 2 years. So within that 2 years, they will schedule you and the new wife or husband to come for interview. Now, before that your interview time go reach, they will do all their own findings. Now, before they know they go too deep, but from the one way me I witnessed, so where I was private to, they actually went all the way to Edo State. And there they discovered say no document was showing that they were actually that the person first marriage was they actually divorced and break from it. And it caused a lot of wahala. So the thing with traditional marriage is if somebody is claiming they are married to you and they have photographs, videos, everything to show, all they needed is just an affidavit that there is a marriage. If on your own part, you cannot prove that traditionally also you have been divorced from this person, now there that is fraud. Sure, you see. So that is why I was like, I don't think this lady is really smart with the way she moves. I hope it's clear now, Abby.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. So, but when I spoke about posting of that picture and everything, I know that you reacted swiftly by saying, lie, you don't negotiate
No,
with
I
terrorists.
still no
It's
no no.
your Instagram. You have.
I still
Hmm.
maintain that even with your with your
Eh.
explanation.
So okay. So let me ask you this, Abby. You will never be in Mayowa's position, like you already gone past that anyway. But if you are Mayowa, knowing fully well, with all the evidence we've seen so far now, knowing fully well that this guy, in his mind and soul, he still believes he's married to you. And you believe that you've done the whole thing, the right thing, you can move on with another man. From what I understand so far, so good. This wedding that this lady did now, this is actually a wedding. It's not a wedding for paper. The wedding we do now, I don't think it's a wedding for paper. If it has to be a wedding for paper at all, it will be in favor of that guy. I don't think it's she herself because of the nature of the job she is doing. I don't think people who still have documentation issue can be hired to do that kind of job. So this wedding way she do now, there is no need to post it online, knowing what is going on between you and your ex. Because I'm going to move to the final part of this show now. So you will see other issues that is coming up as a result of this singular act of posting on Instagram to pepper your ex. We don't want to let you go.
But
So,
that's what I don't. That's where you are getting it wrong. You
In
are
regards
trying
to
to
this,
compare. You're trying to compare with me. I haven't posted for 1 year. Nothing has happened. I've been going out,
eh,
traveled. No, wait.
but why are you now saying she should have
No,
posted her wedding?
let me land. I've been going out, I've been traveling. Nobody on Instagram knows. My friends I know that care about my pictures. I've been sending pictures to them. People have done birthdays. I've not told anybody happy birthday on socials. I'm not somebody that is addicted to socials to that point. Mayowa has a track record of posting on a daily basis, whether she's on the
Mhm.
bathroom, whether she's saying nonsense, whether she's saying something good. She doesn't even care for how she looks when she posts. Like, that's how much she posts, where she doesn't think, oh, let me comb my hair before I do a video, right? Somebody like that is how they behave. For me to now adjust the way I behave because of an ex, I do not agree with. Because the major issue here is similar to what we talk about when we're talking about victim blaming and all. We're not understanding that the main issue here is that why is somebody an ex for that long? After this many conversations, after this many back and forth, you are at fault and you have the audacity to be crashing out. Are you not
Okay.
understanding that it's even problematic? You have the audacity to be crashing out. That's what even
But do
that
you get the wisdom here?
I get the wisdom, but it is not fair. Because why
It's not fair. It's not fair. Life is not fair anyway, Abby.
something-year-old man doing crashing out when you're actually the person that was the idiot in the relationship?
Okay.
It doesn't make
Abby,
sense.
good.
Okay.
Go
Can
through
I say
eyes. Go
something?
through eyes. Go ahead, Sister Jenny.
No, it's not about chewing eyes.
I think I don't know. I want to go back to the issue of divorcing traditionally, because I myself was married traditionally before. You understand? I've been through it. So the thing is that all that's needed to end a traditional divorce is the both families meet, they negotiate what to do with regards to any dowry paid. They'll say if you have children with someone, maybe you don't have to pay the dowry back. That sort of meeting was happening, and then obviously they decide what part of the bride price needs to be returned. Now the thing is, in the case of mine, the bride price wasn't monetary; it was symbolic stuff. It was like goats, it was yams that has been eaten. It's been all salt and palm oil and honey and all those things. So the thing is, at the end of the day, we just agreed, okay, well, those things, they were perishable goods, so you couldn't return those things. There was no way. So it was pretty much just let go. But in a case, the only time you go to the customary court is when both parties cannot agree on what would the settlement of this traditional divorce is going to take place, how it's going to form. You don't say, I had a traditional marriage, we have to go straight to customary court. No, that's not how it's done. It's the only if the families don't agree, then you go to the customary court, and then the customary court, the judge or whatever the magistrate there will say, this is what is by our traditions, this is what you need to do, XYZ, XYZ. Now I'm of the opinion that meeting last year was a settlement meeting that Mayowa and Robbie's families did last year. Was a settlement meeting. And I think if there's anything that still needs to be done, they've had up to almost a year to be able to do that. So I'm still of the opinion, I may be wrong, so someone can correct me. I am still of the opinion that this is a done deal. Now, as to the issue of the what the friend is doing, like I said, like somebody just said it, that I don't think Robbie was honest with his friend, and he just brought his friend along to kind of like, join the pity party, as it were. So that's it. That's my take on that. Thank you.
Okay, now let me clear something since we are on public platform. In Nigeria, I think as at the last count, we have about, is it 250 ethnic groups? Uncle Dayo, am I right? I think we have about 250 ethnic groups, right?
About 300. About 300 ethnic groups
now. Okay, cool. Now, for the purpose of education, our people need to understand this. Each ethnic group have different practices when it comes to tradition. And for the people who are going into intertribal marriages, please listen and listen good. The way, as a woman, the process of returning bride price or dowry, whatever, in your own ethnic group is different from the other one. And from my understanding, this guy, Robin, is from Akwa Ibom, Calabar. These people are very, very rich in culture. I think I've covered like maybe 3 different marriages now for people from Akwa Ibom. Their tradition is very, very rich and deep. And I do believe, as rich as their wedding ceremony,
Uncle Ben, just so you know,
because
Calabar is Cross River State, not Akwa Ibom.
it's not Akwa Ibom, they are the same. They used to be the same
Uncle Ben,
before.
don't do that.
Uncle Dayo,
Uncle Ben, don't do that. Akwa
Akwa
Ibom.
Ibom,
Yes, sir.
And Cross River, they used to be the
Uncle
same
Ben, don't
before.
say they are the same. Don't do
That was before, but they've been separated for more than 10 years now, Uncle Ben.
Fine, I'm talking about culture. Even though we, Ondo and Ekiti, we used to be the same before they separate us. The culture is still there. We are just separated for political and administrative purposes. So those people from those areas, they have their own tradition and cultures too. And since I cover many of their weddings are very, very rich. They do a whole lot of things. Like if they are doing their wedding, I think there is a part of their wedding where they bring all kinds of drink, Coke, Fanta, everything, all kinds of this. So many things went down. And what that tells me is, if you are going to divorce them traditionally as a woman, there's still going to be some traditional right that has to be performed. And in this case, maybe Mayowa just say, call family in Lagos, call family, let them meet. And these people might say, nope. Remember when you are getting married, you were married in the Kalabari people tradition. So the divorce has to be done like that. So something tells me they couldn't reach an agreement on that particular meeting that they had. And that is why, to them, please, I'm not even do gender whatever now. As far as they are concerned, he's still their wife. And we have to respect culture and tradition. You know, I'm very big on that. The same thing in Igbo land. There is this culture in Igbo land. If you go and impregnate an Igbo girl now, I don't know which specific part of Igbo land, but I know if you go and impregnate a girl in the Igbo culture and you marry that girl, you get that pikin. And pray make anything no happen to the girl. If anything happen to that girl, you go marry the girl all over again before you can
go marry a dead body. You go marry a dead body.
So we have diverse cultural practices. And that's why I just feel like people who are bashing Timi Dakolo right now, as well as Robbie, they may not put into consideration that cultural aspect of this thing. And that is why I think Robbie and his team, they are very strong that whatever paper the lawyer is sending is for their own pocket. We have our own right. So that is just it anyway. But now let me quickly move on to what I wanted to add as the end of this today's show, unless we have anything going on.
The end of the show. I have
Abby,
something else to do. That's not the end of
okay.
the show.
Uncle Ben,
Okay, but I'll go there real quick. Yes, sir.
before you go to the end of the show, I want to ask a question, sir.
No,
Just for
Abby said
clarity.
no be the end. Make I just cover my own part. Make I run come on. Because Abby not the para
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Just because we
I
made
don't want to
them no post
I'm
for
not
Instagram.
para. I'm not
You
para.
no go
want to-
post. You will not post on Instagram.
Uncle Ben,
I want you to
Dayo.
answer this question, Uncle Ben. I want to answer this question. When it comes to marriage, the bride family, when it comes to traditional marriage, I mean now, like this particular example now, which somebody is from Calabar and the other person is from Yoruba. Now, when they want to marry the wife, which custom would they use to marry the wife? I think it's the bride's custom, not the Calabar custom. I just want to be clear.
exactly.
Uncle Ben.
They combine it now.
They don't combine anything, Uncle Ben.
It's the
Abby,
bride. I've been a bride.
Abby.
I
They
know.
don't combine anything. I'm literally.
Uncle Ben,
I'm talking to you.
they
We're
don't
doing
combine it too.
weddings this December. They have never combined anything. They have never. The
You
most
will marry according to the Yoruba custom because you are coming to marry their daughter. It will be their custom that you are going to follow. So
you
I
know
want to
what?
believe in this one. There is nothing like
Dayo.
No, I'm just saying this just for clarity. Sir.
Wait. Yes, let me. If I can just come in here, Uncle Dayo. We are missing one part here. When a man is getting married, You go and marry the girl traditionally from her home, right?
Yes.
Yes.
When they are returning the bride price, where did they return it to?
To her home. From her home.
Eh?
It is still the process. Uncle Ben, this
Uncle
thing
Dayo Uncle Dayo and Auntie
is
Grace will be the one to understand it. You
The
didn't get
return
it.
is from
I
the home.
understand it, Uncle Ben. Listen, right? You don't understand. I
Uncle
know
Ben,
so
let
much.
me answer that.
I know so much about weddings because my mom had a wedding and
It's
it went
not about that. We
and
are talking
mommy.
culture now, my dear.
Let me land now. Let me
Okay.
Let me
land.
understand. Let me
The
explain
reason
this.
why, Uncle Dio, please 1 second. The reason why I'm saying that is because I want you to know that there's a reason why I even know a lot about all of these ethnic groups and stuff. And there's a reason why I keep complaining about let's stop using the word Calabar, let's use Efik and Ibibio because I'm particular about stuff and I read about this stuff. Uncle Ben, I'm a Yoruba bride, right? If I marry an
Mm-hmm.
Igbo man, as a
Mm-hmm.
modern woman, for instance, I can decide, it happens all the time. I can decide that, okay, I want my wedding to be colorful and all, right? I can decide I want to add emo culture on the surface. But there will be no emo, let's say I marry a man from Imo State. There will be no emo traditional rights at all. Now, according to clans in different parts of the country, there are clans, for instance, in let's say Boni or let's say Okrika now for in Rivers State as an example. There are clans that say stuff like, oh, for us to accept our wife, no matter what tribe she is, we need to wash her feet. Or they need to do women's night where they do certain things. Those things will still happen. But when it comes to the actual right of when it comes to bride price, it will be done according to the girl's tribe. Now, if the reverse is the same, it's going to be the same thing. You're not going to say, okay, now a Yoruba bride wants to return, they want to return a Yoruba bride's bride price. They will not do Igbo rights. No, they will still do it according to the woman's rights. That's how it works, Uncle Ben.
My dear,
Yes.
you
Yes,
speak like a
Abby is
Gen Z.
absolutely right. And I'm
I'm not
telling you
speaking
because
like a
I am
Gen
a
Z. Uncle
Yoruba
Ben, so I
woman
don't
as
like when
well.
you do that. I'm not just a Gen Z. Sometimes some people are knowledgeable about stuff, and this is one of the things I'm knowledgeable about. It's nothing to do with my age or Gen Z. It has to do with the fact that I have lots of older cousins that have gotten married, and the industry in general is something I'm very informed about, Uncle Ben. No Gen Z here at all.
Uncle Ben, if I
Yeah,
can
she's
just
right. Abby is
correct you
absolutely
something.
correct.
Let Sister Janet finish for our Uncle Dayo.
Yes, Abby is absolutely correct. It is dictated by the bride family, where even where the marriage is, the traditional marriage is going to take place. It was in my case, it happened in my home, my parents' hometown. That's where it happened. He was the one coming to ask for my hand. My parents dictated the price, or I wouldn't say price because money was not involved, but there was a dowry and they were symbolic stuff. And when it came to the fact, okay, fine, we are no longer anymore. It's my family that decided, okay, fine, this is what needs to be done, and they have to follow. The husband family has to follow. And luckily for him, there was nothing to, or unluckily, nothing to be returned because everything was perishable. So it is even in the Western culture, everything is done on typically it's the bride's family that pays for the wedding. It's the bride's family that dictates where everything is going to happen, like the venue of the wedding and all that stuff. So it's on the bride side. I can understand if both of them were Igbo or Ebibio or Efik or whatever, that they will do everything according to the Efik rights, because both husband and wife, groom and bride, are from that place. But in case where there is a cross culture, it's the bride's family that makes a difference. Because I married an Igbo guy. I was married to an Igbo man. So everything happened on my parents in my parents' hometown. Thank you.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Let me quickly explain this angle. The question that Uncle Beno asked is very, very critical, just for learning's sake. The person that collects the dowry in the Yoruba land is person that they call Olori Ebi. Olori Ebi simply means head of the family. In the Igbo context, they call the head of the Umunas. Are you getting me? So when they want to return it back, it's the one that they return it back to, not necessarily the father or the mother. That's number one. Number two is that in a Yoruba culture, Uncle Benu mentioned this thing in passing earlier on when he was talking about how dowries were paid. In some custom, I mean, in some household, this one is not even about tribe now. In some household in Yoruba land, when you pay dowry, they will give you a list of dowry, 10,000, 20,000, 5,000, 1,000, depending. Then after you have brought it, the other Rebbe will pick the dowry and give it back to your family. And they say, take, we are turning it back. We don't sell our children. Just take care of her for us. In case you did not meet up, Okubeno has said this part. Now, if that was the cost, if that was what was practiced during Mayowa's traditional wedding, there is nothing to return again. Are you getting me? Now, none of us was there when they did the attachment, so we cannot really say exactly what really went down. That was why nobody was talking about dowry now. But they need to have the meeting with the family. If my family has already returned back the bride price during the traditional wedding and say that, because some family does that in Yoruba land, there will be nothing to return to show that our daughter is no longer marrying you. No, they don't, because they've already given it back since. So what am I saying? Saying that the truth of this matter lies between the two of them. So let's not blow it out of context. Thank you.
All right, Uncle
Hello.
Dayo.
Hi.
Hey, Misty, what's up? How you
Nothing
doing,
much.
Misty, the
I'm
troublemaker?
doing
Please,
great.
I
I'm
also
doing
want to say that
great.
we need to
I
remember that the way things are in Nigeria now, a lot of traditions they bypass by buying it out with money. Let's know that and no peace.
so
Yeah,
I just
okay.
want to make my submission for 2 minutes and I'm out. I'm just leaving work. So I wanted to say something just for the sake of clarity and maybe the legal aspect of things. When
All right.
you marry in a traditional way, according to the customs and rights of a particular tribe, the man will have to, because the man is marrying a girl, you have, if let's say you are from two different tribes, the man will have to marry this girl according to the customs and rights of the girl's people, of the girl's tribe. There's no two ways about it. What Uncle Beno was talking about, that it's mixed up or whatever, that is just a recent thing that we're trying to fancify. But if you go before the courts and the law itself, you marry according to the customs of the girl's family or tribe. That is what is legally recognized. Now, when you pay your dowry or bride price and you are done, but in the future you want to dissolve the marriage, it will also be dissolved according to the customs of that tribe. And in most African, not just Yoruba or Igbo or whatever, most African tradition, when you want to dissolve a traditional marriage, the steps that you have to take is by where the elders will sit down, the girl's family and the clan members will then return the bride price, depending on what was taken as bride price or dowry at that point. They'll return it to the boys or the man's home or to the man's people. Some tribes, they may decide to say, let's just amicably dissolve this without returning anything. We gave you that as a gift. We don't need it anymore. However, some tribes, if you don't return the bride price, I think the Igbo do that, my tribe too. If you do not return the bride price, or if it's not accepted and acknowledged, and you have children, that means if it's accepted, then those children are not necessarily the children of the man. But according to some African customs, if it's they reject the dowry, then those children remain the children of that man. So let's get it clear. The elders have to sit. You have to return the bride price or the dowry for a dissolution to have occurred. That marks the the finalization of a divorce in an African setting. Thank you.
All right, Misty. For me, I've listened to everybody. You are all right, but this is just what I would say.
I beg to leave now, Uncle Benno. I'm leaving.
Yes, Mama.
Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Thank you for popping in. Thank you, Misty Esquire.
Hi, Miss
So,
E.
Auntie Grace.
Yes. Yep. You want me to speak?
Yeah, go ahead, ma. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, regarding the bride price, everybody has spoken. I think it's almost the same thing. If you are marrying a girl from a different tribe, the bride price, the dowry, or the traditional whatever is done according to the girl's um, um, traditional right from her own place. But when it is a divorce and you're returning the bride price, is now done according to what the family of the man is requesting. It might not necessarily be in form of money. They say this is the right, this is what we do for us to dissolve the marriage. So this time around, they will now have to send like delegates from the woman's to go and meet the groom's family, and then they dissolve it however they term it fit. If there is money to pay back, or if there are traditional things to return, if it is prayer, whatever, and then they pray, then they dissolve it. So this time around, it goes back to the groom family for the marriage to be dissolved. That is what I know. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie Grace. Well, what me I would just say to that is, whatever family you are marrying to as a woman, please endeavor to ask what is the process of returning bride price in case of breakup.
Uncle Ben.
Abby, listen to me, my dear. Sometimes I'm not joking with some of these things.
I know, but Uncle Ben, imagine me going to
Just
my
hold on.
mother-in-law today and say, "Good evening, ma. Sorry, ma. I
It's
want
not like that. You won't understand.
Uncle Ben, I don't think anybody going into marriage will just start saying, what will I pay back? I think it's all right. When you start saying signs, then you now know that it's not going to work. You can as well find somebody, send elderly people, find out what am I meant to do. Then you do it right. No insane person will say, oh, I want to marry. Let me find out what it takes for me to divorce. No, Uncle Ben, please. But when it gets to that stage, do your due diligence, find out what you meant to do so that you take yourself out of the bondage. Okay? When you get to that time, if it comes.
I hear waiting everybody talk. The reason I'm saying this is this. I know women especially argue a lot these days. They argue where everything. But for those who may go through this process, my advice is simple. Ask question. If they marry you traditionally and you are going to divorce, don't let arrogance cause you more trouble in your life. After that one divorce, you are going to go further and enjoy your life. You will enjoy your life. You will have a blissful home, fantastic children. Everything will be fine. If you do the right thing. A lot of people are dealing with so many spiritual shit that they never thought of it. So this is not, I think, thank God this conversation just come up. I live around grown people, old people, and I saw many traditions. Some women right now, even some men, they are dealing with load when not supposed to be their own. They are asking questions. What happened? What happened? Why is this happening to me? Why is that happening to me? Please, if they marry you traditionally, when it comes to divorcing traditionally, don't let ego, don't let westernization cover your eye. Do your research. The good thing is when they're gonna return your bride price, you won't even be the one to do it. Is it not gonna be maybe your dad or your uncle or anybody? But please make sure they do it the right way. Each home is different. I remember I shared one testimony here one time about one tradition. I saw that tradition in our area, and it happens. If woman go carry belle, we no be im husband own. When he reach the day to born, the woman no go fit born. If they try force am, her enemy fit follow their waka unless she confess. Some traditions are strong, so please, if you are getting married, especially to people from other tribe, this is one area they don't look into mostly. They don't look into what if something goes wrong and we have to refund. Now, wahala in the course. So please, I beg you, some things, Western and religion, no, they cover them. Just do it the right way and keep it moving. How could I? That's just what I
Sir,
wanted to say.
sir, just before you go, sir, I want to confirm something. From your part of the country, where you come from, those states, from the Jos side, I heard that there are some people, there are some ethnic that once they born a baby, they will take the baby to the river, throw the baby inside the river. If the baby floats, that means he is the child of the family. If the baby does not float, that means the child is a bastard. Is it true? Are they still doing it now?
It's not my culture, but it's not like throw the baby in the river like they say. It's not be like that. May they know they exaggerate. Now just water. And no be say
But
they just drop the
killed at
no
one
be say they
point.
just
You know,
drop the
twins were
baby there.
being
The
killed
baby
at one
just
point.
You say
There
what,
was a
Miss Jenna?
point in which twins were being pied. Did you not know
Oh,
there was a
those
time?
those are old time ago.
Oh, okay. It was a tradition at some point, and it got erased. So there's a culture and tradition evolves just like everything else, albeit slower, but it does evolve. And there's certain things that we have to consciously take out of our cultures that don't serve us anymore.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying, Sister Jane. It's just for people, it's not for everybody. But if at least he helped one person, I think that's okay. It's just like I'm robber robbing banks and getting away with it. They will say because I'm robber rob banks and get away with it. Why about the ones that went to rob banks and they were not that lucky? It's just life. It's just
Those
life.
are
So
crimes.
please, yeah,
Those are
just
crimes.
please do things in a way that you don't regret it. There are many people right now who use church to cover a lot of things, and there are some things that even church, your spirituality in church cannot chase away. If it still happen, I'm so
Oh,
sorry. You can say
Uncle
no,
Ben, what's not
this,
the
I'm
point
that,
of
but
what's not the point of all those investigation? We have to investigate. When investigating, you investigate, you not find out that why is it not my place to ask? Maybe that's what families do. You go and investigate before
investigation of before wedding.
you should not cover the basis, right? Also, these days though, elders are very corrupt though. They're very hungry and
Abi,
corrupt.
let's move on. Before you go cause another wahala, let's
No, it's
move on.
true. All you need to do is pay them money and tradition is cancelled. I'm just saying. We know this
All
thing.
right. All right.
Uncle
So
Ben,
just to
sorry,
cover up this, yeah.
we've not addressed. You started a topic, you removed. I don't know how you moved away from the topic. We're
Which
talking
one?
about the roles of the friends, but nobody has landed any points about the role of his friends.
I think everybody spoke about that.
Nobody
Everybody
did.
spoke about the role
I
of the
spoke
friends
about
now.
it.
Nobody
It
did
was
though.
I did.
Okay,
That
I
you
is
can.
how
spoke.
we landed at tradition now. I
Okay.
explained my side. I said I think the reason these two are going this strong is probably there is something we don't know, because to them, to me, to supporting his friend this strongly, there could be some traditional aspect to this thing that we are not seeing. That because
Oh,
it seems that these two guys, they are very serious about what they're saying. That's why I brought that angle. That
but
maybe
Timmy is always
the bride,
serious now.
you say.
Timmy is also always serious about the things that he says on the internet.
Okay.
Anyway, let me say what I want to say about that. I
And they
don't
also said that maybe they don't know the extent to which Mayowa and Robbie is. So they
Uh-huh.
just happen. Maybe as the truth unfolds, they will know what to do. Maybe initially
Mm-hmm.
they don't know where they are. So I
okay,
also
but
talked about it.
I had a couple. I did not know that was the aspect of friendship. I thought we were talking about friendship that is relatable. I don't know we're talking about tradition because that's not exactly relatable. What
No,
I
I
wanted to ask
okay.
is
You say it's not relatable. What you
no,
about?
I thought we were going to talk about like everyday like friendship, what friends should do on the internet. That's why I missed the point. I didn't know we
Okay.
were going to go like relatable to everyday life, right? I didn't know we
Yeah,
were going to do that.
we covered that too. I think somebody spoke about the
I
fact
missed
that
it.
the friend should have advised him otherwise. I think somebody spoke about
Okay,
that.
I missed
That
it
the
because
friend
I
should
didn't
have
want
advised him
Mm.
otherwise not to do it.
okay, I think in my head I assumed that that
I
was
spoke about that, Uncle Ben. I spoke about
Yeah,
that.
we
Mhm.
did. Yeah, yeah.
okay. So
All right. You say what, Abby?
what I wanted to ask though is that I don't sorry, but do you think that it is normal for like this is a serious issue? I assume that the reason why Robbie went on a podcast and was crying is a serious issue. I assume that the reason why OAP Dotun was going back and forth and shouting on Twitter and has been shouting for the past 48 hours because it's a serious issue. And they are even alluded to the fact that and they would rather their friend is alive than died, as if to say that it hits him so hard that the idea of him going on the podcast to speak up was because he was messing with his mental health pretty much. So my question now is, if something is so serious, can anybody explain to me why Timi Dakolo thought that behind the scenes of a video of him crying should be posted? Like, what does that do in the grand scheme of things? Is it a
Okay.
is it that being a good friend? Is it showing that I'm crying because I'm a good friend? Do you have to show that you're a good friend by posting such videos and making what is meant to be a serious issue trivial? One. Secondly, can anybody explain to me why? Oh God. Because to me, I see this as at this point now, with all of the information that we have, I see a performance, right? I see a
Mm-hmm.
performance, right? Even Simi is performing. I don't understand why I'm going, because if I'm going for this kind of podcast with my friend, I'm going there to hold their hands and to give them moral support. I don't know why my behind the scenes post, is me crying. I don't know. I
Can
don't
I
know.
explain
I
it briefly?
understand optics of social media, and I know in my opinion, I believe I know exactly what this was meant to do. You can go ahead.
Okay. This is my own understanding. I see your point. There is no need of posting this video in any way, but I can also understand the reason why Timmy was in tears. You know, men, some of us are very emotional, and sometimes when you have friends, you might actually be private to what they are dealing with. But when there are some things your friends will tell you in confidence, it's just you and your friend. You never see them broke down about it, and you try to play mature. But as soon as they let the cat out of the bag, that they now have to explain it to a bigger audience, and you all of a sudden you saw them broke down, crying. Sometimes it touches you too, because it might just hit you at that moment that, so this thing really go deeper than this. It really hit my friend more than this. So that reaction right there is a reaction. I don't think that is performative, if you ask me.
Uncle Ben,
But
I asked
as
why he's
regard
posting social
posting it,
media, not why he's crying. I cry for my
eh?
friends when they cry too. My friend got engaged last week. I was crying. I did not post it on social media. I'm asking why it's on
Now,
social media.
if you are talking about why they post it on social media, you guys, this Gen Z and millennial, you all know what you do with social media these days. You manipulate people. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's
okay. Thank
that's
you.
not the idea of what made a lot of people are doing on social media. What are people doing?
No, I
The
wanted.
picture they
That's
are
why I was
posting,
asking the
the
question. So,
the
optics.
picture they are posting, the correction, whatever they are doing, is it not what's there? Is it not to manipulate people? To
Okay,
show
so
people
there's
that this is what's going on. So this is exactly what I think they are doing too. You know, when we started this show, Abby, when you and I we started today's show, the lady that shared something in support of her friend, that's Mayowa friend. What do you think she's doing? She's doing the same thing they are doing with this video. So that's just my own
No,
thing
well,
anyway.
you know, we said the same thing now. Remember that I was even telling you that there's no way Mayowa did not use this friend to drop this story, in my opinion. You cannot say that I'm your friend. If you drop this kind of story and I did not want it on the internet, I'll cut you off. So it means that most of
All
the
right.
time, the friend is aware. But I just want to say that me, personally, in my opinion, I do not think that Simi Dakolo is a safe friend for anybody. Your friend cannot be the one in this situation and you're fueling, the issues unnecessarily, in my opinion. And then knowing his track record with even what happened with his wife, that seems
Wait,
like
wait, Abby, I was going to ask, is he no longer married to his wife?
he's married to his wife now, but his wife is the one that came to accuse a pastor of raping
Uh-huh.
her. And
Did the pastor not grape her?
I don't know, but it's the way it was handled, in my opinion, by him. I love the way he supported her, but let's not get into that whole thing. But Simi is a very, I don't know. I just feel like if your friend is going through something like this, they're the ones in this, the one in this situation. I think that you may have a job to keep things calm and to give a steady tempo. But even that comments he posted, from that comment to this his reaction that he posted, this reaction that he's having is totally normal. If your friend is crying and you really, really, like you said, you're privy to information that we are not even privy to, you reach to cry now. But to post, and then the way he commented, all of these things, what Dotun is doing, I'm so sorry, but you cannot have a friend in this situation and be the one that is feeling issues unnecessarily. I don't think that's a great friend. That's what I wanted to say. That's all, Uncle Ben.
Okay, well, Abby, if women support women when one of them is going through this, I don't see anything wrong with men supporting men. Let's just call it what it is. What I just think we should focus on is the lessons we can extract from it. Is modern day, is Gen Z thing, you know.
These
But
people
anyway, that's it. Let me.
they are not Gen Z. They
I
are
just want
Gen.
let Uncle Dio and I and maybe anybody want to chime in on this one. Let's address this one real quick. I'm seeing this person for the first time. I don't know, maybe I wasn't paying attention. One Niger girl, how are you doing? So one Niger girl said, please advise that guy that the term bastard, when used to describe a child born outside of marriage, is archaic, outdated, highly offensive, inappropriate, and socially unacceptable. So let me just quickly say this first of all. I think you gave the wrong interpretation to that terminology. That term is not used to describe a child born outside of marriage. That term, mostly where I come from, I don't know for any other place. So that term is used to describe a child born to a man that wasn't the father of the child. Let's say in a marriage, a woman stepped out and got pregnant and then brought the child home to her husband. And then he later revealed that that child does not belong to the husband. Sorry, where I come from, that is the term they used to describe such children. If we don't want that derogatory term to be used, no woman should bring a child that does not belong to her husband. That's my take. If anybody want to add to it, that's
Uncle
just what I have
Uncle
Dayo,
to
Ben,
say about it.
Uncle
Thank
Dayo,
you.
Uncle Ben, I have to say something. Uncle Ben, that was the reason why, I knew some customs that when a woman brings in, because I don't know any other diction that I can use, any other word that I can use. Maybe Abby can borrow me word. What is synonyms of bastard?
I don't
Any
know.
words? So when a child is born,
Maybe illegitimate child.
thank you, illegitimate child is brought in. There are some customs that their family don't accept illegitimate child. They will know from the rites that they normally perform on every child. There are some things that they will do once a child is born into their family that will let them know that this child is legitimate or illegitimate. Are you getting me? So at that point in time, once they know that this child is illegitimate due to the right that they perform on the child, that was what I was trying to let Uncle Benio know just before it was cut off. He was trying to like explain, because I know that there are some custom around that area whereby when the child is born, they use water to do some rites. And from there, they can easily discern that this is our child or this is not our child, that this child is legitimate or not. So, and the reason why I brought it up was that before you marry anybody, try to understand that their custom. Try to understand their custom. Because why? If you don't understand it, by the time, because every custom, I mean, every ethnicity, I mean, every ethnic group, every village, whatever, have their rights and their custom that they perform. And forget about religion. Though Christianity has what most of it, some families still hold it dear to their conscience. They still perform it. So don't just say because we are now modern day couples, such things should be like erased. No. There are some traditions that are still very much rooted in these customs. So let us be aware. But as per your question, it is not about child being born out of wedlock. No, it's about child that are not legitimate. That a woman that stepped out, got pregnant for somebody else, and brought it home as if it is the husband's child. That's what I meant by that word bastard, and that is the legitimate word for it anyway. So that's just it. Thank you.
Uncle Diane, Uncle Ben.
There's some definitions
I'm
that
very,
say
I'm
that if
very
any child
surprised.
born in the marriage is actually of the marriage, whether it is the father's biological child or not. The child
Let me hear,
born while
let me
the
hear that
woman is
again.
married is a child of said marriage.
So even when the woman went to sleep with another man, Sister Janet, come back here. Mute, come back. Even when the woman step out and sleep with another man, and let me understand it very well. Say it again. Oh, so it's okay for the woman to step out to cheat on
I'm
the
not
man.
saying it's
Got
okay.
pregnant
I'm just saying
and have the baby.
legally, it is a child of
We
the marriage.
we are not talking about legally. We are talking about culture. That's one thing I can't stand for. We're talking about
I'm not
culture,
saying
my
you should stand
sister.
for it. That's not what I'm saying.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is that in some
now.
let me explain. There was a time in which having the children, especially in a lot of like polygamous marriages, having the children in itself was wealth, because children provided free labor. They were a reliable pension plan, as it were, for the parents. So even having the child itself, if people could steal other people's children, because that was how valuable children were considered to be. So it's in a lot of cultures around the world, even the child that even came from an outside, before they never used to have DNA back in those days. It's only recently that we have DNA to be able to determine biological paternity. But back in those days, any child of the marriage was considered as belonging to the husband, because that was actually part of their health, of their wealth. Do you
In
understand me?
America.
That's what the
In
only point I was trying
America.
to say.
In America, right? Anyway,
Uncle Ben, can I just say
okay,
that
Abby, go ahead.
I'm very surprised about you and Uncle Dayo's definition of bastard, though, because even growing up as a Nigerian child going to school in Nigeria, when another child will call you bastard and you start crying, the reason that I know of is that your mother doesn't know your father because she gave birth out of wedlock. That is what I know. I'm very surprised to hear that it's because your father that you know is not your father. I've never heard this. In fact, that was why children will start crying. They almost want to cry their eyes out. Most of the time, there's no father in the house, and you don't know your father. So I'm very, very shocked to hear that this is the whatever. Because even Google,
Abby.
sorry, Uncle Ben, please let me just land quickly. Even Google self, Google is not our tradition, but me, I'm talking about growing up as a Nigerian child going to school in Nigeria or around the community. If they insult you bastard, it's because you don't have a father, which means your mother had a child and they don't know. The insult is that you don't even know who your father is because there was no marriage or there's no man in the house. That's what I know as bastard. And then when you even want to Google it, it's even Google in English language, Joe. It's not the same thing. No, I talk about my own experience as Nigerian. English language too now tells us that it is a child that is born illegitimately, which means they are not born in a marriage. But like that person said, it is an archaic term, and it's one of those terms that is actually should not be used. So I'm very surprised that is what Uncle Ben and Uncle Dayo are saying, because I've never heard that before. So just wanted to say that.
Have you landed?
I've landed though.
Okay, let me say this, just to save us this wahala. As a woman, if you are married to your husband and you see, it's okay, let me go and sleep with another man, get pregnant and bring it home. Nobody should call my child anything. It's a child, it's a child. Please go ahead and do it. Great way to do it. Sleep with anybody you want to sleep with. Excellent idea. Please do it. If that makes you happy.
That's not what we're talking about. It comes from the fact that the husband owns any product
That
of
is
the
exactly
marriage.
what we meant. Sister, that was exactly what we meant. Because we are not talking about marriage out of wedlock. No. Many children were born out of wedlock. That's not what we're referring to. A word can actually have more than one meaning. Okay? That same context that says that represents child born out of wedlock also say that it's an illegitimate child. What do we call an illegitimate child in a family? So please let us not try to be teaching English here and hold on to one side.
No, me, I'm not
what we are referring to here is the one that now, why are we doing DNA now? Why do couples have to do DNA? Determine who the father of the child is. What we are saying in essence is that some traditions have their own DNA done earlier.
From you.
Of the child.
It's an illusion. There's no way pouring water on somebody's head, well, no matter how much you pray into it, would tell you that this is the father of the child. It is impossible. We don't do deluding. We're in 2026. There is no way that could be a way of scientifically proving beyond reasonable doubt that is the child of someone. Those practices were just made to scare women. Yes, sir. Those practices were just made to scare women from going out. They were supposed to instill fear into women's minds. But as to whether they were as to their efficacy, it's absolutely not. There's no way you can pour some water on someone's head and say that that is someone's dad. That's a lie.
Uncle Dayo and Sister Janet. That's why I don't even want us to drag. All me I say so that we can move on is, please, as a woman, if you feel like, you know what, I like this guy, even after I'm married to my husband, I've had 2 kids, I just feel, I like this guy, he look macho. If you feel like sleeping with him, please go ahead and sleep with him. If you get belly, bring the baby home to your husband. If it is okay for your husband, excellent. There is no need to fight over this one.
You don't need anyone's permission to do it.
Nobody wants that. We're just telling you.
No. We want it. We want it. Let us move on to the long. You people will not even accept. I'm agreeing with you now. You not accept.
No, that's not agreeing with us now. That's not actually agreeing. That's dismissing.
I said it doesn't.
You will not say, that's okay. No problem. But don't say that
it's okay.
Do it. That's
okay. If I can, not go let us move on, because I wanted to ask. I would like to ask. Let me just ask Sister Janet and one Niger girl. This is just all I need. If a man married, he has like 4 children already, then he went out, he slept with a woman, got the woman pregnant. Is it okay to bring the child home? Sister Janet?
That's not even the topic.
I'll be waiting now. Simple thing. It's just a yes or no? Is it okay?
But it was never okay for him to step outside his marriage in the first place. So let's start from
Okay,
there.
so it was okay for the woman to step out, right?
I'm not saying it's okay for anyone to step out of
Okay.
their marriages.
Okay,
But
now
the
when they step out and they have a
hold on,
baby, it's okay to bring it to the
you asked
man,
me a
right?
question, sir. Let me answer. The thing
Okay.
is, there's a big difference between the illegitimate child is a child born out of wedlock. That is, the mother is unmarried. The mother is unmarried, has no man. That is bastards, as they say. Do you understand? But where a woman is married, in marriages, in most places, in most states in America, till this very day, any child born of a married woman, whether it is biologically the man's child or not, is a child of said marriage. That's it. Now, what
Okay,
can now
so the
happen?
man should accept it,
Hold on.
right?
So let me finish. So now, what can then happen is that maybe the husband may suspect that his wife has been sleeping around. He can then say, based on paternity DNA, he can disavow the paternity of said child. But by default, the child born in the marriage belongs to said marriage. That's it.
Okay, I get your point, but you're not answering the main question I asked. Are you saying after the DNA have shown the child does not belong to the husband should just accept the child and raise the child? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm not
Okay, what
saying
should the
that
man
it
do at
should
that
be
point?
accepted.
Okay,
So I
what should
just
the
literally
man do?
just told
Just
you.
recommend what should the man
I'm not.
do
There's a
when the
personal
child is not
choice.
his?
It's a personal choice. It's a personal choice.
Okay,
If he wants to do it, he can do it. He can raise the child as his own. He's legally enabled to do so. If he doesn't want to do so, he can disavow paternity. It's a personal choice. Like
okay,
you said,
what
that
should
if a
he
man
now
went
do?
outside of the marriage
Okay,
and brought a child, an illegitimate child, into the marriage, legally that child does not belong to the marriage. So they will
okay,
have to go through an adoption process to make that external child a child of the marriage. That is the
okay.
difference
So,
there.
so now the man don't want the child. What would you recommend the man do?
It's got nothing to do with me. None of my business. I have no recommendations.
But is it
It's
can the
true.
man go ahead and divorce the wife, right?
He can
Will it
do
be
whatever
okay?
he wants. It's
Okay,
up to
cool. All
him,
right.
whatever he wants to do. I'm just explaining the status of
All
how
right,
things are.
let's move on. Let's move on. All I know is that as an African man, that child has no place in that home. I'm sorry. I don't care what anybody will say. You step out, you get pregnant, you born a baby. The baby do not belong to the man's blood. The child has no place in that house. If the man now decide he want to take it to na him own problem, that is okay for him. But any man that say hell no, you are not bringing a child that is not mine into my house. I am behind the man 1000%. Kick all of them out, period. And if the man do the same thing, let the woman also do shaggy for the man. That's it. Anyway, Abby, I was
Yes,
gonna
Pastor.
talk about this and wrap it up, but you say you
Uncle
want
Ben,
to
you still
cover
keep
something
wrapping it
else.
up. I've not wrapped it up because you came.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in. I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, Abby, I yield to you. Since you say you are not
Uncle Ben,
wrapping up,
you
I yield
cannot
to
do
you.
it.
I will continue my own tomorrow. I'm off. All
You
right,
are
go ahead, Mama.
because you your own tomorrow. You are off. You will come. You will scatter my show. You will not say you yield to me. You yield to me. Anyway, what I want to talk about, I don't know if anybody. I want to talk about. Yes, this is it. I want to talk about the Roby and Mayowa dynamic real quick. Please, though, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very tricky conversation. This topic, please, let's apply context, and it may not land well for everybody, but I want everybody to just hear me out. So, after reading those text messages about Mayowa feeling the way she was feeling and all. First of all, I just want to say something before I actually say that. They met, we know that they met within 5 months, they got married. We already know that it was a case of liking pictures on socials, slid into somebody's DM and all. Now, with all of these men that Mayowa has, in quotes, charmed, I don't know if anybody has seen other people's reactions, like TikTok and a few details here and there. There was somebody that was even saying, I think it was a Mom of Five channel, I was watching it, which I don't really like the person's language, but the person was talking about how there must be something about Toyosi Mayowa's lady parts, that she may not be the most good looking woman, like facially, but her lady parts clearly is very good, which is why men end up being addicted or obsessed with her. Because how do you even get a man to send you a lot of things? Because there was this whole story about a man that was even sending her card details and all sorts of things. Like, how are you married to somebody else's public, but your ex is still not over you? All of that stuff. And we know that, I mean, we've heard, I don't know if we know, but we've heard that beauty doesn't always equate to, how do I say this now? To, is it attraction? And should I say maybe sexual prowess? I don't know if that's the right word, right? So somebody may be the most beautiful person, but they may be very boring in bed. They may not be attractive. Like, they might not have like that, sex appeal is what it's called. They may not have sex appeal. But somebody may not be the most beautiful person, but their sex appeal is very high. I've heard a lot of men say that that is a thing. Whether it's their aura or the way that they speak or the way that they carry themselves, there's just something about women that may not be as beautiful, but that sex appeal is there. A lot of men talk about it. I don't know how true it is. I'm not a man. And I can imagine that the same applies for men as well, like the opposite sex. I don't know. So I believe that that was one of the things that she had. Now, on an average, please, though, this is not exactly my thoughts. This is just general, idea, right? If you really think about it, Robbie is the guy that cares about how he looks. He even said it on the show. He likes his fashion. He likes his shoes. He likes his clothes. Look at even his hair. I've also noticed that he really goes to get his hair done regularly. His hair is never really rough, right? So clearly he likes looking good. I'm so sorry, in my own opinion, no. Mayowa doesn't seem like the kind that puts effort into the way she looks on an average, right? Of course, her wedding day, she looks good, whatever. But generally, on a daily basis, she's not someone that is into, she's not materialistic. Or maybe, I don't want to use the word materialistic, because looking good does not mean you're materialistic, right? But she doesn't care for looking good. So I've come up with a whole idea that, and Singles is like, you're very behind. I've noticed it. Anyway, I've come with a whole idea that Robbie knew that he looks good, or he knows that he's a good looking lad. He probably looked at this woman again and thought, she's not as good looking, no, but she has this and that to offer. Surely he's in that industry. He even said how he was working for Calabar's national radio station at the time. He wasn't earning much. This woman, on the other hand, was already working at Wazobia FM, quite high up. When it comes to OAPs, she was doing pretty well, and his senior colleague, I think he calculated, first of all, he didn't have that much going on for him in Calabar. He said he did not have a girlfriend at the time. Toyosi clearly gave him the green light and was even willing to travel with her own money. The next thing, that was it. I feel like with the way he was treating her, dismissing her, and all of that stuff, he really thinks that he's the prize. And when you even now think about it up to this point as well, even the whole thing of him saying, just come, right? Almost like he felt like, once you see me, you will change your mind about ending this relationship, because I'm a good looking lad. I have that charm. And we know as well, he does have quite a personality. We have to give him that based off of the videos that I've seen. I mean, you can't really be an MC in Nigeria for Nigerian events and not have a good personality, because you know how our events are now. Events are very lively and very high energy and all. So I can see how he has a good personality as well. So I really think that he sees himself as a charming guy. And if you add that to the context that we have of him chatting up younger girls, flirting with younger girls, he's a man that just has charm. He thinks he's the most charming, the most good-looking guy, right? And then Mayowa, according to society standards, is not exactly that, in quotes, right? You know, of course, beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but I'm sure everybody gets the gist, right? So I've just realized that Mayowa herself may have been, the word is not love struck. What's the word I'm looking for, please, or panelists? Mayowa too must have been stuck on how he looks physically, in my opinion. Uncle Ben asked a question beginning of this show about even the car issue, buying a car for a man, leaving her car for him. I think that she really just saw him as something good and someone that could, in a sense, the way he looks could also maybe upgrade her status, you know, because even in those messages, she also mentioned how, you know, her self-esteem is affected by lack of compliments, blah, blah, blah. You know, all of these things that she mentioned. I really do think that for her, you're such a good-looking man. If you don't see me as beautiful, then surely I'm not beautiful. Does that make sense? And he gave her that energy. So I'm just realizing that we already knew this, or at least I alluded to it the other day, that this their relationship, my opinion, started on the wrong foot. It was all physical. And when a relationship is physical, then there's not that much else to hold on to, in my opinion. Are you holding on to the fact that you deeply care about this person? Are you holding on to the fact that, oh, you think this person is intelligent or go-getter? When she even made that statement saying that, oh, I'm independent, I can't remember what the words that she used for herself, and oh, I'm damn sexy. Remember when she said it? When she used all those words for herself, a man that doesn't see all of those qualities in you and is superficial, in my opinion, Robbie is a superficial person, in my opinion, right? From everything that I put together now, he's not going to see any other qualities in you. So you basically have to be Agbani Darego. And even that will not be enough, because you know, we know how beauty is, right? How you going to be keeping up is a certain way every single day, keeping up with Robbie because you want to look a certain way. If that's the only way you can keep this man in the house. So when somebody is superficial and they only look at the outside and the physicalities, they are most likely going to be outside. They're always going to be looking for a more beautiful woman to fulfill themselves, because essentially they are empty, they are hollow. Anyway, that's my opinion on that. So I think that the Robbie Mayowa dynamic was very much based on physical appearance. And I think that initially he thought he could make it work. He came to Lagos, probably even saw more options. You know, Lagos and baddies now, and he was moving mad. And then Mayowa herself, you know, she doesn't really care about those things, right? So that's kind of what I wanted to talk about to end the show. Thank you very much.
Really?
Can I say
Yes.
something to that? Yeah. So, the thing is that there are different kinds of women, and which is why when men try to put women all into one box, I tell them that they fail. There are some women there. I have had friends or more like acquaintances. These women, you will look at them and you will think that they are average at best looking, but you see the guys that they pull. The guys that they can pull are the guys who you will call as Adonis. And how do these women do it? First of all, they know that the men are not going to approach them. They've never been the kind of women that men would approach just like that. They know that they have to put in the extra effort. And a lot of them are prepared to go with the extra effort. And the extra effort could vary. The kind of like develop the confidence to walk up to a man, to compliment a man, to make a man feel, hey, okay, I'm amazing. And they get the man that they want. Some of them, if it's not by way of compliments or whatnot, or just being bold, they offer other things such as, oh, I can do this for you. I can upgrade you. I could do all that. These women exist. They approach men. Maybe they might not approach them in a direct way. They find all manners of ways. These are girls that will tell me, "Oh no, Janet, this is how you need to position yourself. Put yourself in there. Look this way. Do the eye contact thing. Do this that." They would be telling me that, look, yeah, if you want to get someone, men are easy to get, you know, and they will pull the Adonis. And then you have to understand that also a lot of men that put so much effort into looking physically good. They're in the gym rats, you know, they always wear the best clothes. A lot of them are deeply insecure. And so when you meet, what it is like two insecure people on the inside, really, because the insecure lady has to do too much to attract a guy, and the insecure man also needs to perform masculinity or has to do the whole peacocking thing, you know, to get a woman's attention, and they know that it works. But you see, with the man, what tends to happen, he can speak. He's good looking, he can speak to women, but then very quickly, the women who are self-assured, they realize that this guy is just an empty vessel, and so they drop him. However, the insecure woman that has to do so much to attract a guy will go through a lot more with the guy before she eventually realizes that, there's not much to this guy. It was all in my head. You know, so it is very, very being an average woman, as having average looks as a woman, has never stopped women from getting the kind of men that they want. And she strikes me as someone who's done this. This is not the first time she's marrying someone in less than 6 months. Even her current husband, apparently, they haven't met for more than, they haven't been going together for more than 5 or 6 months, from what I can gather. She's someone, she sees someone that she wants, she zeroes in on that guy, and she goes for what she wants, and she does everything, every manner possible to get this guy on her good graces, you know, because that's how she's always, it seems that she's always operated. And there are women like that, whether we like to admit it or not. That's my take on that.
Absolutely, sis. That's why I said that those sort of men would be able to appreciate her for so many other things. The fact that she's a go-getter, all those things that she listed about herself. But this man is only about the physical appearance, which is even ties in with how he was flirting with younger girls and all sorts. So if a man makes a decision that this is a good woman, this is going to be a good mother, she has all of these qualities and all. I mean, generally, even if you have the most beautiful woman, that has to be your mindset, in my opinion. No, that has been your mindset, because there's always going to be somebody more beautiful than your partner. So the minute you're not just superficial and you like somebody for so many other things, as you should, which in my opinion, that would be a good reason. A good reason to get married cannot just be because of how they look. There has to be a couple of things that works together, right? So if you're not a superficial person, I think it's easier for you to manage a marriage. But imagine you're just going to go and say, oh, because she's a baddie, because she's this, because she's that. This guy strikes me as someone that is just superficial. She has that drive, has that push. I mean, she's the one that even pushed everything from what I'm seeing,
Yeah, that's
from
true.
what I'm hearing. And
I
so,
I
of
see where
course,
you're coming from.
this sort of person was never going to really look at her and be like, wow, what an independent woman. You know, there's things that people, in my opinion, and that's where I am as a person. There are things that people show me in terms of their character traits, and I'm just like, wow. That is what to me makes you more beautiful. I've never been someone that a guy in quotes that's good looking has walked past me and I've noticed him. I've said this before. I'm someone who I have to have conversations with people for
Yeah,
people to at least start to see
yeah,
their value. I said
absolutely.
I've never dated any guy that was just because he was good looking. There's so much I have to see, and that's including how we talk and how we gist and stuff. It's something that is so important to me. You can only win my heart through real conversations and connection, right? So I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not a superficial person, but there's other people that are superficial, and I've heard a lot of Nigerian guys say that she gets natural BBL, she gets this, she gets that, uncle, and then what?
Yeah,
And then
but you
what?
see, Abia, what I would like to say is that I don't think, like you said, that she doesn't look like all that. So you can't accuse Robbie of being superficial, only liking superficially beautiful women, if Mayowa herself was not superficially beautiful, yet he was still hung up on her after 10 years, for 10, 11 years. So there has to be something she is doing that she was doing at one point. And I believe that at one point she made him feel like the king of the world.
I
A
don't
lot
think
of men
I don't think
respond
so.
to how women make them feel a lot more strongly than how the women look.
I don't
That's
think so.
another thing.
I don't think so. There are still
Okay.
a lot of men that, because for instance, when she was even begging him in the messages, you saw the messages, right? When she was even begging him the messages, she was saying that I even got to the point of wanting to take my life, and you do not even feel the need to change for me, blah 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 blah. She said that this is someone that did not value her enough. He just thought, and there are men like that. It's a thing for men
Abby,
to feel
yeah,
like,
but he made her feel
Uncle
she
Ben, what
by even by that she still made him feel
Sorry,
powerful.
oh.
He had power over somebody. That's
let me
why
let
he
me
made her.
Abby,
even
He made her feel.
understand this.
She made him feel powerful to her
Let
own
Abby,
detriment.
Abby, Abby, and Miss Janet. Abby and Miss Janet. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Ben, what's going on?
Women.
Uncle Ben, do you want to
Just
contribute or do you want to interrupt me? I don't understand.
the energy way you and Sister Janet they carry right now. You people will end up giving my brother bags boost. The
Okay,
problem is, why do women always go for men who are more handsome than them? And why
Uncle Ben,
are
no,
women
Uncle
who
Ben,
are
I have
5'2", 5'3" always want a man 6'4" plus? That is the problem,
Uncle
girl.
Ben, that's not the topic I'm having. You want to derail this thing again. You want to start Gbasgbos. Gbasgbos will not start. The point here is that there are men that will hold on to women that would make their lives easier and better. That is exactly what Mayowa was doing. Somebody yesterday mentioned that if this man managed to go to the US, right, there was a very high chance of him also dumping her based off of this his nonsense traits as well, in my opinion. The person also said, I can't remember, somebody in the comment section said that, right? So this is not about feeling at the top of the world. If he was feeling all of those things, he would not have been flirting with girls. If he was feeling all of those things, he would have made adjustments. But what it was here was a woman that was going to make his life easier
I
and
think
better. And
read
that's
Abby.
exactly what she was doing, right? It has nothing to do with her looks. There's a lot of people that will marry someone. That's why they always tell us as well, where you can marry someone that does a lot of things, that is a career woman, whatever, but you cannot marry someone that you're not physically attracted to. It becomes long. We've had this conversation here before. It becomes long. You think you can do it, you can't. It's a matter of, even when you're angry, because the person is not even exactly your physical type, you stay angrier. Meanwhile, people that are attracted to each other, they'll grab up to each other quickly. Maybe they'll wrap it up with sex and they'll move on and be happy, right? So these are the issues.
It's not
She
to
held
the
on.
other person.
He
Are you
held on
saying
to the
that
number of.
he
He
did
held
not,
on
that
to.
he doesn't find Mayowa attractive? Is that what your point is? Because I'm confused now, Abby.
Like I said, it's not going to land for everybody. But like I said, this is my idea of the Robbie and Mayowa dynamic. This is what I believe it is. That's why I say it's not going to land well for
That
everybody.
he doesn't find
And I said
Mayowa
that.
attractive.
Yeah, I said what I've said. Yeah, I don't think he did.
So then why is he
If I may
holding
say
on to her?
something, Abby.
Why was he wanting to hold on to her for 11 years if he didn't
Because
find anything attractive about her?
if this guy was rich and one of the Lagos bachelors that people liked, Mayowa would have been gone since. If this guy was a popping guy in Lagos, Mayowa will not be an issue. He's not a
She's
popping
left.
guy in
He's the
Lagos.
one still hanging on though. That's the
Because he
irony.
doesn't have anything else. He's Janet. Like, this thing is literally a normal logic with a lot of Nigerian guys. He doesn't have anything else. He's not rich. He doesn't have a popping career. This was the only thing that was going to take him to America to be happier. And then she dares leave him. That's what's going on here.
Exactly. There was something that he,
Abby,
even if all he was
Abby,
attracted to her was her money and
can I
her
say
ability to
something?
get into America, that was his
Can I say
attraction to
something
her.
here? Sister Janet, please.
Go ahead,
Let me
sir.
say something. Now, what Abby actually said is correct. And there are facts pointing towards that. Let me bring out some of those points. Maybe some of us can be convinced that what she was saying is actually true. Number one, Mayowa has been the one that has been pulling the weight in this relationship from day one. Everything that she said as a complaint in all the write-up that we have read shows that the guy did not really care much for her. How could you marry someone that you don't compliment her, but you are always complimenting other ladies? You don't respect her while you respect other ladies. You don't even listen to her And I want to believe also one of the reasons why he was not able to pull his weight in the other room may have to do with that physical attraction. If you are not physically attracted to a partner, even though you are kind of tolerating them, you cannot be at your best in the other room with that person.
I understand that, sir. I really
Let's
do.
not get
But
it wrong.
we're
Mayowa is a
discussing that this
beautiful
is the
girl.
same woman that her Kwekus made
Mayowa,
another man be paying her credit card bill. So you can't tell me that there is nothing, there's not something about this woman that makes
No,
her get
that is where I'm
the
going.
kind of man
Mayowa
that
is
she
a beautiful
wants.
girl.
That's the topic we're discussing. What is it about some women that makes it them irresistible that men do stuff for them?
I literally explained that in the beginning, talking about physical attraction versus sex appeal. I literally spoke about that. Sex appeal is different from attraction.
Abby, wait. Mayowa is a beautiful girl, no doubt. But Robbie is not attracted to. I mean, Mayowa is not attracted to Robbie as a person that Robbie sees her as a means to an end. Because from day one, it has been marriage of convenience. I mean, what do you call it, Abby? The marriage that you are into because of what you are going to get from it. So the moment they entered that marriage, Mayowa was floating in because she was the one that was really in love in the marriage anyway, at the beginning, until the point of where she has to travel abroad. And this guy now sees an opportunity to land his career. He basically came over to Lagos because he wanted to land his career, launch himself, and become somebody great, which Mayowa was offering to do because Mayowa was in love. Mayowa wanted him to succeed. And Mayowa was even planning everything to make sure that everything goes out because this is my husband, he must succeed. However, along the divide, she realizes that this man don't really love me. This man does not really care much for me. This man does not really. That's why when she now finally realized those things, just barely 2 years into the marriage, she got to know all these things. She now became so pissed that she has really effed up. That she was living under that illusion that this man loves me, but now everything is clear. He never does. That's when she wrote out those things to her friend, explaining to her this. And do you know, if what she was saying was not true, one would have expected Robbie to change or to kind of address them. He never did. Because there's something that Abby said. Robbie thinks himself to be the price. That I am a ladies' man.
So I say, I be fine boy, yo. Uncle Ben, remember Uncle Dayo? I be fine boy, yo.
And now, do you know what he even said on that podcast? He said, when it comes to this Kerewa, I can knock well.
I be Calabar boy, yo.
I be Calabar boy. Now, I believe he could do that. He could go as many rounds as he wants with another girl that he's attracted to. However, with Mayowa, because he's not physically attracted to her, he could not do that much. That was why he could manage only to do, according to him, in the other room, just 2 rounds or twice in a week, as the case may be. So all these things are telltale signs that we don't see until now. Just taking a look back to study everything from the beginning, you realize that from the day one. Now, the reason why, now, there's something that Sister Janet asked, how come he's now trying to make the marriage work? He's not trying to make the marriage work because he didn't Mayowa as a no ticket to be able to get over to US.
Thank you, Uncle Dayo.
That was the reason why he was trying to do everything to get her back into his life. Because
also,
he
Dayo,
needed
can you
her.
address this as well? The fact that men like this that think they are the price, relationships have to end on their terms, not on the other person's terms. On the other person's
Exactly.
terms.
They are always the one that takes the shot, but he's not taking the shot here simply because he knows that Mayowa has a chance of helping him to land himself in the US. And if according to what a commenter, to what somebody said yesterday on the platform, if this guy gets to US, he's going to be the one that will dump Mayowa. he usually dumped the guy. I mean, he usually dumped the lady because he was just trying to use her as a means to an end. But Mayowa
I
caught
agree
the BS
to use them
early
as a
enough.
means to an end. I
Yeah,
agree that. I agree that. But come on, 10, 11 years though? Really?
Sister Janet,
11
the truth
years.
of the matter is that this guy, from everything that has been happening, look at it from the beginning, man. Look at it from the time that the marriage started. Look at what happened. He moved from Calabar, it was not working well. Mayowa gave him everything, supported him, trying to connect him to make his MC business to be able to stand, blah 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 and all. He was vertically living off the poor woman for the first 2 years while he was in Lagos there. And the lady was doing everything possible to make sure that until the lady travels. But the lady already got to know that, man, this is not what I want for my life. So she started complaining from beginning. See, as if it will work, maybe it will change, but it didn't change. So the moment the girl check out,
But the thing is that I still feel that the reason why because she's not the only woman that could have been his meal ticket. And if he was the kind of meal ticket guy that was really just a meal ticket guy, once he realized that the money wasn't flowing from that marriage anymore, he would have been the one to bounce onto the next sugar mama that will give him that opportunity. He would have been constantly looking for another way out. Do you understand? I still, as much as I'm not saying that he's a saint, but he's not as a cutthroat opportunity seeker as we will want to see a lot of men do. I mean, come on. She wouldn't have been the only woman that he would have been engaging with for
can I be honest
11
with you, man?
years. He would have found somebody else easily,
Can I be honest with
being
you?
the fine boy he claims to be. But he's actually not that secure as he likes to tell us that he is secure. He just got lucky with Mayowa, that his facade of security and masculinity that he was performing happened to click with Mayowa. Because if it was something he could really replicate, he would have had another sugar mummy by now. That I'm sure of. Yeah.
Can I be honest with you, man? If in the show business, right? Being in the show business exposes you to so many things. How do you know that even now he's not having any one of those sugar mummies? Because the news has not come out. Because
He would be in a much better
the news
position. He
has
won't
not
be
come
that
out.
desperate.
I didn't get that.
He's acting desperate. He wouldn't be. If he really had the option of other sugar mummies, other women of means, other ways to finesse women and get being
Let's
the
just start
jigger that
bringing it
he is,
home.
he wouldn't be up
Sorry.
here crying on national TV. He wouldn't.
Yeah, let's start bringing it home. We may have to go, but Sister Natu is still here, though.
Yeah, please. Yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
UB, let me talk to you like you said. UB. This is Abby's show. Please.
Mudano, I say make I help you now.
No,
Okay,
no. You are
yeah,
shifting our
continue.
goalposts, UB.
I'm not shifting nothing.
You are shifting
I'm
our
not shifting
goalposts.
nothing. Abby
You are
does that all the time.
You are shifting my Aburo's goalposts, UB. Have you given Abby her $50?
I'm paying her back.
Pay me 50 pounds.
Let me help Mom of 5. Have you given Abby her $50?
Abby know the bet has not commenced until we go to trial. Until we go to trial.
My God.
I know the case is on.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, good evening, man.
You know, I didn't want to enter. I was listening since UB. I didn't want to enter. But I don't think
Now,
Sister Janet was understanding something.
You.
Papi, greetings. So, how is my big sis?
She's fine, though. How are the twins,
Well done, sir. They are doing well, sir. Abby, my love. Sister Janet, good evening.
Good evening.
Real farm, everybody. I Dove Cap. So, as the admin of the WhatsApp group of married women, married men from Nigeria, if you know, you know. I think I should come and clarify something to Sister Janet. In this our WhatsApp group, 85% of so the people in that WhatsApp group are not lucky. Because at the end of the day, they find out that most of the men do not like them or are not attracted to them, but they stick around because they want something. As I'm talking to you now, I have one of my girlfriends that got married to someone. This guy freaking stick around for almost 15 years to get to America. He got to America, got what he wanted, got his green card, didn't even apply for his passport, but then he started getting into some dubious things. Now he can't apply for his passport. But what I'm trying to make Sister Janet understand is that men that want so, and Abby was saying something that I think we're not understanding. This guy was sticking around because he didn't have anything. And because he didn't have anything, there are people like Janet in their WhatsApp group that they are trained or have the mindset that they are believed to help their man get to where he is. So they can be high at the top. They don't care where their man is. If they like you, they can marry you. But what ends up happening to women like that is that they fall trap of men that are desperate. They are looking for women that can. You see, I said this last time. Some of you think that I'm just saying. I see a lot of men now don't marry women because they love them or because they like them. They marry women because it's convenient for them. They marry the one that can take their BS. They marry the one that's ready to accept them. Him right now as he is, he knows that no woman will accept him and his BS and his empty bank account with the status that he thinks that he has because he doesn't have anything. Because Gen Z girls don't have time for nonsense. The ones that want to put up with you when they can see through it and they know that you have a future. But for the ones that don't have any future, don't have anything, you know nobody will take you. And then you know that he's lying about, not lying, but outside so call it something, career FEZ. Faji, that you are an AOP, you know how many years are there for Lagos? I know buy car, I buy Lexus, papa. Like Uncle Dayo says something now, my head click. Bros, are you sure the only gig you are doing to buy that Lexus is the gig you told us? Because the math is not mathing. But that's not the conversation. The conversation is yes, there are men that will stick around and will take a lot of nonsense because they have a game plan. And true, like someone said in the chat, a lot of these men, by their own book, they are the ones to dump you, not you to dump them. He keeps saying, I'm a fine boy. Bros, you don't see fine boy? Have you seen a fine boy, sir? If you see fine boy, with your face with gallop, you will not call fine boy. You will shift to the sides. Fine boy with fresh face. Skin like puff. Fine boys, no pimples, only dimples. Have you seen that? No, you have not. So don't come here because you're angry with Mayowa. You come here and say, I'm a fine boy. Because Mayowa is the one that left you. Because your game plan did not work. So because now he didn't go to America, you think that you should drag her by her breasts and her kwekus on the floor. She should come back, come and meet you and suffer. Let me tell you something, sir. It's gonna shock you that this girl have gone so far in her life. Even if you report her and DHS deport her, she will still be far better than you. Far. Right now, Sebi, I will make Mayowa popular because before I didn't know her. So there are a lot of men. They don't have anything.
He didn't play his cards right. I'm sorry. If he was really skilled at what he's doing, it wouldn't have taken this long.
Have you met a dumb man before, sis? Sis, have you met a dumb man before? A man, let me tell you, there are hardworking lazy men. They are very hardworking, but they want it handed to them. They will have them. Do you understand? They are not motivated by plenty of things.
Someone, I'm going to be nice to them. If I'm going to scam someone and I'm going to get as much as what I want from that person, I'm going to be really nice to them.
That's you, sis. That's you that have sense. That's you. That's you that have sense.
Okay.
Sister Janet, you have sense, please. That's you. You have sense.
But that's
some of them don't have sense.
Though it's not even about sense.
Sorry, all me I'm going to say is Abby. That thing where you define, you go see him. Sister Natu don't come now. Say there are lazy, hardworking lazy men. Abi how she put them. I'm going for the day. At this point, I've never heard that one before. Hardworking lazy men.
Yes,
you be. Should I give you an example? Tell me why you left Nigeria and came to America with a degree. You are working as a security guard. People are offering to train you other field like IT and other stuff that will give you better pay and you help your family. But you don't want to. Your ego is you don't want somebody to teach you, so you stick to security guard for 10 years. Is that not a hardworking lazy man?
Thank you.
What do you call that?
I did give a disclaimer that this topic that I'm bringing can land differently.
What do you call that?
I said what
You
I
be.
said. I said what I said.
That's a hardworking lazy man.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, I agree with the hard-working lazy
Sister
man.
Natu, Sister Natu,
Sir,
what is the opposite of hardworking lazy man?
a very hardworking man, sir. Hardworking and successful man.
No.
Hardworking and no.
Opposite of hardworking lazy man should be hardworking lazy woman.
No, hardworking successful man. And let me tell you that a hardworking successful man is the one that will come and be doing security job and be going to school to betterment himself, and then he'll be progressing and be adding certification and be doing stuff to move from where he is to get a better life. But you see the one stuck in security. If the man is what?
The man is
contented with what? Contented by food. With security job.
Security job. He's providing protection in his security job, and he will secure you as a woman.
No. You be your supervisor is calling you. You need to go off this line. Go off this line.
What do women want?
Go off this line. Your supervisor is calling you. Contented with what?
You not have a security. Eh?
Bro, no. We ain't finna do that. No, sir.
Abi, anything the thing when you fight, you go see her for this live show today. It's been 35 minutes since I tell you how to say where will they go.
Why are you so against my angles, Uncle Ben? Can you leave me alone, please?
I was cool until not to bring hardworking lazy man. I almost won't jump from my chair.
I just
I never heard that one before.
I just want to say that when you really read those messages, right, you will realize that Robbie is also somewhat abusive, emotionally abusive. He's very manipulative. She said it there. And I want people to understand that a very common pipeline for people that think at the price. I mean, it is kind of narcissism. It is you have to be a narcissist for you to look in the mirror and tell yourself all the time you're fine. We know that is a trait of narcissism, right? Tell yourself you're the finest man on earth and all of these things, the self-praise. And then at the end of the show, we also heard him say, I'm a good man. So you have to understand that it comes with a lot of abuse, which is why she was talking about her self-esteem and all. So all of these things of, because they are smart, you will treat somebody well because you want to use them. That's not how it works. You can decide that you want to be a nice guy and do that. But most of the time, the idea is for the woman to be small and think that she cannot do better than you and be stuck there. That is also the
cannot do without you.
Sorry, exactly. That's also the idea of breadcrumbing. You give a little bit, now they're giving a lot. Okay, I want him. That is how it works. We're not psychologists, but we're hearing these things, we're reading. This is so I don't understand. It's not a concept that is that hard to actually grasp, right? It is, hey, finally, CBS. It's not really a concept that is hard to grasp. It is emotional abuse. It is narcissism. It is making the woman feel small, feel not like herself. So she wants to hold on to you because you are the prize. And now you've depleted her self-esteem so bad that where is she going? She doesn't.
Yeah, that's what he thought.
Go anywhere because
and then she had the audacity to get married.
Imagine she now had children. Worse. So, and that's why when Auntie Inkus came up yesterday, Auntie Inkus, what did you say? God, as you said, Mayowa, God saved you. Because I'm just thinking about I started from, okay, Robbie could be a victim to, oh my God, I watched the show again. I read between the lines. Every day, I'm discovering new angles as to how this guy is a terrible person.
Abby, let me tell you a story about my first boyfriend. The reason why I left the guy. Every time we have a fight, he will share my number to all his cousins, and then they will start calling me. Hello, good evening. I'm Philemon's cousin. Please, he's very sorry. What he did, I'm telling you. And then one day we had a fight, something happened, and I was going back. I was working in Abuja that I was going back, and he was escorting me to the bus stop. And this guy literally at the bus stop, shed a tear. I went ahead the next week to cheat on me. I can never get over that. This guy cried at the bus stop because I said we should break up. I went ahead to cheat on me the following week. That was where I called the shit off. That guy cannot get over it today. He say me I'm a wicked girl. That's your problem, sir. Because men like that don't believe that you can just walk out on them because they feel like you're not all that. This thing that my Robin is doing, if Buchi's wife leave him tomorrow, he can do the same thing. I tell her you're not all that beautiful. I don't decide to stay with. I'm telling you. Like what I said I would have given Robin a pass if he had said a few good things about Mayowa. Because Ola used to tell us, if you had seen somebody the extent that you're going to go and marry the person, you have seen some value to an extent. What is that value that you see that you follow the person? I understand that at some point you might see that it's not all that you want, or it's not what you are thinking. But there's some level of value that you see that you went there. You saw value in Mayowa when you went to her. Mayowa is not all that bad girl. I don't care what you have to tell us. I don't freaking care how you want to tell us. This girl carried you. Even if you say she's not the one that is doing whatever. But she brought you to Lagos and wants to make sure that her husband succeed. Did her husband succeed? No, he became a successful lazy man. Very hardworking lazy man. You are an AOP, you are a fine boy, you know your craft. What? I don't even know him on social media like that. If you know your craft by now, your name should be like among the first 5 in Nigeria. If they are calling people to come and do events, is your name among the first 5? You don't know your craft, sir. You don't. I kid you not. I can call skid makers out of my head right now that they do badass skid. If they say I should call somebody come and do something, I've never even met them. I'll call their name because that's how good they are at their craft. So where's your social media handle? Let's go and check your work again. Let's go and check your work, sir. Do whatever you want to do. Robbie is ahead of you 10 times.
What happened to
Mayowa? Sisu?
CBS came up, now he's disappeared again. I was happy that finally connected though. Because Sister Natu, he never connects when I'm on stage. As not as if I did witchcraft.
No, Sister Janet, I'm not saying she's ugly. It's just the way he's saying it, like she ain't all that. He keeps reminding us that he's a fine boy. I don't know. She didn't say you're ugly. She just said that your character is ugly. Some of your character is ugly. That's what she said. She didn't say his face is ugly. I don't know what's wrong with him with like reiterating about himself. Hello. But
no, it was the assertion that she's not the most beautiful, conventional.
Sis, let me tell you, right?
Woman.
Somebody said
in my opinion, she's got beautiful bone structure. Her eye sockets, the way her eye sockets set, I envy eyes like hers.
Sister Janet, hold on one second.
I love her face.
Hold on one second. I'm from the north, right? And a lot of men from the north always want to marry a woman that you can see from outside and say, God damn, this woman is beautiful. But over time, they realized that I had a friend that this girl was like jaw-dropping beautiful. Her name is Safia. She got married and her father bought a house for her near our house for her to stay with her husband. Do you know that this my friend cannot cook? They used to bring breakfast, lunch, and dinner for her from her father's house. That man ended up leaving her and marrying somebody else. So over time, this man realized that it's not all about that. So first of all, if he wants to think that, first of all, that lady has height. That's number 1. Number 2, she has good body structure. That's number 2. If he thinks she's not all that beautiful, sir, can she hold your house down for you? Let's say you don't have a job today. Do you have a wife that can hold your house down for you? If you don't have that, that's the kind of woman Robbie is. She's hardworking. She's a go-getter. She's American. She's doing AML. Do you know how much AML salary is? Starting AML, do you know how much it is? Do you know how much it is? So he's just pained that he didn't make it to America. No, there's nothing nobody will tell me. He's just pained that he didn't make it to America because that's where he's seen that his final destination. You can see from those text messages.
When those pictures came out, he was triggered by those pictures and he knew that there was no chance for him ever. That's
exactly
what triggered him.
So he's saying that if I don't have a chance, let me do what I can do so that people will drag her so that she'll come back.
Exactly. I can't have you, so therefore no one else can have you. Yeah, I agree.
Sure. I told you guys I didn't tell somebody like that. If I can't have you, nobody can have you. When I was leaving for America, I didn't tell him. The guy only found out.
I don't know, Chucky. Chucky, what happened to you? Is the abuse I was talking about? Is everybody hearing me?
Chucky, I'm not looking down on anybody's job, okay? But the point that I'm making is that we as women, especially if we are going to marry down, we are seeing a prospect in you. And we are hoping that by the time we get married, you'll be able to advance and even go above and way above us and do better than us. That's our hope. There is no woman that does not want to enjoy. There's no woman that does not want soft life. There's no woman that does not want to spend her own money. Do you know how beautiful it is to spend your husband's money? Do you know how good that feels? Do you know how that it feels when your husband tells that you don't have to do anything, I'll take care of it, or you're worrying about something and you say, I've taken care of it? Do you know how good that feels? The point I'm making is that if you come and say, okay, let me start from here and I push myself, and then you are not motivated or you don't have any motivation to do anything and you don't push yourself and you stick around on that thing like forever. I'm making that example because I know someone that has been to America for almost 10 years, a graduate. People are trying to help that person get a better job and move on to be able to help his family. That person is taking security job because he doesn't want those people to teach him, because he don't want them to see that they're the ones that taught him. I'm working on something 10 years. I'm not looking at anybody's job. I'm just saying that if you are below and the woman decides to put up with you, bros, do better. That's the point I'm making. And if you decide not to do better and I'm discouraged and I leave you, why should it be my fault? I don't want to live that life. I don't want to be a breadwinner. No. No one wants. You think we want to be breadwinners? Forget all those hard girls, independent girls that we've been doing. No, we don't want to. So
Thank you, Sister Natsu. Uncle Dayo, my co-host. Uncle Dayo, are you here?
Yes, so I'm here, Abby. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Okay.
I still have cause problem. Small topic, I still let me address. Hey, God.
No, you've not caused any problem. You've not caused any problem. You just have to make it. You just have to make it make sense. And I believe Sister Janet has been cleared about the issue now, so she's on the same page with us.
Stop stressing me on work.
Somewhat, but
Also, please, quick
prefer to
disclaimer.
agree to disagree on certain things.
Yeah, sweet disclaimer. I'm not saying that Mayowa is ugly. She's actually not ugly to me. And you know what's mad? Robbie is not good looking. You know, we all have different.
Yeah, I don't see what we
bro is not a fine boy.
on this. I
We all
agree
have
with you,
different tastes,
Abby,
you know?
100%. He's not a fine boy that he claims to be.
We all
I
have
don't see anything
different tastes.
attractive about him.
Sister Jenna, he's not a fine boy. He doesn't have money. Problem.
I said my pipeline is based off of all of the reactions that I have seen and then putting together everything that happened on the show. You know, that's the point of this show now. It's not exactly my own thoughts. I'm just trying to get somewhere with this. And then, yeah.
Uncle
So
Dayo, I think Uncle Dayo was trying to say something.
Uncle Ben, you're stressing me. Uncle Dayo, over to you.
Actually, Abby, what I was trying to say is that this particular issue, we cannot just overflow it because it's
Uncle Dayo, is it me?
Can you hear me, Abby?
No, he's gone.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
We can hear you now, yeah.
I was saying that everything we have said about the guy is actually true based on the evidence available to us now, because sometimes you need to take something from the end and look at it from the end to the beginning to really understand it in its proper context. And that's what we've just done now, about taking it from the end to now go back to the beginning to now get it. Now, question is this: Uncle Ben always say something, and I think that thing should be printed in gold. Any man in his 40s, towards his 40s, that is not yet married, is a walking red flag. Ask questions. This man got married at the age of 37. Well, it's not too late, but throughout all those periods till now, he is claiming to be loyal, but from the write-off of the wife, of the ex-wife, you could see that he was not being sincere, because he was busy chatting with young girls, even while they were in marriage. Of course, maybe it was never caught, but that does not mean that it was clean. Secondly, is this: even as at now, he still believes that it's the price. when he was making all these runs, I subscribed to his channel and I was watching some of his videos. I could see that everything that this guy was doing was like selling himself, which is good for his craft anyway. Selling himself, and I know ladies will fool his DM. Now that he has even come out to say that, there's no more marriage, blah, blah, blah. Now, Sister Gina said something about sugar mummies and some other ladies that may want to like jump in on it. They are there already with him. But because of what he has to say concerning Mayowa and the marriage, he cannot bring them out now. And I can bet you, if you are patient enough, still on this same social media, very soon you'll be hearing things that will shock you about this same guy concerning all his escapades. Thank you very much. Because a guy like this, they don't stay in one place. I'm sorry, I'm not saying this to pull him down. I'm just saying this as a matter of fact. They don't stay in one place.
He's more into underage girls.
It's a pity.
It's even the same thing on Kodayo with this whole idea of sugar mommy, sugar daddy. Have you not seen in Lagos now? There can be 20 sugar babies. Some are buying Lamborghini, some are buying Honda. Because you don't know there is luck that comes with sugar baby. You don't know that people are doing juju and all sorts for these sugar baby, sugar mommy, sugar daddy issues. So it's not just being fine or whatever. There's a lot that goes into this thing now from what we're hearing. That's why you will see in Lagos, some are buying Birkins and others they are buying Zara. But it's the same business all of them are doing. Because there's level to this thing. That's another thing we're not considering. So this is what it is. Let's start rounding up anyway.
All me I know is, I'm sorry, all me I know is that you cannot offer yourself to a man on a platter of gold and then you start crying later. You want a fine man, 6'4", sexy, six-pack, auntie, that man is the price. When you go for a man who looks way better than you, who people will admire the most, the normal order of thing is when you walk alongside your man, you, the woman, should be the one that is commanding attention. But when the reverse is the case, auntie, you set yourself up for, what do they call that thing? Say maximum cry. I build what I call it. Waiting be down like Gen Z terminology. Premium. You set yourself up for premium tears. Yes. I see women do this mistake.
With that. Look at just
I see women
the billionaires that look at their wives. Are their wives more beautiful? A lot of them more beautiful than them. Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, and all that stuff. You think their wives are more beautiful than them?
I'm not talking about Jeff Bezos. I usually talk about our own Black community and the mistake our sisters are making. The sisters always go for men who looks better than them. Let's call it what it is. And that is why they end up financing all these top guys, that are not serious.
About Nigerian men. Where are these extremely handsome Nigerian men? Where are they?
Oh, man, have you seen?
Where
Come
are
on. Sister Janet, where you live?
Are they in the room with us?
No. Hold on. Where do you live? Where do you live? Are you in Atlanta?
No, I'm in Canada right now, actually, but on visit.
Oh,
but
no wonder.
UK. But where are them?
Handsome Nigerian men don't go to Canada. I'm sorry. Handsome Nigerian men don't go to Canada.
That is true. But I lived in Nigeria for a while.
Come to US and London. Go to Peckham in London. Peckham.
Come on, I was born in the UK. Come on now, sir. I've lived mostly in the UK for a good few decades. I'm not going to age myself out here, but you can tell that I'm no spring chicken. I'm not seeing any exceptionally handsome Nigerian men that I couldn't compete with.
Okay.
Or Abby couldn't compete with, or any of us couldn't compete with. The thing is that we're all average. Most of us are average. You don't. That's just the fact.
You don't get what I'm saying. Oh, see, Sister Janet, go make me speak American English now. You know what, Sister Janet? I think you don't get what I'm talking about, sis.
I don't get it.
You don't get it? Okay.
We're
let me
mostly
explain to
average
you.
because that's the whole meaning of average. We're
See,
average people.
the
End
point
of.
I'm making is Nigeria women, they end up chasing these brothers that look way too good for them. That's the point I'm making, sis. These brothers are way too good for them. And
But
when
that's
they're
not
going
true,
on the
sir.
street,
If anything,
it's true.
if I'm going to be
It's
fair,
true.
I'm mostly seeing
Hey
beautiful
God,
women with
though.
ugly, beer-bellied men. But I mean,
No,
hey, who am I to
no.
talk? What
All
do
right.
I know?
Okay, let me explain
No,
that to you.
no.
Let me explain that. The big belly men, they are the money bags, okay? Those are the guys who own the money. But you see, the brokers, you go let me call them in this thing now. Make I no go speak the word I no go like. In fact, the American accent don't distress me. Sister Janet, all I'm saying is that your people follow men that looks too good more than them. Period.
My people. Who are my people?
Don't give me a
Who
headache.
are my people?
See the way I'm
You
struggling to
know?
speak the
I mean,
American
the thing is that
accent,
I've
sir.
actually got my face out there. Look at my face out there. And
Jesus.
I'm not bragging, but look at my face. Do I deserve to be with an ugly person?
Yeah,
Sir?
you're beautiful. You're a beautiful woman. But if we check you out right now, you're probably eyeing a guy that looks like Robin.
I'm not eyeing
The guy
anybody.
with
Thank goodness
tattoo.
that part of my life is over. I'm not doing that anymore. But what I'm trying to
Really? You
say is
resign.
that
So you retire.
there is no and like I said, I've given up on Nigerian men. You are my brothers, and I love you as my brothers. But anything about a bit apart from being my brothers, I'm not interested. But
Why?
when I look at people out there who are
Why?
still marrying y'all,
Oh my
you're
God.
average to average. It's average to average people.
Abby,
There's nothing
Yes,
really
Uncle Ben.
exceptional about people's
Abby,
looks.
Sister Janet.
Yes, Uncle
please,
Ben.
Abby,
Yes.
please tell
Yes.
me there is no way since Janet is coming to Brabura. Just
No
tell
one
me
that is
first.
paying for my tickets. They play. She's going, no. You don't
No,
hear that
she's not coming. No,
Sister Janet.
one like that, like she's not coming to Brabura.
few trips.
Uncle Ben, wait. Uncle Ben, wait. Sister
You know
Janet
what? But
need,
she said
need
I'm
to be
not coming.
understood.
I'm going to make it my life's mission to go.
Do you know what they are doing? Uncle Ben, no.
Yes, sir.
Sister Ungofi and Abby, they were even planning to go by red bus to Bora Bora. So I was like, not be me and you. Me, I'm taking the first class ticket. Now, Sister Janet wants to go. Now, one that I want to beg Sister Janet for is that don't give up on Nigerian men. Please, I'm begging you. The reason is simple. Because you pick one apple from a bunch of basket of many apples and it tastes sour, does not mean that every other apple in that basket is sour. So please, there are still some good Nigerian men out there. Though they may be,
It's not about the men. It's because I've got peace of mind, sir, and I don't want anyone taking that away from me.
Nobody taking your peace of mind.
It's got nothing to do
Uncle
with the
Dayo.
men.
Uncle Dayo, no best.
I've got
No
so
best.
much peace. I don't
Uncle
want
Dayo, no
anyone
best.
taking it away.
Let
Thank you.
me speak the language Sister Janet understand. So, Sister Janet, what you talking about right now? You mean my Nigerian brother stressing you out? For real, sis?
You Nigerian men are agents of chaos. I'm sorry. You just can't.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You
This
can't
my
just.
father threw us under the
They
bus.
can't resist it. You
Now, this is not
know.
under the bus. You threw us over the bus.
Uncle Dayo, so far the can't be stop to show you. Uncle Dayo, tell her make her be stop this show. Make her be stop this show. You know the year now. See, we don't get
Sister
collect
Janet
now.
has broken all the tables now. Oh my God.
We are done. Today's show is over. See you guys tomorrow. Sister Janet, thank you. Come and be going. Well, like, Sister Janet, if you go Bora Bora, Bora Bora, I will naked and walk on the street. You are not going nowhere. So
don't worry, we'll meet there. Bora Bora, here we come. When are we planning to do it? We're all going to Bora Bora. Let the war finish.
Oh my God. Abby, please end this show now. Abby, please.
Oh my God.
Come on.
I'm actually on my way out. I've got an appointment, guys. It's just been amazing with you being with you as always. So I will catch
Thank you, my lovely sister.
Bye.
You made me laugh today.
Thank
Jesus.
you very much, Sister
Agent of
Janet.
chaos.
Nice talking to you today. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much, ma.
Yeah? You
Uncle,
see,
no, wait, Uncle Ben,
Chucky,
no. Uncle Ben, I need to report you to everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Ben wants to go and sleep. But Uncle Ben also has the fear of missing out. So instead of him to say, okay, bye, and log off so that I can log off when I finish, he wants to stay. He doesn't want us to enjoy ourselves because he does not want to stay, but he doesn't want to miss out. Have you seen this kind of
be,
thing before?
because I'm off tomorrow and we have a long day ahead of us, very long. And I don't want people to, because of Robbie, call us agent of chaos. So you see, say even Chucky go sleep, he wake up, come back. When he hear agent of chaos, now you see, I even shock himself, shock. How can somebody describe Nigerian men as agent of chaos? Nigerian women bring disaster too. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah,
This
let's
Mayowa, now this Mayowa and Robbie case, now he go scatter internet for us. You go see.
voice. Uncle Ben, is actually so crazy how people that were not even that popular to begin with is their own personal issues. It's somehow that brought them out. So it's what it is.
The
Anyway,
thing just they expand every day. Straight bullet come they meet us. Nigerian men
Shout
are
out to
agent
Cool
of
Mama.
chaos.
Cool Mama, we are welcome, man. Shout out to you, man.
Ah, you see, Cool Mama myself don't join the show. Ah, no bad tone.
do you
Cool
know my
Mama.
best part is people that have been listening silently, and then all of a sudden when something funny happens, that's when they type and start laughing. I'm like, so you've been here since? It's always so funny to me. Okay, Uncle Dayo, your closing words, please, co-hosts of Live.
Thank you very much, Abby. My closing words are just so simple. You know, sometimes when we have stories like this, we need to do our due diligence to be able to get the facts out and to be able to have a proper narrative. The reason why we are having these discussions is not to troll anybody, it's to take a lesson from what has happened to them and learn and unlearn some things as well. So, and what I'm going to take home from here is that marriage is not anybody's mate. If you are young and you still want to marry, or maybe you're already in marriage, please shine your eye. Shine your eye. Because every not not every marriage situation is like this. Marriage have their own dynamics. And whatever it is that has brought you guys together, focus on it. Focus on the positive side. The ones that are not going too well, try to work on it. So far, the two of you are willing to work and make it better. I believe the marriage is going to eventually work. So everything that we are teaching here is for us to take a lesson and know, if you are not yet married, know the telltale signs to watch out for before you say I do. Because it's much more difficult for you after you say I do than when you're still in a relationship and you can see all these telltale signs. Don't say because you are in love or maybe because of what you think you may gain from that marriage, and then you see all the red flags and you still go ahead and commit yourself. Please learn to be descriptive, learn to be sincere with yourself. Don't rush. Don't rush. Confirm and be sure and be double sure that this person you can live with him or her, that this person you share the same vision, that this person you can build together and grow together. These are critical things that you must critically find out and examine yourself before you say you do. Otherwise, God forbid, you may be marrying your own enemy, and that may not be your portion in Jesus' name. And those of us that are already in a marriage that is a little bit not okay, look at the positive side of the marriage. Look at the things that you can work upon. Look at the things that you can adjust or change. The change may have to start from you first as a person before the other person in the relationship with you two can come on board. Don't say that he must change. You must change. Start from yourself, or she must change. Start from yourself first, as a man or as a woman. Start changing positively, and then you can see that the other person will eventually catch up with it. That's my take for tonight. Thank you very much, and good night, True Farm.
Before you go, please, what if you're
Yeah.
pregnant? What if you're pregnant?
Now, that is a very, very delicate one. Even if you are pregnant, that you may in a relationship before marriage or inside marriage.
I'm guessing inside marriage. Anyone gonna say if I don't know.
No, because there are two dynamics to this. if it is in a marriage and you are like pregnant already, and you suddenly realize that your partner is not who he claims to be, and if you are sure that things are not really going to work out for two of you, maybe because of what has happened, or maybe because of all the things that you have seen happen, you have tried your best, you have done everything possible to make things right, and still it's not working. Please.
Before marriage, Uncle
Huh?
Daya. Before
Say what?
marriage. The
Before
question
marriage.
is
And then
before marriage. Mhm.
then it is simple. If it's before marriage, then it is simple. The fact that you are having a child for somebody does not mean that you must marry that person. Yeah, it has happened. It has happened. Own up to it. Your life matters. Marriage or a child does not mean to stop your life. I've seen a situation whereby a young girl, while in school, got pregnant for a boyfriend. There is nothing to do, guy, and the parents said no. This will not be the end. She gave birth to the child, stopped her school for a year. After 1 year, the parents sent her back to school to achieve her dream. And by the grace of God today, she's a medical doctor now. This one that I'm talking about. See, pregnancy doesn't need to stop you. It may be a lay-by for some time. Focus on what is best for you in life. If that person is the one that you want to marry, or if it's not the one for you, please take a break. Don't say because you're already pregnant for the person and then you now go ahead because of a child to go into that marriage. Please, you are making a big mistake. You are even lucky that you got to know while you're not married yet. As a single mother do survive. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Uncle Daya. Have a good night.
And you too, have a good night.
Good night. Thank you so much, sir.
Good night,
Bye.
Sam. Bye-bye.
Good night, Uncle Dayo.
The bestest co-host that there is. Better than
You
Uncle
want to
Ben.
you want to make me jealous, right?
Better than Uncle Ben. Yes.
Because you don't give
Alright.
Uncle Dayo headache now. Now only me you they give headache. So why
Uncle
would
Ben,
not say it's better
even
than
if I
Uncle Ben?
breathe, you will shout. Even if I breathe, you will scream
Because
my
you are
name.
stressing me.
Even if just from breathing, you are already
Just
shouting.
know it's your fault.
Okay.
Me, I go do 1 hour show. You go do like 6 or how many hours? So eh? That is
All right.
women. Women.
Blame us for everything. No
Yes,
accountability
no.
from you, Uncle Ben. No accountability that, oh, actually, I shout too much. Even if you want to say my voice is naturally loud, at least take
But
accountability.
Abi, for real, this Roby and Mayowa saga, it will cause a lot of fight too. The way I see the basketballs going on the internet now is really gonna be really, it will be too dangerous and too close for comfort. Because they go begin release each other secret very soon. This one way friends don't they involve, so
Yeah.
yeah, it's going to be loud. And but what me I'm enjoying about the whole thing is the lessons that we can extract from it. There are huge lessons in this drama, and I'm glad that this lesson will teach both men and women, especially young people, Gen Zs and millennials. It will teach you guys a valuable lesson because this basketball has all the elements of modern dating, element of strong women, element of what one they call the alpha women, Abi.
Yeah.
And now alpha women don't jam omega men. Good night, Abi.
Good night, Uncle Ben. Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us. See you later. Bye.
These are the issues. Doopsy Hot, you thank everybody. You say accept me. That's both go continue. As you know, no one will give me my flowers. So I'm coming for all of you sisters. But I just wait and see. Thank you, my lovely sister. Good night, everybody.
UBMC, we rise. Learn the skills, yeah, we go online. Uncle Ben will show the way we shine. Create your dream, build your life. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. UBMC, it's our time. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't delay. Hang out with you, be it's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Inca, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes, like a royal queen team. All our Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Beno show. Hang out with you, be come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah, join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Beno show. Yeah, we outside.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.